All right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning into another Super Tees video. And in today's video, we have the official finals for China AWC. Now, China has not competed to qualify for AWC for at least over 5 years. I think it's been longer than that. I think it's probably been more like 7 years. So we've really not seen much from the Chinese region as far as competitive arena. They have had a handful of teams qualify to BlizzCon in the past and actually pull off some big upsets and surprises to a lot of the teams. They tend to play compositions that are not standard in other regions of the world. So I'm very curious. We've got basically the 2 days of their broadcast, their day 1 and day 2 finals. So their final 8 teams, I would assume, based on their bracket. We'll take a closer look at how the format really unveiled itself here in just a moment. So let's just skip ahead to the games in reality, because we have the ability to do that. Although I was told the commentary was very intense. Okay, we got ads. Are these like, I don't remember ever seeing this as an ad in English. They do have Chinese casters, and I'm told the Chinese casters are insane. So I don't know if we want to hear the Chinese commentary for a little bit. I think this is a video on YouTube, actually. I think I remember seeing this. So we got 10 minutes until it starts, 5 minutes until it starts. It looks like this is our first series. The singing sunflower image, whenever I see it, I can hear that image almost immediately. We can try, let me know if this is too loud or not. Obviously, this is my first time doing something like this where we're kind of watching this back. So they have their commentators here introducing the show. And then, where do we go? Okay, so we've got Alistair is a very highly coveted name, I think, for the Chinese region. I recognize his name from previous years. And the fact that I recognize the name after 7 years, I think that this team is likely a very serious contender. They're playing a Preservation Evoker, Arms Warrior, Devourer, Demon Hunter, which I think is a pretty strong standard comp. And then on the opposing side, we got Unholy DK, Arms Warrior, Preservation Evoker. So a little bit more of a cleave setup between the first teams here in the first series. We got 10 seconds countdown here. Obviously, I will try my best to pronounce names. I don't speak or understand Chinese, so bear with me if I'm not 100% on this, all right? It's not intentional. TSG just charging in here. Alistair getting really aggressive on this Devourer Demon Hunter. We saw a little bit of it in North America. It does a lot of cleave damage, and it's hyper mobile. And honestly, with the Arms Warrior, I think it's a great pick into this TSG. It's going to do a lot of cleave and have a lot of burst damage. The Unholy Death Knight, though, is kind of tough to kite, so it might even things out. Looks like a swap early onto Int J here on the Preservation Evoker, forcing his Emerald Communion right away. I'm going to have to move my webcam, I think, after this game because I'm blocking the damage meter a little bit here. We'll adjust things as we go. This is just the first round of the tournament, so this is like top 8, I assume. So we've got a lot of series to cover. This Demon Hunter's already burned through 1 Blur and Darkness, so major defensives blown between the Demon Hunter and the Preservation Evoker on the side of back in the arena. It looks like they're trying to target down the Arms Warrior, but they are struggling. This Unholy DK Arms Warrior is keeping up a lot of pressure, even despite Bing actually doing double everyone's damage. You guys can't see it, and I could totally be making that up, but I'm not. I don't actually hear any commentary, though, so I guess this VOD must be with no commentary. They've still got the Sweeping Strikes cleave is insane on this Devourer and Arms Warrior at the moment. They need to try to not stack as much as they are, it looks like. They get Sleepwalks on the enemy Preservation Evoker. Both just really aggressive playstyles, just dogpiling on top of each other, although I guess that's just a result of the matchup. We don't really see matchups like this in North America. Maybe in the earlier rounds of North America, you'd see a little bit of cleave matchups like this. But it's quite hectic with just both teams standing on top of each other. Huge damage incoming with a Sleepwalk and no Trinket. And that's how dangerous that Devourer Metamorphosis really is, winning in 1 minute and 45 seconds here in the first round. It looked a little bit scary for them at the start there, but after they were able to get it back together, they were able to pull it off. How do they get game sound? The game sound actually sounds so clean. I feel like in our broadcasts, we don't even have game sound most of the time. So it looks like they disabled the commentary on this broadcast. They're locking in same comps, but hook point here for game number 2. So it's just okay, maybe there are commentators? I think that's literally the... I think that's the NPC in the game. I don't think that's a commentator. Did somebody think that the NPC in the game was the commentator? Because someone was telling me that when they watched it, the commentator sounded so insane. I think that's the in-game NPC. I don't think that's the commentator. I'm pretty sure that's the in-game NPC and not the actual commentator, okay? Spear of Bastion instantly here. Right off the rip, trying to pin everything together. Arms Warriors appear to be the focus fire. Actually, they're going after the healer. They get the Emerald Communion again almost immediately and almost completely demolish the warrior. The opening stages of these matches is completely hectic. And yeah, this NPC, bro, the voice actor for the NPC in Chinese had a lot of fun here on Hook Point. Double Shockwave. Look at this opening pressure, man. It really just feels like the TSG is in control, at least for the first couple of seconds, but then it just swung completely in favor of Alistair here. He's at 50 stacks, so when is he going to pop this Metamorphosis? He pops it right now. Is he going to connect the damage? Is he playing? What build is he playing? I don't see him going for the Predator's Wake just yet, but I don't see him going for Collapsing Star, so I think he's probably playing just the mid-range build where you just spam Devours and Consumes in your Metamorphosis. It's not as spiky, it's a bit more consistent. Maybe it pairs up better with the Arms Warrior here, but it looks like this Arms Warrior is struggling hard on the left team, on the purple team here. I'm going to have to lower the volume, bro. This NPC is going way too crazy. This NPC is going way too crazy. I forgot that I needed to move my webcam also. Now they're switching to the Devourer. They've gotten through all of his blurs. They could drop him in a stun, I think, with cooldowns now, with having no trinket. They could also go after the Preservation Evoker. Warrior has no Dive of the Sword. I mean, team on the right here back in the arena has just blown almost every defensive. It seems like it would be surprising for them to win here. These games are just so much faster between each other. They really like their warriors in the Chinese region. I do remember there was one year that there was a Chinese warrior that qualified, and everybody was talking him up as the best warrior in the game. Bing just gets absolutely destroyed here in game number 2. So looking evenly matched in this series. Not going to be one-sided, even despite me recognizing the name of Alistair here on the right side. So let me just move my webcam a little bit here. Obviously a little bit fried. I just woke up, but move my webcam over here. Get you out of the way. Trying to see what China has to offer here to the global stage for AWC. A very heavy influence on Warrior is what I'm noticing so far. So let's jump through here to game 3. This is the nice part about being able to do this, is we can just, no downtime. We can just, oh my god, okay, Cage of Carnage music is going ham right now. It's so weird on that map, you can only hear the NPC talking and you can't hear. I swear the person who told me the commentators are insane literally mistook the NPC for the commentators. Alright. So, oh, they're actually swapping to a DK themselves. They really like Warrior DK. I saw Mez practicing this last night. I wonder if they saw the China regional and they were like, maybe we should try this since like so many teams in China were running this Warrior Death Knight. I wonder what the logic is of this, other than it's just like a straightforward melee cleave, lots of aggression, tons of opening damage, the sharpened blade with the Unholy Death Knight Mortal Strike stacking, huge pressure immediately, and completely different strategies. The Warrior is the target here for back in the arena, but they don't even force his die by the sword, whereas Valdrak was the opening target. They got his Icebound Fortitude. I would think that the Death Knight is the better target. This is a bit surprising to see back in the arena focusing the Warrior so heavily. They stun and disarm him. There's his dive of the sword. He's going to parry all attacks. It's not going to be an ideal target anymore. So very distinct difference there. Also the Mistweaver over the Preservation Evoker here. Maybe they're worried about a healer swap. We did see Preservation get targeted down quite a bit in the previous game, but not yet in this round. Although with no Emerald Communion, maybe on the Strangulates, that's when we'll see it. Death Grip, double Shockwave into Demolish. Good stacked combo there from back in the arena. Int J's into the Asphyxiate, rescuing the Warrior back into the corner, but now they left their Death Knight behind. He's trying to kite on his steed at the moment here with the Riders of Apocalypse hero talent. He's getting a little bit of distance in the middle of the map from the melee, but his Warrior gets caught up into the triple Blinding Sleet. They Intim Shout in reverse, but they can Berserker out. They Shockwave the Berserker. They manage to lock them down. Inches with the Fistweaver is going to add a lot of physical damage bonuses, though, to the Warrior. Triple stun engagement again from back in the arena. They're looking, I think, much better on this Warrior Death Knight as opposed to their Devourer Demon Hunter. But yeah, the Warrior meta in China is very interesting. Another Demolish sent here, so it looks like they're both playing Colossus. Bladestorm coming out. just trying to get to the healer, it looks like. They catch him in a stun. He's out of range of his port. He's stunned and he's speared. Oh, no, he wasn't actually out of range. He's able to port. I thought his port was on the other side. They swap back and stun the opposing healer and almost drop the warrior. They're killing him through rewind at the moment. Very hectic matchup between these teams here in China, aiming to qualify to the global stage. Death Knight retreating, but dying still. Life Cocoon comes out. Tanks the Mind Freeze while Life Cocoon's already up, which I think is actually a smart strategy. Get the interrupt out of there when there's no chance of your team going down. Arms Warrior still the focus, though, here for back in the arena. They Stormbolt the Preservation Evoker, trying to take down their opposing warrior. But his Die by the Sword just came off cooldown, so he's going to be pretty stable. Nice shockwaves. I really like the grips and the AoE stuns. They seem to be very well coordinated at doing that, which is kind of a classic strategy for Death Knight compositions. Now they're swapping targets. Now they're going on DK, TY, Rob over here. Strangulate onto the healer. Pressure on 2 targets. Every intimidating shout just keeps getting Berserker shouted here by Bing, so the opposing warrior is not really getting a lot of opportunities, unfortunately, from that. Dive of the Sword here is going to be popped. Parrying attacks. They're winning heavily on mana. Maybe it's a mana thing. It's a mana thing plus a port and stun thing, so you get defense and mana over the Preservation Evoker. The Preservation Evoker is not getting a lot of sleepwalks, which would be the edge there for their side. So I think if this game continues, they're going to lose out on mana. Although defense kind of slim here for Vald, Dark, DK if they can set up damage. They need to get like a grip triple stun here if they're going to pull that off. Bladestorm in the middle. They can't go for it. Stormbolt on the healer. They're just killing him in a Stormbolt. Time dilation. Preservation Evoker flies into the mix, but gets pummeled. Blind into multiple stuns and a Strangulate. Likely going to force Emerald Communion. I think this is a smart Communion. It's their Strangulate setup, cooldowns, and he needs mana. So he gets 3 value trades there in 1 ability. Stormbolt on Int Jays now, but a Shockwave in reverse. And it feels like back in the arena have control of the game right now. These interrupts onto the Preservation Evoker are really slowing him down. Honestly, it's pretty challenging to interrupt the Preservation Evoker most of the time. Just because their casts are so tough to kind of foresee how far they're going to charge up their attack. Bing, dipping low, Life Cocoon available. Thunderstud, thank you for the 5 subs. I think I turned the alerts off just because I wanted the VOD for this. We see a Life Cocoon come out from Int Jays here. But the mana, bro, look at the mana difference is so massive. And oh, here comes another Strangulate. This is the big win condition. They don't actually drop him, though. He's able to get out of there. I think he got rescued by the dragon during the silence. Oh, but they're struggling. He's disintegrating to regenerate mana, but he can't heal while he's disintegrating. He's falling further and further behind, just 8 seconds away from his Die by the Sword. 6 seconds away. 6 seconds too short. And now back in the arena, move to match point. We got like a complete Zugfest here in the first round of the Chinese AWC finals. Let's jump through here to the 3rd game. Oh my god, they're going to go to Runes of Lordaeron too? The first series I get to cast, it's match point and it's Runes of Lordaeron. It's a fitting final resting place. I wonder why they blind locked the Devourer Demon Hunter. I feel like they looked so good as TSG. Maybe they were worried about something. It must mean the other team has some type of composition that can own them as TSG. But their TSG looks so good with the Mistweaver. They're immediately going back on the Preservation Evoker. Devourer at Arms Warrior. And I wish I could look at the talents for this and see what build Alistair is playing. But I'm pretty sure he's not playing Collapsing Star. I didn't see it at all. And I don't think he's playing Predator's Weight because he didn't see it at all. So I think he's playing just kind of like a mid-range build of Devourer Demon Hunter that doesn't take any of those kind of capstone abilities that you would expect. Spirit Bastion onto Bing here, pinning him down. Big opener from Bing. He's just demolishing first global, but his team's actually falling behind. Alistair takes some huge hits in exchange. Looks like NJ's in ready in position to recover. Now Stormbolt onto the Preservation Evoker. It's going to force the time dilation. Deep breath across the whole team. Trying to find their targets. Double shockwave. That forced a trinket. I did not know that party mode was on. That should definitely not be on. Okay, we gotta... Where is this? Where is this? We gotta get this off, dude. I wanted the donation alerts, but I did not want that. Okay. Alright. We are back. It's an early morning here, okay? It's an early mode. Party mode is not enabled, okay? Double shockwave here. This matchup seems a little... It seems like they're getting more comfortable. I feel like the first couple of games were kind of like, you know, they're warming up, and there was a lot of early deaths to some unforeseen bursts, but now the matches are looking a bit more stable. I'm going to commentator curse that 100%. Somebody's about to get zapped, dude. All right, Alistair's trying to kite, staying on the outskirts of the map and trying to use his warp to teleport around, going for his Void Rays. He gets rescued into the corner. Bing and Alistair are going in, though. They don't care. They actually force the Astral Communion on a swap to the healer. It feels like these teams just do not care about standard strategy. They just do what they want. They just go on whoever they want, whatever feels. It honestly feels like I'm watching like an old school stream of like Reckful and Mitch Jones or something, where they're just like, yeah, go this guy, pop him, like, and they're just sending, man. Sometimes I think that's actually really good. It just makes you completely unpredictable. Looks like they're going after the arms right here to disarm into a triple shockwave. Excellent setup. They reverse it with a shockwave of their own, though, and now Bing gets low. Inche has a lot of options, but his mana is not in as great of a position. Although he does still have his Emerald Communion, so he will get some mana from that. They force Die by the Sword from their opposing warrior. Death Knight limited defense as well. Alistair is building up souls at the moment. He's only at 33 stacks. He's trying to get to 50, I think. I think he's playing the 50 build. So he's going for a Void Ray again. Oh, he got stunned on it. If you stun the Void Ray, you stop their ability to generate a lot of souls. So those instant Storm Bolts are key here. But unfortunately, Alistair's still going to get there, I think, inevitably. And now he's at 50. He's ready to go. Warrior has no Die by the Sword. He Void Rays again. When is Alistair going to pop here? He's holding on to it. Maybe he's waiting for Bing to come out of the Shockwave. He's still holding on to it. Inche's going to Emerald Communion through the Deep Breath. We still don't see him pop his Metamorphosis. He's just holding on to it, waiting for the perfect moment. Maybe they want to line up a Demolish alongside it and try and coordinate something here. I feel like he's wasted a lot of souls not just going for the Metamorphosis already. He's still holding on. There it is. Now let's see what he can do. I don't think he... Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not playing Predator's Wake, and I'm pretty sure he's also not playing Collapsing Star. So he's just going to spam his Devourer right now, which is his basic rotation. It does a lot more damage with this build, but it's not as spiky. See if he can stay on target. He's getting good momentum right now. I just feel he wasted too much time holding his Metamorphosis there. They are still just killing him anyways. Double into him, gets Berserker shouted. They Stormbolt Warrior. Chooses not to Trinket. Spirit Bastion's pinning him down now. Bing is going ham. Alistair top damage, Bing top damage. The opposing warrior's struggling to get any damage up, but he doesn't get to Sweeping Strikes. Also, Bing gets to hit DK Pets, which is a pretty big edge with the Thunderclap and the Rend as well, which gives him a lot more rage generation. So I think it's expected that Bing would be doing more damage in this matchup. Oh, this warrior's in so much trouble. He's got Communion in 15 seconds. Die by the Sword. Oh, a full Sleepwalk. He's going to die through it. It breaks early. Doesn't matter. It does not matter. And back in the arena are the first round victors of China's AWC finals. Big Skins, thank you for subscribing. I'm also going to be doing some giveaways here throughout the stream. So if I got to figure out how you guys are going to enter those giveaways. I think we'll just do like a chat enter giveaway, some game time for World of Warcraft. And it should be global game time. So no matter what region you're in, you'll be able to redeem it. We got the first series already done. Interesting compositions. Let's see what the next series was here. Jump forward. Oh, a Frost Mage Outlaw Rogue. So they do have Rogue Mage. Oh, and they played Ellie in China. Interesting. They actually played Elemental too. This team can play a lot of different things. I have good feelings about this back in the arena team, man. Alistair is a very recognizable name to me. And they've got multiple classes. Like this J guy is now playing a Druid. He played a Monk, a Prez, and now a Druid. And this guy is playing Unholy DK and Ellie. Like, this is some decent comp variety. Posing side, Rogue Mage Paladin. Yeah, I don't know. So, like I said, it was the same thing with Zheng Yup, though. Remember Zheng Yup? He played Paladin when almost nobody else was in Cataclysm. And he won the whole thing. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I think Paladin's probably the worst healer, so we'll find out here in a second. Is Rogue Mage strong enough to carry Holy Paladin here? Demon Hunter Elemental. So we saw this from Europe a tiny bit. Let's see how it plays out here in China. We see him just immediately going in. Oh, he's Havoc also. He's not playing Devourer now. He's just charging in onto the Mage. Gets the double stun. He gets Hammer of Justice. He's going to get Dispel. Where's the Dispel? He's not getting Dispel. Oh, they blind him so he can't Dispel. That's interesting. Using the Kidney Shot onto the Elemental Shaman here. They're switching targets. So the blind Hammer of Justice for some cross crowd control in the opening stage. Ray of Frost fully channeled there. Gets Iron Barked by Int-J. Int-J's just in the corner of the map. Oh, Hex not getting decursed. Taylor gets it. Paladin is free. Seems like the Rogue Mage is a bit afraid here. It seems like I'm surprised to see the Elemental and Demon Hunter kind of just like bullying them and just running on top of them. Usually Rogue Mage is the team that keeps you defensive and keeps you scared. So maybe that's like a respect thing. Maybe back in the arena is like one of the best teams in their region and they're a bit more hesitant against them. Maybe they are, at the same time, maybe they're starting to bait the Demon Hunter behind pillars because they're absolutely shredding him right now. Eventual retreat away from the Rogue. He gets Cycloned. The main thing for Alistair is if he can vengeful retreat and immune the Kidney Shot. If he immunes the kidney shot, basically the rogue will run out of vanishes and not be able to stun. If the rogue can't stun, then Demon Hunter is not going to die. Also, focusing the water elemental I've found is actually a really good strategy. Like at least dotting it and cleaving it, because it's annoying to have to resummon it, especially if there's multiple interrupts. So I definitely like that they're taking out the water elemental. I like these hexes on mage. When you fight a rogue mage that has a paladin, or any healer that can't decurse, I think throwing hexes on mage when you're not focusing him is really good. Take him out of the game for a bit here. They got good cleave damage on multiple targets, but Resto Druid mana seems like it's not too good unless you're Cubsy just like perfectly spamming Wraths. And maybe it's not as easy here with a Demon Hunter composition, as he's caught behind the pillar in a cheap shot. Didn't take nearly as much damage as I would have expected there. Still behind the pillar though. He's going to reposition. Oh, swap onto the elemental. They get his trinket and his wall. So trinket before smoke bomb means that they can go the elemental shaman in the next kidney shot. They're going to need Alistair in a position to use darkness on him, or they're going to need Inche to pre-Iron Bark as soon as he sees the kidney shot. Those are kind of the two ways out right now for back in the arena. As far as their offense, there really doesn't feel like they're getting a lot done. Even with a Holy Paladin, the Rogue Mage seems pretty durable. I think honestly attacking the Holy Paladin, which is exactly what they're doing right now, could be a way to race this. You know, sort of cleaving the Rogue and cleaving the Paladin, while the Ellie can hex the Mage. We see a Druid in tree form. Here comes Bloodlet. There's the kidney shot. Does he smoke bomb? He's not going for the smoke bomb. We don't even see a pre-Iron Bark. So I'm a bit surprised to not see the smoke bomb there. They actually crowd controlled the Demon Hunter to stop the darkness as well. So they're not going to commit the smoke bomb. Holy Paladin is still kind of getting cleaved. Zabel behind the pillar at the moment. Recovering. Trying to hold on. If a Paladin ends up qualifying from China, I think that will be the most surprising result from the region, because we didn't even see Paladins able to make it past the first round in North America. Kidney shot, and there's the smoke bomb. He's got no trinket. Tranquility, but he got stunned on it. He trinkets. Can he get there in time? He drops darkness. Very scary situation there with the smoke bomb, but it doesn't net a kill. So they're going to be able to fight through here. They still have no trinkets, though, and they have a Ray of Frost. So where are they going to go with this Ray of Frost? The Observer positioning is a little bit tough. I feel like they don't know the controls to get rid of the smart cam, so it's kind of floaty. It's not terrible, but it's kind of tough to track when they move like this across a large portion of the map. Kidney shot again on Elemental. I like it on his Bloodlust here during the Ray, and I like the Hammer of Justice, actually. It's adding a lot of cross-crowd control where they can take 3 players out of the game at the same time. So trying to compensate for not being a Druid, right? Because a Druid would just Cyclone normally there, but on Paladin, he's just using Hammer of Justice. Double Dragon's Breath, still focusing the Ellie Shaman here. So in between their stuns, they're attacking Shaman. I think that's good to force him to not just do massive damage. And then when they have their kidney shots, they're switching on Demon Hunter. I think it's a good strategy into a Druid also, because then you force Life Bloom on the Shaman, which then when you do this, where you switch to the Demon Hunter, the Druid has to reload that Life Bloom. So this strategy is very effective from the Rogue Mage. They get the Demon Hunter incredibly low here. He's being very greedy. Oh, Rain from Above. That is the first time he's pressed the button the whole game. All right, that button does a lot of damage when the Demon Hunter flies in the sky. Look at the Mage's health. He just took like 60% of his health from that Rain from Above. I actually think that Honor Talent's underrated as far as damage output. Sometimes for avoidance, it's kind of sketchy to use it, but we're about to hit the 5-minute mark. Taylor's going to go for a Ray. Oh, kidney shot, Ray. Trinket Blur, my guy? Oh, no way he gets away with that. Only Iron Barking. What? That was Adrenaline Rush and Ray, and he gets away with it. I did not. That was super greedy. Valdrax going for Ascendance here, trying to pop Taylor. Taylor sees it. He blinks behind the pillar. Outlaw Rogue grappling to the Demon Hunter, but he's going for the hunt to escape and get back on target. They're trying to run the Mage down. They get a double stun behind the pillar. Valdark is trying to get aggressive here, but he's got no Astral Shift. The Demon Hunter has no blurs for 6 seconds. Bit scary here to see the Elemental Shaman Demon Hunter pushing when they have nothing. Kidney shot. Resto Druid's in position, though. Paladin charges in. Hammer of Justice secured. They're not playing reverse magic. It's a bit. I think that's a bit, not standard for the Demon Hunter in this matchup against a Mage to not be playing that. I guess he's just assuming his Druid will never get polymorphed. And these Hammer of Justices are getting covered anyways. So maybe it can work like that. I would love to see them just go Paladin here. He's got no wall for a couple seconds, but they're just focusing the Mage. If they can purge his altar. Main advantage here is that they can purge altar time much easier against a Paladin. There's basically no debuffs to protect it. So they can actually kill a Mage in this matchup, as opposed to if they had a Druid on the Rogue Mage. Nice double stun. They swap on Rogue, but Taylor's free casting. He's punishing that swap. Ray of Frost on the Shaman. Paladin's charging in for Hammer of Justice. Druid's out of the match, but I think he's got full hots up. He's into the Hodge, Blinding Light. Paladin's trying to reposition. Outlaw Rogue top damage here. It was a bit surprising given the damage output from the Ellie Shaman and Demon Hunter, but Taylor has to ice block. Oh, it's an overlap. That was a trinket lay on hands, and now the Demon Hunter's in the sky. I really like this raid from above. Look at this damage on the Rogue. It's like 8 seconds where you can't get stunned by the Rogue, and I swear it does more damage than your normal rotation. I actually swear it's underrated. I actually think it's good he's playing it. Okay, we see the Druid jumping in on the Mage. Maim stun, but he's playing Blink. So he's able to blink out of that, but he's still low. Good cleave. We're into dampening now, 32%. It's going to be tough for either side to recover from the amount of damage available here. Another Ascendance in 3 seconds, 8 seconds. A bit hard to see the number here. This Ascendance might be able to win the game. There's no cloak evasion on Rogue. Gouge on Demon Hunter. They're not going him, though. Usually you use Gouge so that they can't preemptively blur, preemptively vengeful retreat, but they are just targeting Shaman here. He's got Burrow. He stuns. Looks like it didn't hit the Rogue, though. I really think if they go Rogue here with Ascendance and a stun, they could drop him. Oh, but Valdrak gets caught in a smoke bomb. Oh, they stopped the Ray with an Imprison. That was a good save from Alistair, saving something there for the Ray of Frost. To stop it during that. Valdark survives. Tranquility on Smoke Bomb is a good trade here from IntJ. He's still just dying, though. It's going to be hard. Dampening's now at almost 40%. We've seen that's kind of the critical mass point in Europe and North America. Once it gets to 40% healing reduction in a match, it's just... the HP becomes so tough to actually fully recover. And Zabel is actually behind on mana. Hammer of Justice on Demon Hunter by the Pillar gets dispelled. He's really pushing in. He's got a blur and a trinket, so he can play aggressive here. Valdark gets stunned. He's going to retreat, pull the Rogue out of line of sight of the Paladin here, it looks like, on the right side of this pillar. Adrenaline Rush, though. Oh, Demon Hunter's in the sky. You can't do anything to him. But they're just line of sighting him. Mage tanks a few hits from the Demon Hunter there. I think it was a mistake. If he vengeful retreats here, he might immune a kidney. He gets a double stun. Good cleave. They interrupt the Mage. Should get a block here, I think, pretty soon. Oh, the Polymorph. Can they dispel Alistair here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, a little bit late, but they get it. They're all cleaved down. Ellie Demon Hunter looking not too shabby right now. Although they did get Demon Hunter Trinket. Ray of Frost available. This next Ray of Frost, I feel like it needs to win the game. I mean, Zabel's got Avenging Wrath to keep it going for a little bit, but 43% healing reduction. They've got like a 10-second window with no Trinket on Shaman, but I think going Demon Hunter is probably going to be their play here. Can they actually pull this off? Their entire team is at 50% health. They're going for it on Shaman. He drops the Grounding Totem before the stun. Rogue goes in for the blind. They're committing. It's do or die right now for the Rogue Mage Paladin. They instantly kick the Ray of Frost and they fear the Mage. I really like Alistair saving his Demon Hunter crowd control to stop these Ray of Frosts and just removing that as the win condition and then just continuing to mow them down with more consistent damage. And Zabel's now into the full Cyclone. He could die through evasion to the I-Beam. They're charging in. They stun the evasion. He trinkets to continue dodging the attacks. Kidney shot on Demon Hunter defensively. Rogue Mage Paladin is struggling, but they've been struggling for like a minute and a half at this point, so... Are we going to reach the 10-minute mark here? Says Bic Mix in the chat. We'll find out in a moment. They are very much so struggling. But at the same time, I feel like the Shaman could randomly die. I swear the Shaman, even though it looks like they're losing entirely, Valdrak already had to burrow. Just like one little mistake, and I think the Shaman might die. Taylor, he recovers. Zabel is doing... They actually did it. They actually killed the Shaman. He's completely out of mana, man. I think the UI is also bugged for his Avenging Wrath, because there's no way he wouldn't have pressed it like 30 times already, even though it says it's available. All right, Rogue Mage is good in China too, guys. Rogue Mage is good in China. Demon Hunter's killing the Water Elemental. Don't worry, guys. He's landing on the ground. There's no way they're going to 2v3 this, right? Cheap shot, Ray of Frost. Oh my god. That's just 100. Rogue Mage, so good, can win with a Holy Paladin, dude. I mean, that was hard fought, though. What do you mean? That looked like they... I was like... I've seen this situation before where, like, an Ellie Shaman team, it's like they're winning the whole time, and then you lose in the last 10 seconds. And it's the most brutal time to lose the game, because you're just like, man, we were winning the whole game. Like, how do we just lose right there? What do we see? What are we doing here, bro? Is this the move? Is this Chinese the move? Is this Chinese peekaboo? Chinese? Bing? Bro, they play every class, man. This healer on Back in the Arena has been every healer. Bing played a warrior, now he's on a sub-rogue. And Val Dark is on a Shadow Priest now. He's played a DK and an Ellie. Do they just play every class? Bro, Chinese the move? Bro, imagine they play RPS at BlizzCon. Bro, the in-game NPC is so ham, dude. It's so ham. His name being Jay is also... I laughed at that too. I was like... Having Jay in his name with JT from Europe at the same time. Well, let's see what Shadow Priest Rogue can do. Salty Rogue is going to be a lot of burst, but Shadow does no burst. So, interesting pairing. Bing is just sitting in the back. He doesn't want to get AoE'd out of stealth. Taylor is going in for a Snowdrift. That is very aggressive. Especially when he already has a Rogue on his team. Ray of Frost. Just going Shadow Priest. Bing sees that. He's opening with a peel with a kick, but he gets hodged. Shadow Priest is taking a lot of damage. Shadow Priest is known for being tanky, so to see this much pressure on him early on, it's kind of dicey. Healing Tide Totem is down. Also the first Restoration Shaman I think we've seen in the AWC. Let's see if China knows something that we don't. They've got Holy Paladins and Resto Shamans here in game number 2, which were... I put those healers on the tier list that they wouldn't even be seen at all, which they weren't in NA or EU. But let's see in China if it ends up being a bit different case here. Now, Resto Shaman Shadow Priest usually have pretty good synergy because Shamans love healing targets that don't move, and Shadow Priest can't move. But Shaman in general has a very lacking in the health per second department, and he's already used a lot of his defense. But they're going Holy Paladin. They have a silence. 2 seconds away. I don't think they'll be able to stick it here. Usually when you swap healer or Shadow Priest Rogue, you want to fear DPS, stun healer, and silence healer. That's been a standard strategy for Shadow Priest Rogue in the past. They silence healer though when they go Rogue Mage instead. Shadow Priest getting out damaged by Mage is so depressing. The Mage got more burst, more defense, more control, and more overall damage. And I mean, Shadow Priest and a Holy Paladin also doesn't seem... I feel like this isn't the wisest choice from back in the arena compositionally. Because the Paladin will do this. He'll just dispel all the Shadow Priest dots. But they punish him and swap to him on the dispel. But it looks like they're there to disarm the Rogue and stop the swap. But now there's no disarm for the Shadow Blades. It's coming up in 10 seconds. And they have Void Form. So if he can cast Void Form, he's going for it right now. He got Void Form off. They can do a lot of damage here. They silence the healer. They have Blades in 2 seconds. Paladin has no wall and no trinket. Can they swap? Oh, their healer's in a Hammer of Justice. It's going to be a Disperse. He's trying to flash heal. So you can get damage reduction up from it. He drinks out of the Smoke Bomb. He's trying to hold on to Dispersion. Nature Swiftness from the Shaman. Bing's got Blades and Dance and Cloak. He could do like an all-in here. He's got Blind coming out. Here's the Blades. Stuns incoming, but Zabel sacrifices, so the Rogue's not a target. And as Subtlety, you can't really go the Mage. He's just going to blink your stuns. They're kind of just attacking him without stunning. Maybe it works if they can purge off the shields. They do have the double purge, which is pretty good into the Paladin version of Rogue Mage. Offensively, but defensively I'm a bit worried here. He's got Dispersion available, but he's just spamming Flash. I think the Shadow Priest is healed more than the Shaman. Look at the health per second on the Shadow Priest. He's just spamming Flash heal the whole game. Oh no, he's got Dispersion. He pops it. Got the Healing Tide Totem down. They should be able to recover here, I think. Paladin's just spam dispelling, man. Shadow Priest can't do anything with his dots. Getting spam dispelled like that. I really want to see them like fear Rogue and swap Pally. I think that that's how they can win this game here. It also looks like they're not playing Psyfiend. I feel like it's a mistake. Oh no. Full blind. Full polymorph. Trinket Link. He did not hesitate on that at all. That was just, I'm Trinket Linking. Here, stun Pally, silence Pally? No, they got wall. I mean, they should just hold silence here. But he's got Void Form. Oh, he's just dead. Oh my god, this damage. Nature Swiftness. Bro, Nature Swiftness on a Resto Shaman looks like a Riptide. Doesn't even look like it moved his health bar. Well, I haven't seen a Psyfiend. Maybe he is, but usually Psyfiend is tracked on the UI. And I think Psyfiend is like the only good thing about Shadow Priest. It'll let you move a health bar before dampening because it basically is dampening when you activate it. Oh no, his healer's in a polymorph. Just fear DPS. There we go. Double fear stun. This is what I think they should be doing the whole game. Just double fear, Hex Mage, go Paladin. Double fear, Hex Mage, go Paladin. Double fear, Hex Mage, go Paladin. And just keep doing it over and over. But I think it might be too little too late here. Another polymorph for no trinket. There's Shadow Blades. He evasions to dodge the disarm, which was, I think, smart here from Bing. Because he's not really the target. We've seen just Shadow Priest pressured the whole game. Mana from Resto Shaman also not looking good right now. I don't know about that pick. Well, watch it pay off in the end here. They get like a massive spell on a block and they double purge bop or something. I don't know. And they win the game because of it. Silence on Mage. A bit random, but it is putting a lot of pressure. Paladin's going to use Spell Warding. So Taylor's not a target. Valdark's got a Dispersion again. It's coming down to a bit more of a dampening match here. Paladin's charging in. Oh, he dispelled dots. The Shadow Priest is so sad. Ray of Frost gets gouged. Oh, nice swap on Paladin and Fear on Rogue. Okay, they figured it out, bro. They figured it's like they're listening to me, but this tournament already happened, so they couldn't be listening to me. I think that's the only way they can win this, is if constant fears on DPS and swapping Paladin, and then maybe go back on the DPS after the fears like this. I think they could win with that strat. They're pretty close right now. The Shadow Priest is actually doing some decent rot now that we're into dampening. If he can just keep his dots up through the dispels. So I'm using the tentacle slams to reapply those. Snowdrift. I really don't know if I like the Snowdrift when you're playing with a rogue, but I guess it's because he's outlaw. So it gives him another stun. But I don't know if I'm a big fan of it. Alright. Dispersion likely gonna have to be used here soon. Double Fear, love it. That was a great setup. Double Fear on DPS and stun Paladin. Look at the pressure they're getting from that. They get bubble. I don't know if this would work into like a non-Paladin version of Rogue Mage. You know, but maybe it could. I don't know if you'd want the Resto Shaman on the Shadow Priest Rogue side, but I feel like that Double Fear swap healer is actually, it's pretty strong. Alright, Mage is just tearing in right now. Desperate Prayer. I think it's going to be a Dispersion here in the next couple of seconds. They have Link and 20. They could chain them together and get one more swap on the Pally with no bubble. He pre-Aura Masteries. So he knows Bing wants him, and he's just line of sighting Bing. I think they feared a little too soon there. So the Paladin saw the fear and knew he'd be the target if he came to Dispel, so he just stayed behind the pillar and didn't Dispel, so he wasn't a target. It's very smart for the Paladin to do that in that situation. Normally as a healer, you're like, I need to Dispel my DPS, I need to do damage. But he knew it was a bait, so he didn't run in for the bait. Zabble's now charging in, stun. Oh, overlapped with the Poly, but they get Dispersion regardless. Alright, here's the Kidney Shot swap. They have fear in one. They fear the Rogue. They force Wall from Paladin. That's good. Next time they get his Trinket. Just whittling through the cooldowns. But the Shaman's bro. Oh my god, bro. If the Shaman the fastest, heals the least, and has the worst defensive cooldowns, why are you a Shaman? I don't know. Blinding Light on Intj. Dragon's Breath on Bing. That's going rogue here. Swapping with the Silence. Mixing it up. Keeping them on their toes. They get Cloak of Shadows. The Shadow Priest Rogue Shaman wins here. I mean, maybe they can. Block. Massive Spell? Does he have mana? He's been flash healing the whole game. He might not have mana to do it. Ooh, Kidney Shot. They might be able to finish through. Paladin's not trinketing. Into a fear. Can they purge the barrier on Mage here? It's just going to fade, I think. Evasion's up on Rogue. Void Torrent tried to fake the kick. Cheap Shot. He just blinks it. Oh, Valdar got counterspelled, man. They were so close. Link. Okay, Spirit Link keeps him alive for a little bit longer. What is this Shaman going to do, man? He's completely he's just waiting to press Riptides. He's got Healing Tide, which if he's running the Mana Tide version of it, might give him a little bit of mana. It doesn't look like it is, though. I think Valdark's just going to die to damage, dude. It's so sad to be the Shadow Priest team in dampening, and you're just going to die to damage. It's actually so depressing. You're fighting Rogue Mage, and you're getting dampened when you're the dampening comp. Like, this is the most depressing position to be in. Dispersion's up in 4 seconds. If they win this game, it's the most insane win ever. Dispersion, Rogue Trinkets. I mean, it's do or die right now. He's dying through Cloak. I mean, the Shaman can't heal. He's just, what is he going to do? They have to win right now. They have to win right now. Paladin Trinket lay on hands. They're not going to win. They swap on Mage. He's at 10% health. Mage almost dead. Barrier, Double Fear. It's desperate times, bro. Desperate times call for desperate measures. They're just YOLO fearing and trying to stay alive. And this Shaman is doing God's work right now here. We got Chinese Sidu healing against all odds with no mana. His entire team just dead against Rogue Mage. Blind. Oh, no. Into the Hodge. So much crowd control. He's CC'd. He's He's down, man. Stop kicking him, bro. He's a Shaman. He's already down. Stop kicking him. He's already down, dude. All right, back in the arena. I mean, the first series, I was thinking that this is the team that's probably going to qualify. This second series, Rogue Mage. So let's see what happens here in Game 3. What happens in Game 3? What do we have? Oh, we're just like a minute into the game. They went back on LEDH. Okay. Is the timer supposed to be counting up in the waiting room? I feel like it's not supposed to be counting up in the waiting room. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Okay, Demon Hunter Ellie again with Resto Druid. The Rogue, I mean, why not just... I swear the Shadow Priest Rogue wasn't looking too bad. Maybe if you play different healer. Although the Ellie Demon Hunter looked like it was going to win too. Oh, now he's playing reverse. See, I was pointing that out as criticism in the first game, like he should play reverse magic. Now he's playing it. I'm watching a VOD. He's responding to the criticism in the future from the past. I don't know what. I'm tired. Okay. Oh, they're just going Druid. Oh, God. Is he dead through Barkskin? No way, right? He's a big, strong tree. I don't think he's going to be falling. He does not want to fall like Teldrassil. Alistair the target here. He's in Metamorphosis. He gets a double stun. Oh, no. He got Snowdrift smoke bombed. You never expect the snowdrift, dude. Tokyo Drift. Let's see what's going on. Alistair's charging in. Oh, can't connect. He's Frost Nova'd. He's just hitting what he can here. Immolation Aura to generate some fury. Oh, they're just going Druid. So they picked Ruins of Lordaeron, a really aggressive map, to try and get on top of them and finish them because they line of sighted them so hard on the Grand. But because it's such an aggressive map, the Rogue Mage team is just going the healer. And the Druid has had to use a lot because of it. And they still have a blind. So they could like blind Druid here and go Demon Hunter with no trinket. There's the blind. There's the go on the Demon Hunter. Oh, they broke the blind though. They stunned him. Good stun follow-up. He's got Blur though. I don't expect Alistair to die here. He stuns Holy Pally. They're trying to go on Mage. Having a tough time. He's using Consume to purge. Here comes the Hunt. He's popping it on Rogue. I guess he sees there's no evasion. So wants to pressure the Rogue a bit. The thing against Holy Paladin is swapping at targets is not as effective as it is against a Druid version of Rogue Mage. I think maybe swapping Paladin could be, but you don't have to go so much between Rogue and Mage. In Roar from Int. He knows he's the target here. He's trying to be in Bear. Nice. He gets Bear form off. He shouldn't die here. There's no Ray of Frost, no Adrenaline Rush committed, and he's in Bear form. So, but he Barskin anyways. Oh no, that's actually a win for the Rogue Mage. Oh my god, the Demon Hunter's in the sky. Also, this map's good for rain from above because he can just shoot Fel Lances off screen right now from the top of the tomb on anyone in the game. It's like that Call of Duty thing where you call in the attack helicopters, and that's the Demon Hunter right there, just going up in the sky. I don't remember what it was called in Modern Warfare 2. Taylor got kicked on Sheep. He punishes with Ray. Oh, Blinding Light Kidney Shot. Glacial Spike? Man, Druid heal over time effects are good. He actually survived that. That was really well set up. I thought for sure he was going to die right there. They're blasting down, trying to go Holy Paladin. They need to attack Holy Paladin. I feel like Havoc Demon Hunter is like AC 130. That's what it was called. Thank you, thank you. I feel like Havoc Demon Hunter's main advantage is it just runs Paladins over. So I'm a bit surprised to not see him wanting to attack the Paladin and just hex the Mage. You can just take the Mage out of the game with Druid and Shaman CC and root on Rogue and just run at the Paladin. You can just take the Rogue Mage. You can reverse the crowd control in your favor. Kidney Shot, he Iron Barks it. He's Snowdrifting out of the Kidney. Oh, double stun. Taylor blinks. Alistair trying to reconnect. Metamorphosis, kind of into a random location there. I-Beam. He's trying to stay on target here. This is where I'd love to see them just go Paladin. They're all stacked up, cleave them all down. I mean, they're kind of accomplishing that anyways, even without focusing the Paladin. But Zabel is doing a lot of work here on this Holy Pally. Is this China brain? Chinese brain? Is it Zabel or Zabe also? I think it's an L, right? I mean, it has felt like they're playing a completely different game. Oh, Kidney Shot, no trinket, dead. 3-0, bro. Like Alistair's team, when I was looking at the rosters, I was thinking this is probably the team that's going to qualify. They got 3-0'd. Okay. I don't know if this is single a limb or not either. I mean, I guess we'll find out when we move into the next game. We got ads. Big ads. Check me PC. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm skipping around too much. They really like this Demon Hunter Warrior. Oh my god, where is the start of the game? I'm sorry. Okay. Devourer Demon Hunter Warrior is like a very common composition over here. What's up, Rex? Hello, welcome to the stream, guys. So we got Ella Frost, Holy Pally. I feel like this Warrior team should have no chance. This seems to me like the worst imaginable matchup that they could run into Rogue Mage. They almost die in the first millisecond. How is he not trading a major defensive cooldown? The only time dilation there, and it felt like it was a little bit late. I'm surprised they didn't just lose the game right there. Avatar up. Bro, if this Warrior wins, he's the best Warrior in the game. There's no way Arms Warrior should beat Outlaw Rogue, Frost Mage with a Holy Paladin also. Like, he's Freedom to Mage running around. I just feel like it should be impossible. They have good pressure right now, though. You got a Sleepwalk on Healer. They got his Trinket. Swapping back on Devour there, but it looks like he reversed the Hammer of Justice. Good positioning there. Warrior's trying to get uptime on the Mage there off screen. Oh, Snowdrift. He gets dispelled right before the Polymorph. They're actually kind of owning the Mage a bit. Nice pre-darkness. I like this, anticipating the stun. He doesn't have any blurs. Unfortunately, they didn't commit the stun, so now the darkness is going to get no value. It just stalls the go for a little bit. They're trying to get in on top of this mage. Warrior gets Dragon's Breath. We don't see like the troll warrior tech into the frost mage either. He's still playing gnome. Although I think a lot of people are playing gnome, but most people aren't playing warrior at all. So, oh, here comes the metamorphosis. He trinketed here to do a lot of damage, and he's playing the Predator's Wake version of this. Is a lot more bursty on this Demon Hunter, but the mage just kites it out. They swap back on Rogue in a Stormbolt. Got his Blessing of Protection. Okay, so they don't have that for the mage. Preservation Evoker. I'm honestly surprised the Demon Hunter Warrior team is still alive. I was expecting Rogue Mage to be able to win this pretty quickly. No Trinket on Demon Hunter and no blurs. Adrenaline rushes up. He pins the Mage with Spear. They have good damage on Mage right now. Hammer of Justice on Prez. Another Kidney Shot on Demon Hunter. Don't think they're going to finish him here without any crowd control on the slushy Prez. I don't think there's a way to see the player builds, unfortunately. What is the troll tech? Well, troll racial and battle stance reduces snares by a huge amount. I don't think it's super effective, honestly, against mages and rogues because their snare is like permanent uptime anyways. But against like Chains of Ice, where the DK has to manually apply it, I think it's pretty good. Oh, nice damage right here on the rogue mage, but there's no control on Zabble. I just feel like this warrior and Prez Evoker are so exposed to crowd control in the matchup. And how does the warrior get uptime? He's trying to rescue the warrior to the mage. It's just like a little helicopter, just a medevac pulling the warrior to the mage. Like, don't worry, dude, I'll help you out. They're going on rogue now because they kind of have to, but you don't really want to hit an outlaw rogue as a melee cleave. I say melee cleave because he's a demon hunter, but it's like kind of not a melee. It's sort of a melee. I don't know. Counterspell on Slushy. Demon hunter taking a lot of damage. Rewind. Void Ray gets gouged on it. I do kind of feel like if Check Me PC was fighting like Streamer's Own Subtlety RMP, they would have died in like 30 seconds right now. But the Outlaw Rogue is like a little bit slower. They're actually struggling. Wait, did they lose this game? After they 3-0'd Alistair, there's no way they lose to a warrior. Right? There's like no way they lose to a warrior. They're just chasing the mage on the outside of the map with freedom the whole game. Just trying to get to the mage, man. Shockwave. Hodge gets reversed. Demon are just bouncing around, just hanging around. Back flipping. Trapeze artist. Gouge. Where's the stuns? Has a vanish. Nice counterspell on the sleepwalk. He deep breaths to immune a stun there or sheep. Verdant Embrace to immune a crowd control. Demon Hunter's popping cooldowns on rogue. Not sure if I like that. I mean, yeah, attacking anything against rogue mage is hard, but they have good damage. Nice sleep on the paladin. They're gonna lose on mana. I feel like that's the most brutal thing against rogue mage is that you literally lose in the late game on mana. Like you die, you get one shot in the stun, and you lose late game on mana. It's like, what? Rogue mage is not supposed to win if the game goes long, but they can just win in every win condition. Okay. Let's see. Outlaw Rogue has Cloak. Oh, Warrior. Is he going to pop die by the sword? He's so greedy, bro. Snowdrift stun. I haven't seen any like Ice Wall tech. It's just Snowdrift. Taylor really likes Snowdrift. He's trying to reposition on the outside. Warrior just charging in to try and hit this mage. Dragon's Breath. Oh, blind on the Prez, but decent damage on mage. He's pinned by Spear. Did they fix the spear bug? I don't think I've seen a mage be able to actually get out a spear. Maybe it's like a shimmer thing and Blink can't do it. Because every time there's a spear, it actually is kind of scary, I feel like, for a mage, from what I've seen. Yeah, we see a lot of Demon Hunter Warrior. Although this Rogue Mage Paladin, if I had to guess, I think the Rogue Mage Paladin's probably the team that qualifies, from what I've seen so far. But this is only just like halfway through the first day of the Chinese finals. So we might have a Paladin at BlizzCon. Alright, big damage on Demon Hunter and Warrior here. Cleaving them down and dampening. Oh, here comes the big hit. Mage is down at half. Ooh, might get a block. Maybe a sign of life here? Come on, Warrior. You can do it. I see you waddling behind the pillar. Just hit him a little bit. Shockwave. Oh, he's got another blink, dude, and he's got freedom. Deep breath from the Prez. Verdant Embrace. He rescues the Demon Hunter over. I don't know about that. I feel like Demon Hunter probably doesn't need a rescue, but now this poor warrior is just gonna waddle away. Void Ray. Maybe they can win. Ray? And he stops? Nope. Doesn't matter. He took no damage anyways. The Herald of the Sun, Holy Paladin. I can see that light beam coming out from him. So he's not playing Weapons of Order. He's playing Eternal Flame. Oh, big damage on Taylor. The Spirit Bastion gets an ice block. There's no way, bro. The warrior team wins? How are they winning this? There's no way. On paper, they should never win this. The rogue is still low. Disarmed. Another Ray of Frost on Demon Hunter. Why do they feel so tanky? This Demon Hunter has no trinket. I swear he should just be like terrified of dying in any millisecond. Maybe that millisecond's coming right now with a counterspell on the healer. He's trying to pre-fear the rogue on the go, but the rogue dodged it. He warps away. They double fear defensively. I like that. It's on the adrenaline rush. He's still in trouble. 2 seconds from Blur. His healer's in a stun. No reverse. Blur just came off cooldown and he's dead through it. Oh my god, rewind at 1%. Okay, he stayed alive. That was the moment where I thought it was over under my counterspell. The moment is still now. They have time dilation. Does he live to pop it? He's holding on to it. Time dial. Oh, he's dead through it. Is he dead through it? Full poly? They reverse? It broke? He's just dead through time dilation? Bro, this Demon Hunter is playing a risky game right now. Metamorphosis, Void Ray, but there's another Ray of Frost. Bro, this damage just doesn't stop, man. He's just been 10% health for like a minute. Preservation, Evoker, Zoom. You're you lose on mana, you die to damage. I think this is rough. I think this is rough. Okay, so game 1 here. Zabble's team is looking like the best team so far in the region. Ruins of Lordran game 2. They like their aggressive maps, and they like their warriors, dude. They like their warriors. You think China is slightly better than EU? I don't know about that right now. I don't know about that right now. Cheap shot on warrior. I feel like Rogue Mage should annihilate this warrior team. The fact that that was kind of close and they kind of had to sweat it, I've got concerns. Disarm on Adrenaline Rush. Is this the music that goes with Ruins of Lordaeron? Alright, here comes the big hits on Taylor. He just barriers it and doesn't care. Oh, there! They're going Paladin, man. I swear. How are these guys just ignoring Pallies? How are you guys? I swear, like, you can just slaughter a Paladin most of the time. Never mind, they're not going Paladin. They're going to chase the mage in circles again for 10 minutes. Oh, no. Blur and Darkness? They got Communion? Oh, my God. Blur, Darkness, Trinket, Communion? That's GG, bro. You just used everything. I mean, this is how the game should go in this matchup, but this Demon Hunter is toast if he's not care. He's popping Metamorphosis. He doesn't care. Here comes the big hit. They're going Paladin. Yes, please go Paladin. My God. I swear the Rogue and Mage are invincible before dampening, at least. They're not able to connect. Ring of Frost. Here comes the stuns. Actually, no, they're crowd controlling the Rogue. Did he use Preparation already to reset his Adrenaline Rush? I don't know if he did. If he did, then he might be able to get... Okay, maybe they're just winning a Hammer of Justice. Blinding Light. Okay, they got Slushy's Trinket, and it was before Blind and before Smoke Bomb. Adrenaline Rush is coming up soon. UI is not tracking Avenging Wrath properly on Paladin. It looks like it's available the whole game, and obviously he's not pressing it. I think. Okay, there's no trinkets. Next go should be GG. They have Adrenaline Rush. They've got Blind. They've got everything. Unless he pre-blurs. Does he get the pre-blur? Oh my God, they just kill the Paladin right before they're going to lose? Almost. Oh, maybe. Another hit of damage? Get his bubble? Got his lay on hands. Way better when they're swapping Paladin. He pre-blurred there, I think, but they waited. He kidneyed? He immuned the kidney, but he couldn't immune the cheap shot. They fear the Rogue. That was a really good shutdown, honestly. The Demon Hunter and Prez did nothing right there. So eventual retreat immuned the kidney, and then they feared the cheap shot. That was the go to lose the game right there, so that was really good. You want me to give a thumbs up? What am I giving a thumbs up for? You want to know I'm not an AI or a like this isn't pre-recorded or something? The VOD is pre-recorded, but I'm not pre-recorded. We're reacting in real time, okay? Rar, thank you for the 30-month sub. All right, we got counterspell on Slushy. Warrior's getting blasted. Tap of the sword and trinket on a DR kidney, man. They still haven't even smoke bombed. Now they have a smoke bomb win condition on the warrior, and there's still no blurs on the demon hunter. But here comes Metamorphosis. Go Paladin, please. I beg you, go Paladin. Zabel should not be getting away. He's got wings up right now, the Holy Paladin. I can see it on his character, but it's not glowing, so I think it's just bugged on the UI. Warrior, no trinket. Just smoke bomb him right now. Oh my god, he rescued him right before the Hodge. That was actually insane. Okay, Warrior stays alive for a little bit longer, but it just feels like an inevitability, bro. Trying to connect to a Frost Mage is so challenging. And Zabel's actually got really good positioning. He's not an easy target. They finally get to him. Can the Demon Hunter get there? Oh, he warped. Oh, defensive Ring of Frost. He's going to move to the other side of the tomb. Rogue got a re-stealth. It's actually really bad because he didn't have a way to stun right there, so that re-stealth lets him stun. Gets a polymer from the healer. Not able to win. It's really surprising. I feel like these set like a full polymer if they can't stop it in a stun. I feel like it should be, way more stressful. Like Check Me PC is able to live a lot of these situations. I feel like they shouldn't be able to. They go rogue. They get his cloak. Oh, full sheep again. Reverse. The Paladin only has bubble. If they can get a good swap. Rogue also doesn't have a lot. Slushy's just spamming Disintegrate, trying to make sure his mana is okay into the late game. This camera work is a little bit... I'm gonna get nauseous. Okay, they fear Paladin. That's very aggressive. We've not seen the Warriors do that. They actually forced him to bubble. Hey, I don't know, maybe he didn't need to, but he did. And now that he did, they might be able to attack him. They're building up towards their Void Metamorphosis if they can live this. It's a double Ring of Frost Ray. Oh, no. Communion. Good response. Oh, but the Paladin's there for a stun. Punish the Paladin for pushing in for that stun. They're trying to, but the Warrior's just waddling on the corner of the tomb stuck on the wall. Oh my god, he got one shot. And by him, I mean the Prez. I was looking at the Paladin. Wait, what? I want a replay. What just happened to this Prez Evoker? I thought the Paladin was going to get one shot there because he moved in. So I was looking at the Paladin here because the Paladin runs in like right here. And I was like, okay, they're going to go Paladin. But then the Prez Evoker in a 2-second left on his Hodge just dies. It looked like he had wall up. He didn't time to. He literally just randomly died. That's rough. Okay, now they're up 2 games. Does this Paladin team even lose a map? Maybe they don't even lose a map. Hook point. Warrior Mage. Bro, they love Warrior. China loves Warrior. Alright, Warrior Mage, dude. He's a rogue mage. This poor little warrior, dude. He's walking in Paladin Consecrate, snared. Okay, now he's going Paladin. But with a mage, I don't think he should go Paladin. Oh my god. What are we looking at right now? Okay, double Dragon's Breath. Good cleave. Mage barriers. Mage blinks to the corner. I can't tell what's going on in the game because we're rotating too much. Rogue got disarmed. On his Adrenaline Rush. I think it's good. Kitty shot on Mage, or kick on Mage. I feel like they could swap Prez Evoker here. Decent damage on Taylor. If they can actually get uptime. Kicked his Polymorph. I think both of these mages love Snowdrift. They love their warriors and they love their Snowdrift. Okay. Sleepwalk on Rogue. Fear on Paladin. Trying to go Mage. Bladestorm. Good damage. Gets a block. He invised. He leaped right where his invis was. How did he know he was there? Paladin's kind of getting cleaved right now. I mean, the Warrior Mage pressure looks a lot better than the Demon Hunter. I don't know why. I don't know how it's... But it feels like it's getting more pressure. Stun and Slushy. Oh no, Ring of Frost. They don't get the reverse magic though without the Demon Hunter. Taylor's firing in shatter combos here. Focusing down the opposing mage. Fire Breath, big hits. Taylor 50% health. I mean, they're looking offensively the best, I think, of any team so far. Like, especially because it's only 2 minutes in. They get him pinned in a spear. He's trying to get away. I think the Frost Mage snares on the Mage is actually making it so the Warrior can hit something. You have to bring Mage snares to a Mage fight. Sleep on Zabel. Ice Barrier. They don't really have a good way of removing it at all. Unless he gets lucky with the Spell Steal talent. Snowdrift. It's a bit low there. Bladestorm. He blinked nowhere. I guess he's got Alter. He doesn't really care. He's just trying to reset the cooldown. Alter's back. Ray. They're getting control of the Rogue here with Sleep. I like that. Just spam Sleep and Sheep on the Rogue and try and run at the Warrior. I mean, that's the advantage they have with the Prez Evokers. They're 2 spammable CCs. Slushy's trying to meet. It's hard. I can't tell what's going on in the game with the camera because I'm only looking at like one player who's stuck in a Frost Nova. Okay, Rogue has a vanish. Sleepwalk on Pally. Nice. Good cleave. They got Paladin Trinket. Slushy and a kidney shot. Is Mage in trouble? Barriers. Dragon's Breath the Rogue. No sheep him? No sheep, he alters. He blinks because he's going to reset anyways. Mage getting a DB. Oh, Slushy, bro. Slushy's going ham this game. He's getting lots of sleeps on the Paladin. It's a block, I think. He altered. Oh, man, he's sad. Or Mastery. I think it's going to be more than enough healing here. He shouldn't have to do too much. Blinding Light on Slushy now, and the Warrior's in trouble. No Trinket. He survives the bomb. Outlaw Rogue's trying to get pressure on Mage, but he's actually losing the 1v1 behind the pillar. Warrior is Sharpened Blade, but he got Frost Nova on it. He's trying to leap in. He really needs to connect. Nice Blade Storm. He's going to get a lot of Mortal Strike procs here. Trying to break down the shield. He's at to line of sight here. He doesn't want to get sheeped behind the fence line. No, doesn't get sheeped. Slushy actually gets sheeped. I feel like they look more stable on Warrior Mage. But I feel like Warrior Mage on a big map is going to have like no chance. More stable than they did with the Demon Hunter. Yeah, I mean, Zabel is doing work right now on the Paladin. Only Paladin in any tournament, I think, to win a game. Magic Bop here from Zabel on Taylor. He's immune to magic damage. Rogue's getting cleaved. Warrior's topping the damage meter. If he can keep that up, they might be able to win this. Manus. Oh, they actually just one-shot him. They one-deg him. Okay, they're not going to... I was a bit worried here. I thought this Holy Paladin Rogue Mage was just going to 3-0 every single team. Warrior Mage actually wins the game. Okay, what happens here now? Where do we go? Yeah, big map. That's what I thought. We're just going to go to a big map. Tolvaron Arena. Still match point for Check Me PC. I don't know if this is upper bracket or if it's single elimination, or I don't know how the format works right now for this. So I don't know if you lose this, you're out of the tournament, or if you're just in the lower bracket and they might be only broadcasting upper bracket. Oh wait, do they have a technical difficulty? Is that why we jump back? What is going on? Okay. The chatter cursed him. You guys cursed him, man. That's your fault. I blame you. Remember, we haven't seen China in years, right? And China lost access to their servers for a while, so I feel like they probably still have to develop as a region, you know, get their players back after that happened. Sap on Mage, cheap shot. Bladestorm. I like these spears. Honestly, the Warrior Spear feels like a legitimate threat for the Mage. Oh no, full blind. I think it's overlapped with Sheep though. Oh, this Mage is behind the pillar. He's gonna get over there immediately, dashing in with Verdant Embrace. Dream Breath up. Big damage on Taylor. What just hit him? Heroic Leap. Couple executes. Now Slushy's Mage is in trouble. Snowdrift stunned. They really like Snowdrift. Kidney shot on Slushy into double blind. Ray, good setup. Can I get a block? You really want to, they're close. No, rewind. Mage Warrior will live. Getting back on Taylor. Taylor's repositioning, kiting away. He knows that if the Warrior's able to stand on... Oh my god, this Warrior's farming. Oh, gouge setup. Peels the Warrior. Taylor gets caught in a stun. He trinketed. Okay. Kitty shot on Slushy. I kind of feel like they should just attack the warrior. Pull him behind the pillar. Just, I guess it's tough because the Prez Evoker's actually getting in with the warrior. But I feel like they're ignoring him a lot. Let's see. Oh, Taylor just keeps getting crit. Every once in a while, this warrior just chunks Taylor for half his health. Ray of Frost. Ooh, struggling. There's the spear. Got lay on hands, I think. He might get more. Oh my god, this warrior's owning. You get block and lay on hands. And did he shatter that? I didn't see if it was a shatter or not. They got bubble. Wait, they're actually going to reverse this as warrior mage. Wait, maybe Blizzo should play warrior mage. I mean, this is obviously not like the same conditions, but like if warrior mage is actually viable, I feel like Blizzo's team should play it. Double fear. He's trying to sit the fear. Oh, that's really risky. I mean, I guess he already used a lot, so he doesn't want to fall even further behind, but he manages to sit through it. Zabble's hugging the pillar here on the right. He's out in the open now. He gets caught in a polymorph, but he sacrificed. But they're not attacking, so it's not going to break. Polymorph on warrior. They're both trying to do mage race strat, but I feel like the warrior's actually winning the mage race. Oh, it is. Everything I say, the opposite happens 2 seconds later. Slushy's at 50% mana. Zabble's 50%. Just lancing each other in the middle of the map right now. Setting up a snowdrift on the rogue. I do think the snowdrift sleep or snowdrift sheep is actually a good way to peel the rogue. Sometimes peeling the rogue is annoying. Just like a guaranteed way to get him out of the game. Polymorph him out of line of sight of the paladin to bait him to come in to dispel. Now he comes in and they can crowd control the paladin. No, they can't. They can't get it. Here comes the deep breath. It's mostly just to try and get the warrior on target. Good kick. He's in battle stance. Spear. Blade Storm. Big damage. Zabble's got Aura Mastery, reducing it though. And they're just line of sighting on this big pillar. The warrior does not care, man. He's just going in. Double fear. They got Paladin Trinket. Leap in on top of them. Okay, we're looking. I can't see half the game now. It's crazy, like the difference between an observer who's used this before and not used this UI before. It's a very hard UI to use, especially if you're using the smart cam like they're using, because it just goes all over the place when people cross the map. Okay, warrior's the target, I think. No, man, disarmed. I really think ignoring the warrior is a mistake. Like, look at this guy, man. He's the hero of the game. I feel like they need to focus him. Is Apple just repositioning and trying to win on dampening, I think. Is he drinking back there behind the pillar? Yeah, he is. Oh, man, if he gets full mana, I don't know how you can win. He's getting so much mana. He's not too greedy, though. He comes back. Honestly, getting full mana for a block might be worth. But they don't want to make that trade. Because, I mean, if he doesn't get full mana, they have the block anyways. It might actually be better to just trade the block for a drink. Taylor is struggling this game. Another Ray on him. Doesn't have a way to stop it. I think he tried to Shadow Meld it. Rescue on the warrior. I like the Evoker warrior synergy. I like these aggressive rescues. It's like an extra gap closer basically for the warrior. Which, as soon as, like, if the mage runs out of gap closers, you can actually just hit him and get a lot of uptime. So that extra rescue, it means a lot. Spear is down. He's disarmed, though. He doesn't want to recklessly trinket here, but he's got Avatar Bladestorm soon. Is he going to pop it? His healer's in a stun. Mage blinked into a wall. That's another thing, too, with a blink stun, is if you can try and stun the mage while he's facing a wall, you can make him waste his blink. Double fear. This warrior's farming. I feel like he's owning. Oh no, but his mage is in trouble. They're just I like this. Just control the rogue. Sheep, sleeps, and novas. This is really good. I feel like the warrior's doing a good job getting uptime. Like, I feel like paladin mage should be like one of the hardest things. Oh no, his team's in trouble. Counterspell on the mage. Trying to stay aggressive. They're almost I feel like they have to kill Taylor very soon. If he is playing Shattering Throw, he's going to have to like pre-shatter the block. Because there's no way they can kill him if they let him sit a full block. They catch him in a Stormbolt with no blink. He Novas. Nice Disintegrates. I like Slushy doing damage here. He knows he needs to get mana back and do damage at the same time, so it's big value. Zabble's almost too. Maybe they can do something here. I don't know if he's playing mana regeneration on Aura Mastery, though, because he's got that in 15 seconds. He might be. They get Ice Block on Warrior Mage. Taylor is still low. I don't know if Slushy can top him, man. 30% dampen, he's making it tough. He's just spamming Disintegrates during the block to regenerate mana. Ray of Frost on Warrior. Honestly, died by the sorting. That I don't think is a terrible idea. Oh, they just killed the Rogue. What? Wait, they literally just 2v1'd the Rogue. I was watching the Warrior because they're literally off camera, man. What happens to this Rogue? So the Warrior is 1v2ing the Mage and the Paladin, and then the Rogue gets 1v2'd off screen here. The guy's not even on the screen, man, when he dies. He just doesn't trinket, bro. He got caught in a snowdrift. His team is running away. Oh my god, bro. Okay, Warrior Mage, maybe good. Maybe good. This is reminding me of Coding's team. You guys remember the Warrior Mage Druid mirrors against Zuniaki's team? And Minpoike? And Mop? Can you imagine? Oh my god, I skipped too far ahead. I do read the YouTube chat, but I'm also commentating the game, so it's tough for me to read the chat while there's actual gameplay on the screen, my guy. I don't have 4 eyes. You know what I mean? Blind on healer. Okay, now they're going Warrior. They need to go this Warrior, man. This guy is a carry. All right, 2-2. I don't think this is a qualifying game, considering there's a whole nother day of broadcast that we gotta watch. But they need to focus his Warrior more. He's just winning the game. Just ignoring him. And the poor Rogue can't play the game. So at least by going Warrior, the Rogue will be near the Paladin for Dispels. If he goes Mage, he just gets pulled into a corner and he can't get Dispelled. He's still going Mage. I don't know if I like this. If they're going to do this, they can't run away the whole time. They are playing more aggressive. They're standing in the middle on top of each other. Zabble's just hugging the far pillar. Slushy's getting in there, I think. I think he wants to go for a sleepwalk. Good pressure on Taylor. Already forced spell warding. He tried to Ray, but he got pummeled. He thought he was going to be immune because of spell warding, but he can't immune the physical kick. They get a Primer from the Paladin. But the Warrior Mage has confidence now, though. They're getting Primer from Paladin pretty early. This is what they needed, man. They needed some confidence in this matchup. Because, I mean, the Pally Rogue Mage was just winning every game before this. Maybe they regret not playing Warrior Mage sooner. It looks so much better for them. Like, even just moments like this. You don't normally see a Mage at 50% health like this early on in the game. He faked an interrupt. He's getting a Ray of Frost on Taylor. Good play. Got him really low. Forced to lay on hands. Blade Storm on Taylor. Oh, Slushy got counterspelled. Oh, he loaded a stasis. So he could heal while he was crowd controlled there. That was good. Sleepwalk on Rogue. He trinkets. Ooh, they're getting cleaved. Triple fear. This Warrior, bro. This Warrior's farming. Gouge on Mage. Taylor is still low. Bro, Warrior Mage is going to win this? Another Ray from Taylor. Looks like they can't stop it. Shockwaved it at the last tick. Taylor's repositioning out into the open, but that's going to pull Zabble in the open. He's got to get back. He goes back to the Pillar's Altar, I think. Oh, he's really low. Heroic Leap, Execute, Slam Dunk, Smexen style. Oh, I got a block. Oh my god, bro. Warrior Mage is owning. Warrior Mage is farming right now. They're topped. He's connecting. He's on hypo. He's got sack up, though. Oh, it just ended. Rescue the Warrior onto the Mage. Just all 3 of them are gas pedaling the Mage, and this Rogue is just feels useless. Like, what is the Rogue even getting done? It actually just feels like he's not even in the game. The Mage is just getting 3v1'd. It's just a Warrior Mage, and then Zabble's just pressing Holy Shock. The Rogue needs to start getting some work done. Like, he's not getting... There we go. Some pressure on the Mage. Okay, not enough to win. Ray of Frost. It looks like he faked a kick there. They overlapped, I think. Glacials. A little bit of a pause moment here. Hammer Justice on Prez. He's free. Time Dilation and big heals. Okay, both teams recover. They're ahead on ice blocks, I think. I think the tracker's not right. I'm pretty sure that the Warrior Mage has 2 blocks, not 1. Ooh, big spike of damage on him. Nice kick from the Rogue. It's Adrenaline Rush. This is where they really need to get some work done. But he's in a Sleepwalk double fear. Like that coordination from the Warrior Mage. Trying to push in on Taylor here. Disintegrates. It's poor Rogue, man. I just CC'd. I can't believe I'm saying that in 2026. Poor Rogue. Those words should be illegal. Should be against TOS to say poor Rogue Mage. Oh my god, double stun? Counterspell? That counterspell is like 12 seconds long. What? Okay, Warrior Mage. New king, dude. New Warrior King. I don't know what his name is because I don't read Chinese. But he's the new Warrior King. He is the new Warrior King. Check his PC. Okay, what happens now? I don't think this is live. This is like a replay. We got ads. We got Lettuce Dog. Lettuce Douche is their next opponent. Oh my god. Whoa, Warlock? Assassination Rogue? This is like upper finals, isn't this? I don't think it's the final of the whole thing, but it's like the round before that. It feels like it should be close to it. What? Bro, Lettuce Douche is playing Asa Rogue Warrior. Or Asa Rogue Athlock. Bro, Warrior Mage should just slaughter them. Maybe not. I don't know, man. This is what is going on in China, bro. We've seen every healer. And we're watching a Warlock. He dark packs. He gates in the middle of the map. This Warlock is going to be running for his life the whole game. Oh, no. He gated before Spear. He needs to gate again. He's just tanking the Spear. Giga Chad Warlock. Just tanking the Spear. Doesn't care at all. Drain Soul. He's loading up dots. I have to see what he can do, bro. I've never seen Chinese Warlock. Let alone Warlock really at all this year. So, Warrior Mage seems like it would be pretty scary. It's not maybe not as disruptive as something like a Ellie Shaman or something, but he's kind of just getting stunned and kicked a lot at the moment. Mayo is not able to get too much. There we go. Full blind on the healer. Into cheap shot Garrotes. You got Dragon's Breath on his Vanish. It sucks a lot, bro. If you get crowd control on your Vanish, it's his King's Bane too. The Communion. I think it's just trading for the King's Bane. Pretty much the big spike of damage that you're going to lose to. I think Fame is playing the Drain Soul build that we saw from Mercy. I'm pretty sure. He's kind of struggling at the moment. Ooh. The main problem with the Affliction is against a Presivoker, if you can't control them, their AoE healing is so high. The Warrior is just absolutely farming. This is just China King Warrior right now, right here. Just owning. Got any resolve? Okay, here are the Garrotes. This is a big window. They need to get something. Oh, they cycloned him DR, though. Not so good right there. Intim shot on Druid and Warlock. They got Druid Trinket. I mean, they've used pretty much everything. They're going to have Iron Bark, and then they're going to have nothing. He's trying to heal him up in tree form, struggling a bit. Warlock faked a kick. I do not know what those spells are that he's casting, and I assume that's Drain Soul. I think it had to be Unstable Affliction earlier. Good damage on the Warrior. What is happening to the Warrior? Time Dilation got forced. Seems like Warrior is just... They need to target this guy, bro. He's the carry. Get him pressured, take him out of the game, make him scared. Don't let him carry. Warrior Mage out-damaging Assassination Rogue Affliction Lock is depressing. On overall damage. I think that's just kind of depressing. Dark Glare up. Disarm on Rogue. Oh, no. Counterspell on Druid. He Dark Packs, absorbs some hits. He's trying to fake kicks with Drain Soul. I really like the pump fakes on Drain Soul. He's going for Unstable Afflictions. He gets a Haunt. Drain Soul. Pump fakes. He fakes the Pummel. Drain Soul again. Dark Harvest. Ports behind the pillar. Doesn't he faked the kick there and he didn't even get to the top of the meter after free casting. This Resto Druid's gonna run out of mana so fast, man. We're not even 3 minutes in. This is what happens when you don't have a rogue mage just stunning and sheeping everything, so you can't spam Wrath the entire game. When your teammates are like actually able to die, you can't just spam Wrath. You have to heal and you run out of mana. This is gonna be rough. Ming farming. We are farmers. Oh my god, that Ring of Frost. 8-second Ring of Frost. The Warrior's dead. Rewind. Maybe a little bit back and forth here. The Rogue popped his cooldowns, though. It likely got removed from the bleed removal here from the Preservation Evoker. Although they did change Deathmark. So when you use bleed removal, it doesn't remove the Deathmark. It just removes the bleed, so you can reapply. I think that was a really good change. Because it was just like impossible to play Asa Rogue. Whenever someone wanted to remove your bleeds, and it would remove your major damage cooldown. So you actually just reapply your bleeds and keep going. I think mana is a really big problem for the Druid here. Oh, he gets caught in a sleepwalk. Warlock's got good positioning. He's kiting well. I don't know if he's going to be able to hold on. I guess the main advantage here is the Druid. Oh, Fire Breath Purge, I think, on the hots there. At least with the Warlock Druid, you know they're going to tunnel the Warlock, so you just keep full hots on one guy. Druid faked the kick. Nice, he got a Cyclone. Garrotes are coming out. Good pressure on the Warrior. He's got Emerald Communion, though. They're getting a couple of good plays here. Another Cyclone on the Prez into a Rake Stun. Druid's making some good moves. They get Emerald Communion. Druid put his team back in the game right there. Now they have a good kidney shot. I really like that they're going Warrior. I feel like it's just don't go Mage. Mages just don't take damage, man. What's up, Kapawi? Sleep on Druid. He pre-Iron Bark to sleep. Good plays from the Druid. Slushy's trying to immune something here. He immunes the Cyclone with Deep Breath. He Verdant Embraces into immune. Ming is trying to find a Cyclone again. He Cyclones Mage. I really like these Cyclones. This is really good. When you play with a Warlock, you have to spam cast so that he's not the only one dealing with interrupts. Oh, he got caught in a sheep, though. He trinkets it. He gets a Maim Stun. Maybe they can win on Warrior? Druid's cloning? Clone the Warrior low. He can't get it. They kidney shot him. He time dialed it. He's not going to take any damage. Oh, no. Ming is trying to win here, but might be too little too late because he zoomed. Star Surge. Buffing his hots. They broke Dark Pact in one global. Drain Soul. He's trying to fake interrupts. He's got a Hellstone and Unending Resolve. He could free cast here without any resolve. They could Smoke Bomb Warrior. Smoke Bomb. Oh no, where's the stun? Stun the Warrior. Where's the stun? Stun him. Stun him. You can win the game right now. It might just die to damage anyways. It's Death Mark. I honestly wouldn't. They're actually winning. The Druid's completely you. No way Rogue Warlock qualifies from China, right? There's no way, right? Does Rogue Warlock... Dude, Warlock hasn't been played a lot, but it has a 100% win rate on broadcast. Mercy won, and now Fame won. So honestly, like, Warlock looks like the most OP, no? Okay. Same matchup. So the Druid, they let the Druid get away with too much. I think they needed to swap on Druid. It's honestly like a bait, like tunneling the Warlock when they have a Druid healer. You have to switch. Yeah, look at that. As soon as you switch targets, Hellfire just immediately drops on the Rogue. They just tunneled the Warlock too hard. I think if they swap between the Rogue and the Warlock and even the Druid, I think they'll be able to create a lot more pressure. They got Druid Trinket already. Ring of Frost. He jumps over it. I've seen some people do that and you get hit by the ring anyways. It's like, what kind of angle do you need to not get hit by the ring when you jump out of it? Rain Soul? Oh no, but he poured it away from his Druid. Double Howl of Terror. He's trying to fake interrupts. He gets Dragon's Breath instead. He faked an interrupt. Warlock can free cast. Drain Soul. UA. God, Warlock getting out damaged by Warrior like this is just so sad for Warlock. He still won. How did he win, man? Alright, let's see what Ming can do here. Because if he doesn't Cyclone, they're not going to win. He has to get the stuns and the Cyclones. If he's not supporting his Warlock aggressively, like... Oh, he got counterspelled. He tried to help, and now he's... Oh, big damage on the Warrior, though. Rewind did nothing. They're all dying. What is his Rogue damage? Rogue is farming right now. Trying to put up a fight here. Oh, no, he gets caught in a swap with a Sleepwalk. Oh, one swap and it's over. He vanished. He's got Crimson Vial behind the pillar. Warrior's dying to the Warlock. This is the danger of their comp. It's so volatile. If you swap Rogue, the Warlock just farms you. But if you tunnel the Warlock, you're going to lose because the Druid keeps hots on one target. They're getting smashed, man. What is this pressure? They have Emerald Communion. They don't have to use it. Oh, double fear. Going back on the Warlock. Does he have gate or anything? On any resolve? Oh, full polymorph. Oh, it broke. Okay, they got a shot. Kingsbane comes up in 10. Spell lock on the healer. Garrotes are coming out. Big bleeds are getting loaded. Kingsbane is ready in 3. You have to keep the Warrior alive, or the Warlock alive through the Sharpened Blade Spear. They dismantle the Warrior. Good dismantle timing. Here's Kingsbane availability. Where's he going to go with it? Kidney shot on healer. He's going healer. He's going for the one shot. He gets the Communion. All right. I like that swap on the Prez. I really like the teams aren't just... Like, you have to be flexible. You know, take advantage of the situation in front of you. Your healer has no trinket right in front of your face. Swap him. UAs are loading out here. Fame's getting in position. Drain Soul. Trying to fake an interrupt. Is he going to get it? He Nether Wards. I don't think he faked the interrupt yet. He's just spam pump faking. He gates away from Demolish. That's a good reaction from the Warlock. I think the Druid faked an interrupt there. He's getting Cyclones. He Cyclones a Mage. I really like Cyclone on Mage. Any CC on Mage, I think is very good. It's tough to get it, but if you can get it, I think it's really good. Bladestorm to avoid the kidney shot. They have Death Mark. Are they going to swap on Mage here? No, Dismantle on Warrior. Sheep on Druid is scary. Rogue's into Evasion. Oh, the Mage can still hit him through Evasion, though. They Shockwave him. They're trying to swap back on the Warlock. Druid and Prez are even on mana. Kidney shot. Swap on the healer again. I like the swaps to the Dragon, but he got feared. Good peels from the Warrior. China Warrior King. Right here. Stops the swap. This camera is just giving me nausea, bro. We're just like bouncing back and forth. Okay. Garrotes are coming out. Kingsbane available again. I think he wants to go healer again. He's going for it. Big one tap on the coil. Kidney is trinket. He doesn't have it. Oh, man. If he had a kidney right there, it would have been over. Time dilation's up. The swaps on the Dragon look so good. First assassination rogue we see on broadcast, man. Assassination Affliction. Imagine if this is the team that qualifies. Oh, Bash no trinket dead. Oh, so close. So close to the execute range on the bleed. So close. Time dilation. Oh, he might still die. Garroted. Mage is rotting. He got spell locked on Ray. He can't block. This Evoker is struggling, man. They have Smoke Bomb. Oh my god, he's dying through every heal. Why are we following the Mage instead of the Evoker, man? I want to see the Evoker. What's he doing? Where's the Evoker? Why are we doing this? Where the Evoker's going to die off screen to dots, man. I don't want to watch the other guy die off screen. Kidney shot a Warrior behind the pillar. Smoke Bomb him. Where's the Smoke Bomb? Oh my god, the Mage is soloing the Rogue. He's dead. He's toast. Huge setup behind the pillar. That was such a big punish. That was such a big punish, bro. That Rogue got way too excited. And I don't know why he didn't Smoke Bomb. He had him behind the pillar. No trinket. I'm so surprised he didn't Smoke Bomb right there. Or can you watch the official broadcast? This is the official broadcast, okay? The official broadcast already happened in Chinese. This is now the official English broadcast, okay? Let's see. Oh my god, is this a replay? No. I mean, we could have probably started it there. I mean, the first second of the game is kind of irrelevant. Oh, he sapped the leap. Wait, how did he take no... The leap didn't even do damage. How did he sap him without taking damage from leap? Bladestorm, Shockwave. I think the Warrior Mage has definitely figured out swapping's important. And I think Mayo just got overexcited. I think if he's just aware of the situation there, their team can still win this as Assassination Affliction. Double Fear. Where's the Warlock right now? He's on the high ground. Oh, he's got Balcony on high ground. I like that. This is a good map pick for the Warlock. I actually swear this is the best Warlock map in the game. Because you can put Gateway on the top and then Portal on the balcony, and you can free cast while they're trying to get to you on the balcony. It's really fun. This is my favorite map as a Warlock. He relays his Portal on that side. He rescues the Warrior onto the balcony, but he already jumped down, so it's kind of a waste. Warrior gets bashed. It's on DR, though. He leaps back up. Now he's going to gate to the other side. Bye-bye. I'm a Warlock. Oh, no, the Rogue. Please don't choke. Don't throw it. You're behind the pillar, my guy. You have to feint. If he realizes that when the Warlock gates that he's going to get swapped to and just feints, I think he'll be fine. Death Mark. A lot of pressure right now. Warlock's on the bottom so he can port back up to the top. Mage is just dying to bleeds. Multiple Garrotes. Star Surge. Garrotes the healer. Oh, Mayo is having a really good game right now. If he can keep it up. He's going after Warrior. No, step back in. Kidney shot. Swap on healer. He doesn't have Kingsbane. He's trying to bait something. He's not getting any bait. No bait. Fire Breath on the Rogue. Fame. Does he have a gateway again? Surely he's playing short cooldown gate, right? Oh, it's big damage on Warlock. Oh, he got disarmed. Good reaction from Mayo here. Fame's repositioning to port back to the high ground. He got pummeled. He gets sheeped. Oh, he sheeped off the bleeds. He's not too happy, or he's pretty happy about that. Nice casting. Mayo's trying to re-stealth. He can't. There's a frozen orb. Cyclone on Warrior. I actually like that. Just give the Warlock some breathing room here. He's got the portal on cooldowns. A kidney shot Warrior. Rescues him away. Okay, now you can't rescue him to the high ground. The Rogue has to be careful. They're baiting Rogue behind the pillar right now. Okay, he's not getting baited. He is not getting baited this time. Stormbolt. He steps over to the healer. Now that he's used stun, I think you can swap safely here to Prez. And yeah, he sees that. He's going Prez. This is a big one tap. Kingsbane available. He got disarmed and sheeped. Honestly, trinketing that, I would not totally... I guess he got Communion. There's no point in trinketing. Throw a knife. Just trying to keep poisons up while he's rooted here. Nice gateway on the high ground. Really like this map for Warlock. This needs to be like a pocket pick if you're a Warlock. Nice, you can Dark Harvest for free up there. Unfortunately, it did like nothing because he's a warlock, but he's bottom damage, even though his class is supposed to be top damage class. Feels warlock, man. Deep breath stun on the druid. Maybe they swap out of it. Oh, big swap on druid. Mage is dying. Cheap shot on Prez. Double kill. Garrote. Nothing. What does he just trinket and heal himself to full. One tick. Mage is still in trouble. Get an ice block. I feel like this rogue warlock team is good. Like maybe a little bit, you know, maybe not like, obviously not like Echo level, but not like, I like what they're doing so far. Stormbolt swap. Oh, how's he going to live when he gets pressured though? This is a real test. He's in bear form behind the pillar with the warrior. Okay, he survives. Fame ports to the high ground. Really like this map. Big swap on the Prez. They need more stuns. Oh, he got feared. The warrior, China warrior god king, dude. Just stops the swap. Dark harvest on the high ground. Nice, he pummels it. Little gnome jump pummel. He might be short, but he's mighty. Oh, big swap dead. I mean, maybe I don't think the Druid's gonna die 2v3. I mean, I think the Asa Rogue team looks like the best team so far. Let's see what happens here in the third game. Fourth game? This fourth game, right? Empyrean Domain. Oh, they're going Monk now. Obviously, the meta when you're a Prez Evoker is just kill the Prez as a rogue, and then they have to switch off Prez. Even China knows that now too. That's why I see more Mistweaver. Okay, they need to come back in this. Slushy, what we've seen only on Prez, I think, so far. So let's see what he can do here. There's a lot of multi-classing. I feel like in like EU and NA, they're very reluctant to multi-class unless they've put like a lot of time on it. But I think if he did Prez again, they were gonna lose. Maybe they could still swap though. See what he decides to do. Kidney shot on healer. First global kidney shot healer. I mean, you can't kidney shot the mage, so it's either the warrior or the healer. He gates out of the spear. Warrior chases him. Oh, he ports the ray out of range and interrupts it. I really like that port from the warlock here. Disable affliction. He netherward so he doesn't get counterspelled. Garrote's on mage. Drain soul when he can't get counterspelled. Haunt while he can't get counterspelled. Really good min-maxing from the warlock right there. He gets an ice block. Warrior's got cooldowns up though. Druid seems like he's in a good spot. Gets paralyzed. Oh, full stun on warlock. Rogue is stepping in on the healer. Bro, if they clap the healer, dude. Garrote, he might just die. Coil? Beautiful swap. It's over, bro. I think Affliction Warlock is qualifying in China, man. I think... wait, how long is this VOD? This is still day one. I think Affliction Warlock is qualifying, bro. Okay, what is this now? I think this is lower bracket. Is this a different team? Playing the same comp? Oh, it's an Asa Rogue. Wait, I think this is a completely different team playing the same comp. Warlock is looking for Rogue team for Glad Push. This is the... You found the comp in the Chinese AWC for Warlock. Asa Rogue, Resto Druid, Affliction Lock. It farms Prez Evokers, which every team is a Prez Evoker. There's a lot of Assassination Rogue in China, dude. There's another one with Rogue Mage Paladin. They love Paladin, man. Is it because there's so many warriors? They want the freedoms against the warrior? Oh, bro, that camera. Oh, please, just... Okay. Rogue trinketed. He popped all of his cooldowns. They're just focusing warrior. I think that's right, though. Nice polymorph. Oh, swap on Demon Hunter. Wait, what broke the polymorph? I don't think he's playing reverse. Double Garrote? Triple Garrote? Kitty Shot Healer? Is Warrior gonna live this? I don't know. It looks like it's pretty stable. The Prez Evokers use so much mana. Oh, caught the Asa Rogue behind the pillar, maybe? Or actually, I don't think he's behind the pillar. The Asa Rogue's like off screen dying to the Demon Hunter. Ray of Frost. I can't believe how sturdy these Warrior Demon Hunters are. I mean, maybe they're playing Safeguard. Swap on Asa Rogue. Got his Cloak Lay on hands. That's a big overlap. Oh, Kidney, no trinket. Hodge, no trinket. Communion. Okay. They live this one. Now they'll have Die with the Sword and they'll have Evoker trinket. They're just getting Frost Novaed, man. They can't move. Trying to get to the Rogue. The only thing is the Assassination Rogue is much easier to kill, I think, than Subtlety or Outlaw. You have to be aware of that. It's probably the most spiky burst damage of any rogue spec, but it's also the squishiest. Oh, nice deep breath on the whole team. Rogue is getting destroyed. Leaping in, spear. The Dragon's Breath defensively. Mage fakes an interrupt. Double shockwave. Paladin stuns. They can't get pressure, it looks like. Paladin is struggling right now. Gets Rogue back up to full. Gets Mage back up to full. Denounce? A Denounce Paladin! Oh my god, he's farming. They got Darkness from the Demon Hunter. Bro, is this markers? Is this Chinese markers right now? Did he like go on the Chinese servers to qualify for AWC and he's spamming Denounce? I didn't expect to see a Paladin, let alone Denounce Paladin. Okay, Warriors disarm. Oh, counterspell and healer. Oh, Devourer is low. Whole full stop. I mean, it should be game over, right? If they get anything. Sheep? No sheep? No sheep? Where's the sheep? I feel like Gordon Ramsay in Hell's Kitchen right now. You think he's playing the markers build? I mean, no crit on a Devourer seems pretty good, especially if you hit the Metamorphosis. Because you basically lose to just him critting you really hard. Here's Metamorphosis. How hard is he going to hit? Oh, stun no trigger. Should be game over. Any more? Nope. Can't chain the CC. Did he think he was trapped in the ring and that's why he didn't go for a repolymorph? He just Verdant Embrace CC immuned it. Counterspell and healer again. Rogue is low. Paladin should get him. Demon Hunter still in trouble. Prez is not in any crowd control, but he's still struggling. Sleepwalk. He sacrificed it. Nice play from the Paladin. Mana is still even, but this Demon Hunter is just constantly in stuns. Hammer of Justice, Kidney Shot. Good combo. Denounce. Demon Hunter can't crit. Feels bad. Oh, Mage is dying anyways. But he's playing Denounce and he's still at the block. I don't think Denounce is that good, my guy. I don't think it's that good. Sleepwalk now too. Rogue is low. I don't know if this is a lower bracket or not. Use Searing Glare. I don't think you can afford the talent anymore. I'm pretty sure you can't afford the talent anymore. Nice sheep, kidney dead. Oh, the fear! Oh my god, the fear at 1%. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you fear. This warrior was not able to get a lot of damage going. Okay, where are we now? What game are we now? Oh my god, I skipped too far. Now they're a Ret Paladin. Brave Moo. What? Okay. He's got Ashbringer, bro. This Ret Paladin is going to win. Rogue is waiting. Sap Warrior is a bit weird. Oh no, Sap Paladin. Go Warrior. Hammer of Justice. Big damage opener. Paladin gets Sanctuary and Sacrifice. We know that he's already better than the Solo Shuffle Rets. But the Prez trinketed though. It was blind, I guess. Oh my god, Paladin's just dying. I like that. Ret Warrior, go Paladin. I like that. Go Paladin, swap Rogue. Screw attacking mages, bro. Mages don't die. Just go healer, swap Rogue. They're trying to go mage right now. I don't like it. Deathmark. No damage. Okay, now they're getting pressure. Hammer Justice. Ray of Frost. I will say this team won Loon Travel. They get really good setups. Paladin's trying to reposition it out in the open. Cheap shots. Oh, Searing Glare. Triple crowd control. Garrotes are coming in. I feel like playing Melee Cleave into Rogue Mage is just like not going to work unless you like run at the healer, which I think they're trying to do right now. And even if you do it, you're probably still dead. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, they're holding on. They have Lay on Hands. Communion. Didn't even look like he did anything. He's still stunned. Sanctuary. Good Sanctuary. Yeah, he's trying to get back on the tomb. They're all getting cleaved by the bleeds. Bleeds and snares. Yeah, I've been getting nauseous by the camera as well. It's very hard UI to use, and I don't think they know how to turn off that. He's dead, no bubble. Okay. Alright, he's used Sanctuary, Sacrifice, and Bubble. I think he might be able to win. But yeah, there's a command on the UI to turn off this like floaty feature. It's so just like, ugh, I want to puke while we're just like floating around like this. Actually, decent damage on the mage. And this floaty feature sucks when people move a long distance really fast. It can't like react. So it just misses everything. No, it's not like a DPI mouse. It's the smart camera feature. It like auto tracks the players. But if they move too fast, it's just so slow. Oh, no bubble. They have Death Mark, bro. They have Blessing and Protection to remove. Disarm Warrior. Wasn't any cooldowns. Warrior gets a triple fear. It's a bait to attack mage. Rogue is so much easier to kill in this matchup. It's just a bait. Mage is just baiting them around the map. Cheap shots. Here's the Deathmark Kingsbane. I think it's on Warrior. Time dilation on it. You could swap Prez too here. Well, the Preservation Evoker's doing a good job to heal through that cooldown. Rogue's in trouble a bit. Paladin's got good positioning. Staying on the outskirts, not stacking with his team. Getting denounces out. Is he going to go in for a Hammer of Justice here? Denounce again? Searing Glare. Oh man, Searing Glare also against the melee cleave? I feel like this is going to be so hard. No, I don't control the camera. This is a recording. We're watching a recording. I would not be surprised if it was literally the commentators in China controlling the camera. And like I said, that I wouldn't be able to control this camera. I don't know what the setting is to turn off this floating feature, but there's like a setting. There's like a command or something you can press to turn off this floating feature. And if you don't know what it is, it's like a weird keybind sequence. If you don't know what it is, you're just stuck with this weird floating feature. Oh, they catch the warrior in the middle. Growths on both. Sacrifice. Oh, no bubble. Sleep Paladin. I swear they're just wasting time hitting mage though. This warrior's just over there. If he doesn't get a block here, they need to get off. Altered? Oh, maybe. Block? Oh my god. 4.5 minutes to get a block, and it has like feels like a sub 2 minute cooldown. So at this rate, you'll literally never kill him. You'll just have blocks every time you get close. The tournament, no. No, being a good observer is like just as important as being a good commentator. Like if you're not looking at the most important things and enabling the commentator, like it takes away from the broadcast massively. I really don't like when people like downplay observers and think they can just get some random person off the street who's never played the game to be an observer. It's like, no, bro. Being an observer, like you gotta know the heartbeat of the game. Otherwise, it's just random crap on the screen most of the time. Yeah, they really like Holy Paladin. I think it's because Warrior's so popular. But even then, it's like, wouldn't Druid be good? Vanguards is, I think Vanguards is an observer still. There's a lot of them though in NA and EU. But it's different observers for China. Dive by the Sword on Warrior there's already blown through. So he's got no trinket. No Dive by the Sword, he's a good target. Stun on Holy Pally. You gotta get off the mage, man. It took you 4.5 minutes to get a block. It's not gonna work. They're trying to go rogue. No, never mind. Back on mage. Dragon's Breath. Oh, it broke. Double freedom. They're getting uptime. Barrier. They fear mage. I like that. It would have been nice on Paladin, though. He's no trinket. Kidney shot, no trinket. They have lay on hands. This brave Moo is going where no Ret Paladin has gone before, trying to beat rogue mage. His bubble came off cooldown. Lay on hands. The warrior, please. Okay, good. See, I'm doing the comms for them, dude. I'm doing the comms for them. We're doing the comms. Holy Paladin, finally, yes, target the Holy Paladin. I think they're realizing it, that the mage is just invincible god class. You have to go the rogue and the Paladin. There's too much time in between ice blocks. You'll never kill him. It's just an infinite rotating door of ice blocks. Preservation's almost though. I think it's too little too late. I think they found the strat too late. Lesh, thank you for the 9 months. Warrior's just dead. Look at this, dude. Oh my god, the Asarogue is death mark. They're all rotting. Blessing of Protection. I think he spell stole it. Now the mage is just bopped and everybody's dead. Prez Evoker has a sliver of mana to keep this Ret Paladin alive in game number 2 right here. Not enough. They found the strat too late. They were going Rogue and Paladin, but it was too late. They just wasted 6 minutes attacking the mage to get an ice block that he already has back. You can't. There's no way. It's just a waste of time. It's just a waste of time. Now in Shuffle, when they don't have a Rogue protecting them, I think it's probably worth attacking a mage, but like a coordinated team with a Rogue protecting him, it just feels like a waste of time. Okay, where are we now? Hook point? Oh, they're going Warrior Mage. Oh no, Warrior Devourer. Oh, we got the hook point NPC going crazy again. They want to try Devourer again. So this is why you don't watch dubbed anime. Oh, this warrior's just already dead, bro. The Preservation Evoker already had a trinket. They have Kingsbane still, man. They get, oh my god, they got Warrior Trinket too. They have, oh, they're not playing Smoke Bomb. Wonder why they're not playing Smoke Bomb. Okay. Rogue is trying to re-stealth. He got it. Man, he just re-stealth right next to them. Deep breath on the whole team. Nice stun from the Evoker. Mage is kiting him on the pillar. Rogue's keeping bleeds up. Kidney shot? Did he immune it? Where did the kidney shot go? Oh, a kidney shot healer. It's hard to tell with the shield icon popping up on top of the class frame. Disarm Warrior. Rogue gets disarmed. He's got Kingsbane. I'd love to see their big go on Warrior here. I don't know why they're going Demon Hunter. They got Communion. They got like everything from the Warrior. I'm really surprised. I guess they have Kidney Shot coming out in 5. They'll go Warrior with the next Kidney Shot. If they live. I like that they're focusing Rogue more. Step in. Nice counterspell. They overlapped kicks actually. Okay, if he lives the Stormbolt here, he's probably going to Kidney Shot Warrior. They have to Kidney Shot Warrior like right now. Kidney Shot? There it is. Is he just dead? Oh, full blind, no trinket, dead. There we go. Okay. They knew. They knew. Took a little bit longer to get there, but they knew. They knew. They were throwing them off by going Demon Hunter for like 15 seconds. Making them think Demon Hunter's the target, and then go Warrior when he has nothing. Okay, now, what is it? I think that series is over, isn't it? Yeah, we got, these are replays. We got replays. Oh, we got Lettuce Douche. Lettuce Douche, bro. Lettuce Douche is the GOAT team right now. Lettuce Douche is the GOAT team right now. Okay, so they got Ret Warrior. What? I guess into Warlock it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. Okay. This could be like a final? Is this a final? There's still a second day of broadcast though. I don't think this is finals. I think this qualifies you to the finals. So Ret Warrior versus Warlock. So far the Asarogue team looks like the best team. And I don't know if we've seen this other team. I don't think we have. I don't think we've seen them. So they got here without being on broadcast, I guess. I don't know. I don't understand how their tournament is structured. Ooh, Sap Evoker, Cheap Shot Warrior, Garrotes. Goes Ret, Garrote, full bleeds, 2 targets. See if they can get nice clone, but he got feared. Warlock's the target. He goes for Dark Harvest in their face. That is a brave Warlock right there. Howl of Terror. Cyclones on Warrior. Ming has realized that he has to spam cast Cyclones in this matchup or the Warlock gets overwhelmed. Blind broke to damage. Or Fear broke to damage, I should say. Never mind. What? Now he's Slept Walk full. Oh, he disconnected. Oh, no, dude. They're not waiting, bro. Are they waiting? Oh! I don't think they're waiting. The Rogue is definitely not waiting, bro. Yeah, they're definitely... I thought they were going to wait for a second. Wait, are they going to wait? I don't know if they're going to wait or not. Rescue the rat behind the pillar. The rogue doesn't look like he's waiting. The warlock, I think they're not. They're sort of waiting, but not waiting. I don't know. Emerald Communion. This evoker has to heal a DC'd ret. He's full cloned. I don't think they're going to wait. I mean, I don't blame them. It's a lot of money, right? It's technically in the rules that you're not supposed to wait, by the way. You're actually breaking the rules when you don't wait. It will be a little bit upsetting if somehow like they DC multiple games and they qualify off of it or something, but... Bro, they love Runes of Lordaeron. I mean, as the melee cleave, it makes sense, but like, I swear every series has been Runes of Lordaeron is the most picked map. I need to know like the map pick rate. I swear Runes of Lordaeron has been in every series. And they love Warrior in China. My God. Warrior has been in every game. Where is this stream at? I think they streamed it on Douyu, but it's already happened. We're watching a recording of their region right now. Okay, Rat Warrior, he's back. Hopefully it doesn't disconnect again. Oh, he immune the sap there with Verdant Embrace. That was nice. They're just gonna garrote him. Cheap shots, garrotes. Good opener from the rogue. Bleeds on multiple targets without getting stunned yet. And they're going rogue. I think this is good. You gotta swap. You can't just tunnel the warlock. Like the warlock druid team is kind of it's a bait to attack the warlock the whole game because he'll just have full hots. He gates away. I actually really like the comp. Asa Rogue, Aflog, Resto Druid. It's got a nice balance of volatility and control. The druid just has to punish when he's not the target. Rogue has to punish when he's not the target. Warlock can punish when he's not the target. It's like a very glass cannon composition. Cyclone attempts. Cyclone on Warrior. Star Surge. Warlock. Oh, he's playing Void Elf too. Void Elf portal in the middle of the map. Drain Soul spam while he's got some distance here with the Asa Rogue snaring the melees. Drain Soul trying to fake the pummel. Hodge on his healer. He Dark Packs. Looks like he was able to portal back to the tomb in the middle. Interesting that he's got his portal on the middle of the tomb like that. I've not seen portal positioning like that from a Warlock. Red Paladin's taking some big hits here. Lots of cooldowns committed. They cyclone him low. They're swapping healer. Garrote. Garrote on everybody right now. Big pressure from the Rogue Warlock. Crazy damage. They kick the healer. They get rewind. He's dying to rewind. Okay, he manages to top with Dream Breath. Gouged him. Broke to dots. More clones on the Warrior here. Warlock's trying to get to his gateway. Gates across the map. Rogue is getting swapped on the gate. They're trying to go Evoker, but I think he's going to regret it. This is the only thing is like you got to be careful when you're the target. You're not getting too aggressive. Nice Cyclone on a Dragon. Kitty Shot Warrior gets his Trinket. Verdant Embraces to immune the next Cyclone. Emerald Communion with Verdant Embrace so he doesn't get Cycloned on it. He gets the heal out. Leap on Warlock. It's so weird that his portal is positioned like off of his gateway. Usually you put your port on your gateway. So like he can port, but like they can kind of just reconnect instantly. Howl Terror gets Zerker shouted. I don't know if I like the Howl Terror just because the Warrior removes it for free and now the Druid can't Cyclone. Coil Warrior. Trying to peel. Kidney Shot Warrior. No Sanctuary. I think you should be Sanctuarying every Kidney Shot. Especially if it's a Kingsbane Kidney Shot. Nice Deep Breath on the whole team. Sleepwalk. Oh, he's trying to fake a step kick. He knew the Druid was going to or the Rogue was going to step kick. He faked it, I think. He gets blinded on his sleep. He's so mad. Evoker made a good play there, but he's just blinded and gouged. His Ret's going to have to bubble. Fear, maybe, instead? It's on DR. Druid trinketed anyways? Okay. Cyclone Ret low. I like that. Stun on healer as well, but it's DR'd. Gate away from the cooldowns. They're going to swap Rogue. Is Druid ready? Goes for a Cyclone. Not able to get it. Gets put into sleep. It breaks. He's happy about that. They stun him. I think he's going to regret trinketing that half fear. Sleep again. Evasion. Might still die. Evoker can do damage. He Hellstoned. They're both dead. Double kill. Dying throughout any resolve. He ports, but he's out in the middle. They can't actually get back to him. Okay, they topped. That Tranquility was clutch. Roguelock Druid's back in the game. Ret Warrior. Mana's even. Warlock is getting smashed at the moment. He's got Nature Swiftness up. He goes for the clone. He gets the Trinket. They have Smoke Bomb. Warrior still has no trigger for 10 seconds. They have kidney shot. Kidney shot, smoke bomb, go. Ah, the Prez is there. He can't smoke bomb. Mayo is just dying. He cloaks. Red Paladin smashing him. Nice cheap shot on Evoker. They're going red. He sinks it. Evoker's struggling at the moment. If this Warlock can get a couple of casts off here, they're just on top of him. He's shockwaved. He trinkets. He's got his Void Elf racial. Is he going to go for it? Red Paladin still has bubble. Warrior still has parry. I feel like it's an Evoker go. Next kidney shot. There's no Sanctuary. Just clone Ret or clone Warrior. Oh no, he's in a sleepwalk. Big damage coming out from the Warrior right now. They're on Rogue. He smoke bombs. He's dead. Oh, he shadow melted. Doesn't matter. He literally shadow melted at like 2%. I thought he was going to live for a second. I thought he was going to live for a second. But they trinket and they smash him. Every Warlock walls at 2%, dude. It's a Warlock thing. It's a Warlock thing. Alright, Lettuce Douge is tied up 1-1. Oh, this is a favorite map. This is the Warlock map, bro. Tiger's Peak is the Warlock map. What's wrong with that? Nothing, Lika. It's okay. You'll be fine. Garrote healer. Go healer. Oh, Hammer of Justice. What is he playing Imp? I actually don't think it's bad. If he is. I actually think Imp is good here. Like, what are you going to kick anyways? Just Dispel the sleep. And then you don't have to worry about missing your kick and giving him precog. you can just remove it for free. Let the Rogue Garrote the Evoker. All this high ground, bro, on the Warlock. Is he going to jump? I think he's going to jump. He's got his port. Druid stuns Warrior. Prez Evoker is getting baited in the open. He gets out of the smoke bomb. Oh my god, he's just dying anyways. Wall, bro. Obsidian Scales. My guy. My guy, the greed right now. The greed right now. The greed, my guy. Dude, he got away with that. I can't believe he got away without using his wall. Red Paladin Maim stunned. I like the Druid getting more stuns here. That's the downside of Assassination, is that it doesn't have a lot of stuns. So Druid's going to have to get some combo points here. He's caught in a Shockwave right now. Warrior's soloing him, but he's getting owned by the Warlock. Warlock is popping off on this map. Really good Warlock map. This is their pocket pick, bro. Sleepwalk. Oh no, they're going Druid. Nice gate. They can't chase him. Mayo's going to gate too. I think that's smart. He has no trinket. Anytime his teammates use mobility, he's got to use like a feint. They're going to immediately switch and stun him. Nice. Did he feint that? I don't think he did. If Mayo gets a bit better at feinting these swaps... Oh my god, the damage on the Warrior right now is crazy. He's got dab of the sword. Okay, he's going to pop it. He should survive. Garrote's on healer. They're trying to go Druid again. He's got Barkskin. He's not going to die. Both teams stabilize. Oh, maybe not. Rogue and another stun. I really like the stuns on Rogue. Just go Warlock and then stun swap Rogue. Oh, Coil on Ret. Kidney Warrior. Zhao Lung's low. Oh, the Druid's drinking. He's getting full mana right now. Okay, if they don't randomly lose in a burst here, they're in a really good spot. Red Paladin's chasing Druid. Warrior charges in. He's bear. Oh no, he's speared. He's a bear. He got dispelled out of Hodge. Oh my god, they're so mad. That's kind of RNG too, because I think the Red Paladin has like a Blade of Justice debuff up, so it's like 50-50 if you're gonna dispel the stun there, unless he just didn't have it up. They're just training the Druid, but this Imp, the swap to the Imp, it's working out so well. Like you can't spell like anything, anyways. The Imp dispel every Hodge. Oh man, they can't get to them on the high ground, dude. They're getting cleaved, bro. It's like tower defense. Watching the little minions run around the bottom of the balcony trying to get to the Warlock. Does he have Gateway? Gateway. All right, cross the map. Mayo. Okay, they're all gating. Bro, this is my favorite map. I want to play my Warlock on this map now. I feel like you're on like a jungle gym or something. Oh, big swap on Druid. He's got Barkskin. He's fine. Okay, Warlock's ramping here. Sleepwalk on his healer. He pre-Iron Bark. That's nice. Kidney shot on Ret. Trying to get his bub. Garrote. They clone him low. Swap on healer. Warrior's just charging the Druid, bro. I think they've given up because they've realized how hard this map is and they're just running at the Druid. They're kind of just hoping he chokes, I think, because they feel like they're not going to win anyways. Oh, Druid's in a sleepwalk. They're on him again. Yeah. Oh, Dispel. He trinketed. He's not risking the 50-50. Tree of Life. Kite the wings out here. Yeah, Avenging Wrath is bugged on all Paladin specs. It's not tracking for the Ret Paladin either. Gate. Oh my god, he might die. It might actually work, bro. Sometimes the most reckless strat is the best strat. On this map with the Warlock porting up and down. Now he's got gate. Oh, they're so sad. He just gates across the map. This is where the rogue needs to feint. Anytime his teammate uses mobility, they swap stun him every time I've seen it. If he feints it, he'll just immune all damage. They blind druid for randomly for no reason while they're attacking him. Stun him? Does he dispel? Looks like he lost the 50-50 on dispel. Altera on the whole team. The danger of going the druid is they're going to take so much damage. Like, the rogue should start really clapping. Just go healer. I swear Zalong has no trinket. He just sanked. They have Kingsbane. They might even kill him without a stun if they leave the rogue open. Coil? Kingsbane? One shot? No, he's disarmed. He can't. I think Zalong's going to lose a healer race here. They're just continuing to train the druid. I think they're struggling to figure out a strategy here. This map's so hard for them with the positioning with the balconies. Kidney shot? Kingsbane? On Rhett? He's going to bubble it. Oh, man. If they don't even get bubble, it's bad. Swapping on Zalong. Right here, the Kingsbane on Zalong would have been insane. I guess he could bop it too, but... They are struggling. Oh, another Garrote. He's dead. He's in execute range of the bleeds. Bubble lay on hands. Okay, they got like, what, one more stun on this druid, and he just gated across the map. I think it's one more stun on this druid, and it's over. There's the stun. He iron barked it. And he trinketed just to be sure. Okay, Zalong should be toast. Kidney shot, death mark, bomb, dead. It should just be right here before the communion. 3 seconds before it. 2 seconds before it. 1 second before it. He might live now because he has communion. Just press it? Yeah, it just shoves it. Oh my god, he was literally... That was like the difference of like 3 seconds between dying right there. Oh my god, they killed him to community. He just lost 50% of his health randomly. Okay, disarm a warrior. He just trinketed a disarm. This warrior does not care anymore. They're just like, yeah, we're mad, bro. We hate this map. You keep porting. Screw this. So just trinketing a disarm and doing damage. Training the bear. They get bark skin. Ooh, Mayo evasion's a swap. Oh, he's dying through evasion. No way, no way, no way they lose like this, man. No way they lose like this, man. They lost on their map, bro. This is their best map. I don't know. The rogue is not getting good feints, is one thing I'm noticing. If you're not getting good feints against Ret Warrior, EU Rogue Mage is going to destroy you. It's going to destroy you. I don't know if he's turning his back there. That's the main weakness I've seen so far from the rogue or the rogue lock is that the rogue just is not fainting. Wait, they have warrior mage? They can play warrior mage too? What? And this guy can play Prez Evoker too? All the healers can multi-class. I mean, warrior mage should farm Ret Warrior. Mage is off the bench. I mean, they have a mage. They can win. I thought they were Warlock only, but they have Mage Warrior. No, they love Warrior in China, man. This is the most popular spec by far. Oh my god, this is a dog pile on top of each other. It's just about keeping the Mage distance so he can Ray of Frost. First time we've seen Rovo. Unless it's an alt, which, I mean, maybe it is, but I don't know. It's a different name. I assume it's not. Sleepwalk on Prez. What, broke? Oh, nice Sleepwalk again. Might get Bub. Deep Breath. I got Communion. Very early Communion. I think he was like full mana. I didn't really get like a mana advantage. Ret Warrior is a bit of a dampener because it can heal so much. So mana could definitely be an issue. Rescue on the big map is nice. My War's got to be a bit careful. Sleepwalk on his healer. Ret Warrior's charging in, dude. Slowly but surely charging in. Nice Stormball on Zhao. Swap on Ret Paladin. It sanks it. Good sank. Time dilation. Mage is getting crit. Oh my god, the camera is making me sick. Zalong rescues in. They're both getting cleaved. Mage is taking big hits though. They're risking the biscuit to just stay in on this mage. Just running him down, dude. Just run it down. Classic Ret Warrior. Just run it down. Sleepwalk healer. Ret Paladin in trouble. What is breaking these sleeps? Zalong. I guess he's just next to the cleave. It's just mage cleave. Warrior Blade Storm, but he's low. He's tried to immune a stun here during the sleep, I think. He still has a Stormbolt. Could Stormbolt Warrior and swap him with no trinket. Nice triple fear. Oh, it broke. Oh, I think he probably Zerker shouted. Nice triple shockwave and sheep. I think it's a bubble. That was a good setup. Blind on my war. No, like I wanted to hear the casters because I was told that the casters were like really hype or something, but there's no caster on the VOD, so I don't know what, I think they're talking about the NPC voiceover of Hook Point. They thought that that was the commentator or something, because there's no commentary on the VOD. Like, there's game sounds. We don't even get game sounds on our tournament. I like having game sounds. Oh my god, this warrior just got destroyed through die by the sword. I like game sound. I don't know why we can't get game sound like this for NAEU. I can tell what's going on in the game more hearing it than seeing it. Like, I hear every Warbreaker. I'm like, I know Warrior's going ham because I just hear it. Okay, Warrior Mage. Looking really good. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to hear it, but there's no voiceover. I could ask them if there's a VOD of it with commentary, but right now there's no commentary. Oh, too far. Right here. I think that they thought that this is the commentator, but it's the voice actor for the Hook Point NPC. It's not the commentator. Hellfire, I think it was 24 months. The Warrior Mage wasted 0 time. They just run in and get it done, bro. They just run in and get it done. Alright, they just, look at this, just insta. We're just fighting, bro. We just press buttons. Screw this sitting behind the pillar doing nothing stuff, bro. We're just pressing buttons. Spear everybody. Deep breath out of the spear. Oh, but a deep breath from Ming in response. Okay, heroic leap over onto the mage. He blinks back. Zhao's into a stun. Trying to get on the Ret Paladin here. I would pay $10 to listen to this commentary on every aspect of my life. I don't even think I could do it as good as that guy. That voice actor is sick. Like, what? That would be stressing my vocal cords to do that at 7 in the morning. Zhao Long trinketed. This is really good for the Warrior Mage. Oh, Obsidian's they're actually swapping healer a bit. They're just cleaving him, I think, but he's scared. He walled. He gets caught in a sleep. It's going to break to the Frozen Orb. Do they actually want to go heal it? They stunned him. He sanctuaries it. Another sleepwalk attempt. I can't tell what's going on. The camera is zooming too far in and my brain is just like getting nauseous. Okay. Sleepwalk. Oh, beautiful setup here. I really like the crowd control from him, man. If they could play Warrior Mage and lock Rogue, like, it's a lot of versatility there. That's a big, like, brain switch also to go from lock Rogue to this. Stun on healer. Focusing Ret still. Rovo's trying to reposition. This camera, dude, is just like, oh my god. Yeah, Frost Arms looks good. I just think Blizzo should play this. Maybe again, maybe this is like it's only good in China. Like, I wonder if in like the cross region tournament, if Blizzo's team should try this, because Blizzo's so good at Warrior. It's really obviously it's really good here into Ret Warrior, but it's you need to know if it's good into Rogue Mage or not. Maybe motion sickness. Ret Paladin's low. Can they get bubble? Nice pummel. Bro, it's hard to kick an Evoker, and a Warrior kicked him. Stormbolt Warrior, you can't intervene. Doesn't even have it anyways. Counterspell. Bro, they are kicking Zhao Long so much. They sheep him, it breaks. Rewind. Double Shockwave. I feel like I really like the aggression from the Mage Warrior here. Deep breath from Ming. They're really keeping the gas pedal down, man. Like, just on top, even while getting trained like this. He's really low. He's gonna have to block. Healer's in a sleepwalk. Oh, it's on a sheep too. He hates being in an ice block right here. Frost Nova Zhao. I like the Frost Nova actually on the Evoker because it limits his mobility and his Verdant Embrace. Oh, it looks like that crowd. He trinketed it. Time Dial. He get sleeped on his trinket. My god, the camera, dude. Like, can we just follow the Mage? The Mage is the only one you need to follow in this matchup. He's gonna get trained the whole game. Oh, big setup. That's a bub. They can swap healer too. Oh, Dream Breath. Never mind. Full health. Oh, here he comes, dude. Here comes the NPC. This is the moment you guys were all waiting for. Sub if you like the voice actor. I'm leeching off of his efforts right now. Rovo got kicked. Sleepwalk on Zhao Long. We're probably going to do a giveaway also after this series. If it's the last series of day 1 before we go into day 2. Big cleave, full poly. Should be the end of the game. One more sheep. Lay on hands. Warrior dies. 5%? 2% dying through time dilation? Any CC on Zalong, it's over. He stays alive. Stun on Ming. Isloni is dying to damage. Trying to reposition. I mean, Warrior Mage just farms Rat Warrior, dude. They got 1 ice block in 4 minutes. Again, at that pace, you're never going to kill the mage. It's just going to always have an ice block. You just mathematically, you will never kill the mage. Emerald Communion. Oh, he got polymorphed. He's got Blessing and Protections here. He's got to use Spell Warding, though, I think. Or the mage is going to steal it. I swear attacking mage is bait, man. It literally takes you 5 minutes to get 1 ice block and has like a 2-minute cooldown. You just mathematically can't kill them. Evoker has no trinket right now, but he has Communion. I think they're out of time. Obsidian Scale, Time Dial? Never mind. I say they're out of time. Zhaolong says no. My nose is running more than the mage. More damage on the ret. They're refusing to give up, man. They didn't give up, honestly, against the Warlock. And they actually pulled that off. I didn't think they were going to be able to on that map. It's such a good map for the Warlock team. Chasing down this mage. It's also game 5, so winner of this, I think, makes it into the grand finals of China. I think. I'm basing that on how much time is left in the VOD. I think the winner of this game is in the grand finals. I don't think they qualify to BlizzCon, but they're in the grand finals. Because it's day 2 VOD. The Sleep Evoker, they're going Warrior. Oh my god, do they actually win as Ret Warrior? No way. They're realizing the Warrior is the one they should hit, though. The Mage can't die. So, like, cleaving the Warrior and swapping on the Warrior is going to be really important, I think. I think teams are slowly realizing Mages are invincible. In the hands of the best players, they're invincible. Defensive Ring of Frost. Oh no, Big Blast. He Spell Wards. And Time Dials. Rovo's in trouble a bit here. Might have to block. Ming's mana's not too good. Warrior's no trinket. They could big swap on Warrior, I think. Honestly, they could go Ming, too. I swear they could all in on Ming. If Ming gets even closer, they sleep him. Go Warrior. Stun him, stun him, stun him before he parries. No, he shockwaved. He can't. Oh, big hit on Ret. Ret has nothing. Match point. Game 5. Grand finals on the line right here. They're all at 50% health. They're battling to their wits' end, but now he's caught in a sleepwalk. It breaks. Verdant Embrace is in. Fire Breath the Warrior. Tries to get to Is Lonely. Dispels him. Get him back on the Mage. Feels like a mistake, man. If they were on the Evoker right there, full stun, I think he would have died. They're going to get a block at least. Nice parry. That was a good response by my word. A parry is instantly there. He's going to get swapped. Maybe they can win. Japanese high. Maybe. Ret Warrior? China Ret Warrior? Lettuce Douche was looking like the best team. He might just die. He faked a kick. He's getting a ray. Oh, the shockwave. He's toast. He blinked. Oh my god. Who's going to take it? Bubble just came off cooldown, man. The Red Paladin team can win. Their cooldowns are resetting. They have almost every major cooldown here in the next couple of seconds. They should win. Bubble on him and win. He's Zoom. Spear. He's pinned. Where's he going to go? Rovo's trying to kite. Zhaolong's there. Big damage. He rescues him behind the pillar. Oh my god. The mage is actually going to lose. Dude, he can't top him. He's raining him. He already bubbled. Can he kill him? There might be a cross kill, bro. I think the mage and the ret might die at the same time. Communion is available for Zhaolong. Just press it, man. Verdant Embrace Communion, man. It's too much damage. He's waiting for the CC, but dampening's high. Here comes the Sharpened Blades. Big damage on both of them. Communion at 10%. Communion comes up in 2 seconds for the mage team. Bro, the voice actor at that moment. They actually killed the mage, bro. They actually killed the mage. Oh, do they have a bracket? Yeah, okay, so I was right. So, wait, what? Who did we just watch? This? So we have this now? I think? Okay, we have another VOD, but we also have a giveaway. So just give me a second here to figure out how to do this. Twitch giveaway. We're going to be doing a giveaway on Twitch. So if you guys want some game time for World of Warcraft, it should be game time that works in any region. So no matter where you play, let me just check how many days it is again, because I can't remember off the top of my head. 60 days of game time. I think we'll do that one at the end of the stream. We have a 14-day giveaway. We have 2 14-day giveaway of game time and 60-day game time giveaways. So we'll do a 14-day giveaway right now on Twitch. So I'm just figuring out how to do that. And then, the heck is this? I don't even know what this is. I have to make an account to do this? No, there's no way. There's got to be a free... There's going to be a free way to do a giveaway, right? Like, there's no way there's not a free way to do a giveaway. I don't think so, right? I don't think so, right? Okay, so Ret Warrior farms, bro. Ret Warrior collapse. Maybe we'll just do everything at the end. Or maybe we'll do it a little bit later because I can't figure this out right now. Alright, this is day 2. Alright, we got day 2. Do we have to make an account? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright, this is day 2. This is the final one. This is that this tournament now qualifies you to BlizzCon. Alright. When does this start? Oh my god. Okay. Look at the oh, it's the upper bracket. Okay, so Ret Warrior versus Assassination Rogue Mage. So they beat the Mage teams before. Do you think Ret Warrior is actually going to qualify? Do you actually think so? How long do you think it would take? I think Echo would probably kill this Ret Warrior in like less than 3 minutes. If I had to guess. Could be wrong. Maybe I'm overconfident in Echo's ability. But I think it would probably be 3 minutes. I think it would be impressive if they survived 3 minutes. Imagine Holy Paladin Asa Frost qualifies. I mean, they have good pressure right now. Good pressure. Your wife watched it with you and was impressed with Ven and you because she has no clue what's happening. Good. That's the goal. I'm trying to make it entertaining for people who have no idea what's on the screen. So that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad to hear that. This camera, bro. I wish we just followed the mage. They're actually going rogue. I think it's right, though. I think they learned from the last one. It's just like early game is just... Mage is just no way. And also Asa Rogue is way easier to kill. Maybe Warriors... I don't even know. Warrior, I think, is easier to kill than Mage. I like the sleeps on the Mage, too. I think going healer and swapping Rogue, if you're a cleave, is better. And just put any CC you can into the Mage. Honestly, like, use your Obsidian Scales to immune the kicks. Nice deep breath. Get Sacrifice. Cheap shot on Warrior. Evoker's in good crowd control right now. Sanctuary, nice Sanctuary. They're really focusing Rogue right now, it feels like. Trying to chase him down. Like right here. Oh, actually, it's double Freedom. Actually, the Mage probably just spell stole the Freedom. That's the other issue, is that you're chasing a Mage with Freedom and he spell steals your Freedom. I think Rogue is just better. But it's tough because the Mage obviously free casts, but they got every cooldown from the Rogue so far. Warrior charges them. Disintegrates. Oh, we got step kicked. Sleepwalk. Good punish. Oh, counterspelled. Oh my god, the kicks on Zhao Long. He's so mad right now. His team's at 50% health. Kidney shot Warrior. Ret Paladin no sank. Disarm on Warrior. Blind. Oh, it broke. He's got Death Mark. I think, honestly, going healer if he had no Trinket with Death Mark's not bad. And no Sanctuary. Stun, go Warrior. Is he Death Mark? No Death Mark. He's trying to sync it up with his Kingsbane, I think. You liked the Gators because of the logo? You were a divided house? Are you going to take your wife to BlizzCon and then you can both make different signs? The Chinese Arms Frost playstyle? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. It reminds me of Coding and Young playing Warrior Mage. I think the Warrior Mages now are all in the lower bracket, though. It's this Ret Warrior and this Mage Rogue that are in the upper side. This is definitely going to be damp. I think Ret Paladins are a damp spec now. They're like basically like a double healer. Ooh, big cooldowns from the Rogue. Trying to kill the Warrior. I don't think they're going to get it. Time dilation's up. He's good. Oh, stun. Nice Sanctuary. How much health per second is the Ret doing? Yeah, it's a lot. Just Eternal Flaming. You got Communion on that. Honestly, I think it's a good Communion. You want to get as many of them as you can in the game. Otherwise, you're going to You're going to Oh, big pressure from Warrior here. Demolish. Did nothing. They look like Tickle. Rename Demolish Tickle. Getting shot on a Rep Paladin. Nice sheep on healer. Oh, he got a stasis loaded while he was polymorphed, so the stasis healed while he's in a sheep. That was really good by the evoker. Now they're swapping Warrior. Paladin's trying to run from the red. He can't. Deep breath. Chain into sleep. He's trying to fake an interrupt. He's corroded. He can't. What is up, Rap2200? Welcome to the stream. You're going, but she said she won't watch it. It's on the second day. I don't even think anything's going on. I feel like you literally won't even have anything to do on the second day. Usually they do all the big announcements on the first day. Bubble from Rhett. I mean, I think this is looking really good for the Rogue Mage. I'm like 99. It's also not the same. If she likes MDI, MDI's on the first day. And Arena's on the second day. So I literally don't think there will be anything else to watch. Because all the announcements will happen on the first day. Is your brother going to be bored if he doesn't play? Does he not play video games at all? Oh, it's a bit weird inviting somebody if they don't play video games at all. Counterspell, Warrior's Kidney Shot, Double Cleave. They force Divine Protection. He'll probably die by the sword in a second. I mean, does he like, why doesn't he, are you trying to convert him or something? I mean, technically Microsoft owns Blizzard. There might be like Halo or something there, because I think, didn't Xbox do like a really big announcement recently of a bunch of games? There, I mean, there might be like a little bit of like random Microsoft ads or something. But I feel like if you don't play WoW and you don't like esports, then BlizzCon might be kind of boring. Because it's really kind of like a WoW convention, and then people who like watching Overwatch League and Hearthstone and StarCraft tournaments and stuff. Oh man, I think it's over for them, bro. They're holding on by a thread. They've got Communion. It just came up. He's so happy he pressed it earlier. Communion's right away. Oh my god, he's so happy he pressed it earlier. He gets mana and he gets to save the team. I don't feel like a lot of people who play Diablo go to BlizzCon. I could be wrong now. It used to just be literally a World of Warcraft convention. Like everybody only played WoW. And then maybe a couple of esports. That was it. Maybe Diablo is the more popular thing now. I don't know. There are Chinese commentators, but the VOD that they gave me doesn't have them on it. I was actually excited to hear what they sound like. I liked watching the Latin America commentators. I was actually interested, even if I don't speak, you know, because the League Chinese commentators go crazy. I wanted to see what they did. Maybe I could take some energy from them. Diablo 2 is definitely a goated game. The kidney shot. Honestly surprised the Ret Warrior's still alive. Felt like there were so many moments where I thought it was over for them. Here comes another one. Deathmark. Does he have the cauterizing flames to remove it? I think he must. I'm surprised they're not playing dwarfs. I feel like dwarf into the Asa Rogue would just be so much easier. No, they didn't broadcast this on Twitch. I think it was on Douyu is the website. It's the Chinese streaming website. I don't even know. I tried to find it on the website. I couldn't. If you managed to find it on the website, then you could let me know. But I couldn't find it on the website. They gave me a link to the VODs that's separate, and it doesn't have any Chinese commentary on it. Dude, Frost Mage just does so much damage. Full sheep, no trinket, land hands. Oh my god, bro. If Ret Warrior wins this, bro, this is literally like it's going to be a 10-minute every game for them, I think, if they manage to win this. They have Die by the Sword, they can pre-parry, and they got Bubble in 4 seconds. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Hodge healer, no sank. Oh, Warrior's in a full stun. I think he's toast. 9-minute Dampen Fest to lose, bro. Is rough. It is rough. Here we got Dalaran Sewers. They're sticking to it. I guess they're just Ret Warrior only. We haven't seen them. I don't think we've seen them play anything else. Evoker's getting aggressive, man. Just getting in there. Disintegrating the healer. First global. First global your healer does is just... I guess he's getting combat, right? They're all in stealth. He got sheeped anyways. He's just trying to get combat. It just looks really funny to watch the dragon just fly and start lasering the other healer first global. What else is he going to do, though? Bringer Frost. Time dilation. Good trades. I really can't believe they're not playing Dark Iron Dwarf. I think they need to be. They need to know. I mean, it's kind of annoying to set up a character. I'm trying to imagine how annoying it is as a player, where if you play a rogue and you literally need like, you need a gnome rogue, an orc rogue, a night elf rogue. Like, what else do you need? You need like 5 rogues. And then if you multi-class other classes, you need 5 of those. Like, literally your character screen is so many alts. I honestly think on the tournament realm, they should put like a race change NPC that you can just talk to. I think it's actually insane that they expect the pro players to make literally like 100 characters. Like, if they play 4 classes, they need like 60 characters so they can switch races. I swear there should be an NPC in the game that you just talk to on one character and it changes you before the game. Because it's actually, I swear that's ludicrous. Like, it's so annoying to set that up, make sure all the gear is correct, make sure everything is, like, that's so ludicrous to expect players to do that. There should just be an NPC that changes you in the game. You can do the same UI with edit mode, yeah, but you need to do the gear. You have to buy all the gear, buy all the enchants, but like, dude, it's a lot of time. It's like 50 characters, man. It's literally like 2 hours. If you want to set up every single character, I don't even play. And I swear, you're expecting the players to do like 2 or 3 hours of just making their characters on their own. I'd let you faction change and race change on the character selection screen. I don't know if, I mean, maybe they could do that. Just some. I swear, it's so much prep time. I would be annoyed if I had to do. I would be. I mean, I think that's why these Chinese teams aren't doing it. They literally just have one character with one race, because it's actually so disgusting how much time it would take to set up every single character. They got good pressure on Dalaran. Oh, never mind. Sheep, Emerald Communion. I mean, he's happy to press it earlier. He gets it during CC, and he gets it to get mana. Okay, Hammer Justice. He tried to blink behind the pillar there. He gets sanked on it anyways. Red Paladin looks like he's the target. Garrote on the Dream Breath. I will say the Chinese teams are really good at interrupting. Like, normally it's really hard to interrupt a Preservation Evoker, and I feel like I'm like right here, like I'm noticing them land interrupts just like bang on all the time. Who do you think makes it, Guild Bean or Direwolves? I mean, based on confidence, I would say it's Guild Bean, but Guild Bean can't play. I think it depends on if Zeepai is good enough or not. If Zeepai's not good enough, maybe Direwolves have a chance. Like, if Zeepai's not good enough at Outlaw, that is. If he's not good enough at Outlaw, maybe Direwolves can. If he's good enough at Outlaw, then I would think that they stand a better chance. I feel like Sea-Doo's team is Despy, bro. They're playing like Disc Priest. Like, I don't know what the logic is there. It worked for them, though, so I don't know. Feels kind of Despy. Kidney shot on Warrior, no trinket. I mean, this game feels like it's going to be a dampener. Like, these guys are competent. They're not going to just, like, flop in the opener. I'm going to just say... This is the biggest commentary. They're not going to flop in the opener. He dies. They should play a lot of ASA. Maybe NA and EU should try it. I mean, it's a situation. I feel like this guy on this team for one Loon Travel, I feel like he's a one-trick ASA rogue because he's literally only played ASA. Some players are like that. Some players are literally just like a one-trick on their spec and they just suck at every other spec. I don't know if he does in the other ones because I haven't seen him do it, but I've seen it in the past. There are a lot of rogue players who, like, they can only play sub and they're terrible at Outlaw. But yeah, I think that might be more the case. I mean, I think there could be a situation where ASA is decent, but I think it's too squishy. You think that they should play Ellie Feral? I don't think Blizzo has like any experience on Feral. It did look way better. I think if Welcome to the Jungle played Feral Ellie from the beginning, they would have beat Direwolves. Pika has played a good bit of Assassination. I mean, I didn't say Peekaboo. I mean, obviously, like, WAS of them could play Assassination. It's just, if you can play all 3 specs at peak, I don't know if it's ideal. Like, here, I don't think it even makes sense to play Assassination. Like, you have Red Paladin that just completely counters you, and Prez Evoker that's supposed to counter you. But I think Frost Mage is so strong into Cleave, it doesn't even matter. I mean, Frost Mage is strong in general, but it's kind of making up for that. But like right here, I swear the rogue defensively is more of a liability. It would just be better for him to be outlaw right now. I don't know what he's getting out of being assassination here that he wouldn't get as outlaw, other than he's squishy. Like the Garrote's not doing anything. It's a warrior and a ret. His damage is so high. The Frost Mage? Yeah, I don't know what patch the Chinese realm is in. I just assume it's the same. But I mean, mages always do this much damage against double melee. Oh, the Asa Rogue's damage? That seems normal to me. He's just triple cleaving. He's basically pressing Kingsbane on cooldown and triple cleaving. I feel like it's not that absurd. The Ret Warrior just trying to connect to something and can't get there. They're just chasing a freedomed mage rogue and they spell steal the freedoms. Triple blind is nice. Dream Breath, Blade Storm. He walled it. He's not gonna die. I kind of feel like this series, every game is gonna be like at least almost 10 minutes. Ret Warrior is so damp now. I feel like I'm watching Prot Paladin. We haven't seen them like swing anyone's health bar at all on the Rogue Mage Paladin. Yeah, Welcome to the Zhang was like, I think to some extent a big letdown. Because how many years have we been waiting to watch Zhang versus Echo at BlizzCon? With like a serious prize pool. Because at Gamescom, they didn't have their main healer, and I feel like they probably didn't try as hard because there wasn't a prize pool at Gamescom. It was just like an exhibition match. But like a legitimate prize pool, like $100,000, I think, plus. Like $120K for first place. We've been waiting like so many years to see that. Now we just don't get to see it. They just flopped to Voidweaver. It was like, what's going on? What happened to Zhang, bro? Zhang had the most historic fall off ever. Yeah, I think Zhang Bai said he wanted to take Waz down at BlizzCon. I actually can't believe they didn't qualify. Oh my god, this Ret Warrior is just, I swear, oh, maybe not. Rogue is low. Nope. Maybe? I don't know why. He's just standing right next to them. Lay on hands. I guess he trusts his Holy Paladin to just keep him alive right now. Oh, they played with Nick instead of Prev. No, Prev was there. I'm like 99% sure Prev was there. They had Zac healing instead of Zhang Bai. And it wasn't a good Paladin meta. And Zac's like, I mean, he's played other DPS, but I think as far as healers, I think he's only really good at Paladin because it was just not enough. Because we got to see Zhang versus Echo, I'm pretty sure, at Gamescom, and they just got absolutely destroyed. But they didn't have their main healer. Okay, we're getting into damp, dude. 9-10 minute mark for these teams seems to be like the standard duration. Ray of Frost, no trinket. He bubbled to try and help. Parry? Still dead? A couple more lances? Garrote the healer? Oh my god, he's actually alive. How did he live here, man? Have they even gotten a block? I mean, I guess they're not attacking the mage. They're actually alive. Counterspell? Again, they land interrupts, man. China does not miss a kick. They do not miss a kick. Which I swear is very important. It's actually so much extra pressure if you literally just never miss your kick. I think he's toast. He's zoom. Time dial, not toast. Fighting in defiance. Fighting against all odds. Fighting against rogue mage. 9 minutes into the game. Living on a prayer that they can just randomly one-tap somebody. Bubble. I think that's a good bubble. This is like literally the last chance for the Ret Warrior. And you get to stun the healer for free now. Sank him. Nice fear on the mage. He blocked it? Maybe you can go mage. Rogue is still low. Cloak. They have lay on hands on the Holy Pally. They're going to be so sad if they get this rogue low and they just press his lay on hands. They have to win with him in crowd control. 2 more seconds on the sleep. They need another sleep. He can't. He's in a sheep. Lay on hands. Full health. King's Bane. Big pump. Oh, he's toast. Double kill? Double kill? I mean, this Asa Rogue Mage, I think, is going to go to the finals unless the Ret Warrior can play something else. Oh, they have something else. They have a Hunter. Oh, BM Hunter sucks right now, though. I swear, I don't know what happened to BM Hunter. They didn't even change anything. And I swear BM Hunter sucks so much now. I don't know what happened. It just does no damage now. I think Ret Hunter's better than the Warrior, but I don't know about BM. I swear BM is actually... I'm moving it down so far on my next tier list. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know if it's bugged. I don't like... Because they didn't change it. They didn't nerf it or do anything. It feels so much worse. And into Frost Mage, your pets are just going to be snared and Ring of Frost the whole game. Although, I mean, I guess they're getting good pressure. Full trap. Might get a block. He's wrapping around the corner. Ring of Frost defensively for the pets. Good. It's exactly what we want to do against a BM Hunter. Is just Turtle. Drop Frost Novas on the Beaster Wrath. Drop Ring of Frost. Hunter's actually smart, though. He pulled his pets back from the Mage. So they didn't run into the Ring of Frost. That's good little micromanagement. Switch to the Rogue so his pets don't get CC'd. Nice deep breath on the whole team. I mean, maybe they can win because they can kill the Aster Rogue with Cleave. Yeah, the camera is definitely not making me nauseous with the movement. I swear this, like, hovering feature should not be the default setting on this spectator UI. It should just be the static camera that you move around. It actually makes me want to puke when we're moving like this. Like, why are we spinning? I feel like I'm on a merry-go-round with, like, the It clown just, like, spinning me in a circle. Yeah, I don't know what the Paladin gearing is like. They have been playing Herald of the Sun, almost all of them. They really like Holy Pally. They really like Warrior. They're still in like the Zillia TSG meta in Wrath of the Lich King. They like Holy Pallies and they like Warriors. Okay, binding shot on healer. Trap. Where's the trap? There's the trap. Nice trap. I mean, Hunter's playing good. His pet's got rung there, but you can mend pet also to dispel it. He disengages. He steps the disengage. Oh, he's taking a lot. Oh my god, it's insane deathmark damage. Does that lay on hands? Yeah, lay on hands. I don't know who's playing the Hunter. If it was the Warrior that switched or if it's their fourth player or not. Yeah, Boomy is Didge. No one's going to play a Boomy. No burst. Cue the this Flow Rider song. Isn't it Slow Rider? Was the team that played Shadow? I think they're in the lower bracket. So they're facing elimination. If the Rogue Mage Paladin wins here, they're in the finals. Oh, it's just so damp. You just can't pressure a mage, man. You're trying to. Beaster Wrath, maybe? Nice. Good sleepwalk. Good pressure on Rogue. Might get Bubble Lay. Man, this Paladin has just iron will to not bubble right there. He gets lay on hands for the next sleep. Kidney Shot Hodge. Good cross. Burden Embrace. Big heals. Hunter lives. Trying to get on the mage. I mean, maybe the Hunter is like more durable though with the Ret Paladin heals. Maybe they can win as this. Oh. No turtle for 20. They have Communion. They should be able to actually live. I think Ret Hunter might win this. I'm pretty sure Ret Hunter might win this. Kidney Shot Healer, Trinket, Feign. Hammer Justice on Xiaolong. We are going to be doing a giveaway for game time also. So if you guys want some free game time, make sure to stay tuned. We've got like over... We got a 60-day game time code and a couple 14-day game time codes. So you want some free game time. We will be doing those once I figure out how to do them, but I will figure out how to do them. Oh, Paladin bubbled to sleep. Honestly, I mean, the Ret Hunter looks better offensively. I feel like they're actually getting cooldowns. Unlike the Ret Warrior where it feels like nothing's happening for 9 minutes. Oh, Deathmark, Kingsbane. He's got Turtle and Wall. Turtle. Bleeds are still ticking. Zaz getting heals. Alright, they're topped. Nice traps. Beast of Wrath. Oh, his pets got rung. He dispelled them. Big push. Nice, I get a block. Oh my god. They had Ret Hunter the whole time and they were playing Warrior? How am I going to read their names? Well, I assume that at BlizzCon they'll be in English. We'll be on an English client, so it'll be translated, I assume. Like the way that Zhao Long's name is, it'll just be like that for every player. I assume. Otherwise, then maybe I'm going to have to learn how to speak Chinese. I don't know. I don't even know what letters those are. They look cool, but I don't know what letters they are. Probably more likely I'd pronounce their name correctly if they used the Pokemon unknown language. I don't know who's going to be casting BlizzCon. Deep breath. Mage has another block, bro. I hate this double block, no cold snap stuff, bro. Just they have unending ice blocks. Oh, they're gonna get one here, I think. Oh, they're so close. Nice. Rogue swap. Evasion. Could still die because the pets go behind you. Kidney shot hunter. Pets are chipping away. If I had to guess, I think Red Hunter wins this. But at the same time, Evoker has no trinket. Paladin in a stun, but he sacrificed it. So that was smart by the Paladin. He deliberately ran into their face with sacrifice. Oh, it ran out before the trap, though. He said. Pets are out of the Ring of Frost, and now they're Frost Novid. Pets are big and red. Scary time for the mage. Scary time for the mage. He alters. He blinks. He's going to have to rewind back. Rewind back and blink again. He's actually dying to the pets. They're off screen. I hate that the mage is off screen. Sleepwalk. Nice sleepwalk. It got a trinket. Nice stun on the trinket. Really good coordination. I mean, they should be able to win here. Maybe they're nervous to push because they have no trinket. The hunter's just hiding. They got everything right there. Triple Garrotes. Oh no, he's gonna get King's Bane. He's gonna one tap something. Oh, stun the rogue behind the pillar? No, he's not behind the pillar. You're going rogue? I don't think it's bad. He's got no trinket King's Bane. Nice rescue. He steps the rescue. Blind? Oh no. Man, they're so close to killing the rogue mage. Turtle? They actually the paladin. This looks so much better. They just wasted 20 minutes of their lives trying to play Ret Warrior into this, dude. This looks way better than Ret Warrior. Rogue's dead. Oh, Paladin, one more big heal. Dragon's Breath desperately. Couple more heals. They're running. Back to the tomb. Trying to chase him down. Hunter on the right. Ret on the left. Man, the Eternal Flame build is looking good right here. He's got the triple Dawn of Light banana beams just healing his whole team. Triple stun. Gets Communion. Oh, and Bubble Sag. That's an overlap. This is the hard part with Rogue Mage is like you're so far ahead, you're going to win, but then how do you end the game when they just run? Without losing, because they just overlapped trying to get in there like that. Now they're caught. Oh my god, I swear they're gonna randomly lose now to Rogue Mage. They're really so far ahead. His ice blocks come up in 3 seconds. Evasion's up. He got stunned on evasion. His cloak. Oh my god, the Paladin is 0 mana. If they somehow win, cloak. If Rogue Mage wins in this position, Rogue Mage is so busted. There's no way they should win. Completely no CDs. Paladin bubbled. Trying to do something. It's over. 0 mana. Garrotes. He has to win right here. Xiaolong sees it. He trinkets. Double bind trap. Oh, he missed the trap, I think. Oh no, he didn't have it. It's like a tar trap or something. Kidney shot. Trinket that. He's got nothing. Lay on hands. Ret's not there. No way, dude. Okay. All right, Rogue Mage Paladin into the grand finals for China. We're so sad, bro. That was their best game. They have nothing and they still win because they just can't die when they run away. Oh, Lettuce Douche. Lettuce Douche is our favorite team. Oh, they're not playing Warlock anymore, though. I guess it's because they're fighting another Ret Warrior. They're fighting another Ret Warrior. Yeah, when Rogue Mage wants to just run away and not die, it feels impossible to do anything to them. Stormbolt Warrior in the middle of the map. Just immediately going on the Warrior. They like Ret Warrior. I mean, they like Warrior in China in general, but a lot of Ret Warriors. Okay, what are we following, bro? We're hovering around. Nice triple shockwave. Sleepwalk out. Good coordination. I like that between the warrior and the healer, like the warrior and the team, where you set up off shockwaves, you set up off stormbolts. Used to do that a lot in Warlords of Draenor as Turbo Cleave. You get like a shockwave and then a clone off of it. It's a good coordination. Yeah, the camera is throwing me off too. Sometimes I'm just like, what am I looking at when it's hovering and going in circles? Bro, Ret Warrior went from like the Zug Pog comp to watch to just it's a double healer damp infested. I don't think this team will die for like 10 minutes. Do we want to skip the first 4 minutes? I don't think they will. Like these guys are good. I feel like they're not going to die until dampening starts going a bit. It could be wrong. Maybe we regret skipping it. I'm very excited that F tier made it, man. F tier were literally just like a ladder team grinding it out. They've been streaming regularly, building up their audience. Like to me, they're like the move in their infancy stage. You know what I mean? If they stay consistent with it. To me, they're a team that's doing everything right. You know what I mean? Like streaming regularly, good team morale, good comms, entertaining to watch. I feel like they're doing everything right. Like they're trying really hard. Like I'm actually rooting for them. Buzz is never beating the Rogue Mage. We'll see. Maybe Rogue Mage doesn't qualify. Lay on hands. Okay, they're going to be eliminated here. Either one of these teams. And I want Lettuce Douge to win, dude. I want them to play Warlock again, but I don't think they're going to do it into Ret Warrior. Ret Paladin is hiding behind a pillar. He's got his healer beside him, but the Warrior's trying to go after the Mage. Oh my god, this Warrior's farming the Mage. Oh, Stormbolted, he said. Charge? My god, bro. Oh, triple Shockwave sleep. I like that. That's good. That's a good setup. If they can just rinse, repeat that, triple stun sleep over and over and over, I think they're going to be able to clean this up pretty good. Nice fear on 2. Warrior really wants this Mage, but I swear it takes 4 minutes to get an ice block, and it's just mathematically the only way you win is if you last 12 minutes, which is just kind of ridiculous. Oh, he kicked him on Frost. Stun, sleep, no sleep. Both the Evokers Obsidian scaled there. I think they wanted to cast without getting interrupted. You wanted to watch Welcome to the Zhang vs. Echo? Yeah, but that's not F tier's fault. I guess it kind of is because they beat them in the upper bracket, but... Oh, nice triple again, dude. I love these triple shockwaves. I mean, I think Asa burst-wise is the best rogue spec. It's just that it has more downtime between burst windows and it's squishier. They got bubble. Warrior has no trinket. If they stun him, if they get like a double stun right now, they could clap my Warrior. Ooh, counterspell. I'm telling you right now, dude, the interrupts in China are really good. I never see counterspell on Evoker as frequently as I'm seeing in China. Oh, they're trying to do it on Warrior here. They got a Pres Evoker trinket. He's got parry though. And he has fear. I'd love to see a double fear on Ret and Prez right now. Double shockwave. You got died by the sword. Oh, he needs to be careful. He Blade Storm to immune a stun there. He's got died by the sword available. He's chasing Ret behind the pillar. Ooh, sleep on Prez here is nice. I can't believe they're not getting his parry. Stun out. Nice counterspell again. Double shockwave. Big pressure. Warrior Mage is starting to lose their grip. As soon as they got off the Frost Mage, it's starting to get more momentum. If you want to watch the tournament, it happened on the Douyu website. I tried to find it on there, and yeah, I can't. So if you find it there, it's like the Chinese Twitch. If you find it there, let me know, because I wanted to hear what the commentators sounded like. I wanted to know if it was like League Chinese commentators, or they just go absolutely insane mode. Dispelling poison is okay at times, yeah. If the rogue gets CC'd and you dispel poisons to top, so you don't have the healing reduction, it's nice. But I don't know if it's a huge priority. Especially as a healer. It's more like a hybrid DPS thing. Like, if you're a Ret Paladin, you can dispel the poisons every once in a while, or a Feral Druid or something. Oh, the healers are room. Oh man, this Warrior's so sad about being disarmed right now with how much pressure there's going out for his team. He's trying to get back on the Mage. 6-minute mark. We've watched these games go to like 9 minutes with Ret Warrior though. They got Pres Evoker Trinket. Communions are coming up, so if both teams can live to their communions, this could keep going for a while. 30-second window to take out this Ret. Sheep Shockwave. He's got wall. I don't think they're chopping him up. Their divine protection. Communion comes up in 2 for Ming. He's probably just going to shove it because he's Zoom. He wants to use it when there's a cooldown committed, though. He doesn't want to just press it for... There's an avatar. Time dilations instead. Another counterspell. I'm telling you right now, the mages are really good at counterspelling in China. Time dilation, sleepwalk. Red Paladin, no bubble. Communion available on both sides. Right here, he's going to use it. Recover through the wings and get mana. But now the opposing evoker has it too. If they lose to Ret Warrior, it's going to be so tragic. Sleepwalk, no trinket. I mean, I guess technically if they win here, they have to fight another Ret Warrior. It's literally just Ret Warrior. But they just played Ret Hunter too. They'll probably play Ret Hunter. I don't think the Lettuce Douche is going to qualify. Like, if it's this hard for them here, and then they're going to probably fight a Ret Hunter next game. Or I guess they have to win 2 series. I don't know. Maybe this is... I think it's this one, and then they fight it right away. I'm pretty sure. Okay, this is coming down. This is, like, totally 0 mana on both sides. Which warrior's going to die first? Predictions. Is Lettuce Douche going to lose? Stormbolt My War. Big burst. It's interesting that they're realizing what I'm realizing watching like live while they're playing. They're realizing Mage is just invincible and they're just going Warrior. Oh no, they're out of time, man. No lay on hands. Stormbolt. Surely they die. Full sleepwalk. Okay. Lettuce Douche up 1 point. God dang, Ret Warrior is dampening now. It is dampening now, my guy. Oh, they're going Devourer Warrior now. Okay. Brave Moo. The Ret Paladin is not going to save you. The Ret Paladin has been defeated. And now the Void has to be embraced by the Bop It, Twist It logo team. Okay, where are we going, dude? Void Ray? Mage? Oh, he's in meta. Oh, you got imprisoned. Ooh, big damage on Mage. Not enough to kill him. Oh, maybe? 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 I mean, he kind of just didn't block, but... Void Demon Hunter OP? Confirmed? Do we see the Warlock come in now? Wait, are we going to see the Warlock? There's no way. Warlock into Demon Hunter is just complete suicide. Oh my god, he did. I swear this is suicide. You cannot... You can't play Warlock into Demon Hunter. It takes no damage to dots. We'll see, I guess. Maybe I'm wrong. It is their map here, the Tiger's Peak, where he ports up on the balcony. Dark Harvest on the high ground, and they just one-shot the Demon Hunter after I said he could never die. He cloned the time dilation. I like that clone from Ming here. I'm rooting for this Warlock team, bro. Come on. We want to see a Warlock qualify to BlizzCon. They're facing elimination right now. They're struggling with the Warriors, bro. They're struggling. Gates across the map. Is Ming gonna gate too? He's just a bear. He bashes Warrior. Good setup. And maybe the Rogue is enough to actually compensate for the Warlock. Usually, Demon Hunter is really annoying to play against this Warlock. Kidney shot. They got time dilation again. It was the death mark. Trying to cleave Warrior too. Nice Cyclone. Oh, Smoke Bomb. Oh, no, he got knocked out. Is he dead through darkness? The dots kill him through darkness. Communion and darkness. I mean, offensively, the Rogue Lock is so far ahead. They're so far ahead. Okay, so he doesn't care about him being a Demon Hunter because he's a Rogue, but I think with no Rogue, this would not be the right move, but Rogue is compensating hard here for the lock. There's a pocket in your pocket. You mean, is his name something that's a rocket in your pocket? Isn't that like a League of Legends quote or something? Oh, Ming is getting swapped too again, dude. He's running. Hiding behind the pillar in bear form. Garrotes are coming out. Rogue's ramping damage. Disarm Demon Hunter. That is not good. I don't like the disarm on Demon Hunter. He's a caster, bro. And Warrior had Avatar up. Oh, Warlock in trouble going for the Dark Harvest. Does he have gate again? He's jumping off. Maya's getting baited, I think. He's chasing really hard right now. UA. Cyclone, good Cyclone. Demon Hunter's on the high ground. Rogue stepped up to him. Oh, big drain. Huge heals. He's gonna stabilize. Ming is jumping in there, bro. What was that? I've never seen a wrestler do a wild charge into the face. He's gating out of there. He realized that was a mistake. He just jumped up into their face like, I'm here, guys. And then it's like, oh, this is a mistake. Get out of here. Mayo's moving in. He's ready. He's got another kidney shot. Still no trinket. Garrotes are ramping. Oh, the warp to the high ground. That's also kind of dangerous. Kidney shot. He intervenes it. Big Warbreaker. Can they stop Dark Harvest? No. Fully channeled Dark Harvest. Whole team. I'm Pres healing, bro. They're just all back to full. The Shockwave will all experience. Do you think CD is going to beat Maro? I mean, maybe it's possible. I feel like CD would they'd probably auto lose to the other two teams, but like because Maro's team maybe doesn't have a rogue mage of high enough caliber that they might lose. Oh, he's just dying, bro. Oh my god. Coil, Garrote. This Prez Evoker is a lord right now. This Prez Evoker is a lord. How is he keeping this guy alive? Again, he's just spiking to 20% health. What is Prez healing? How did he... The Druid's going to die, bro. He's running up the ramp. He's drinking. And the Warlock is dead. Oh, my... He had to stop drinking. Oh, my God. They're going to win. How are they going to beat the... How is this Demon Hunter team about to win, bro? This Demon Hunter has just been constantly at 10% health every stun. Oh, big swap on the Rogue. This is what I was saying. Like, this Rogue... Oh, no. He's just not good at reacting when he gets swapped to. He's not good at it. Every time it's happened like that, where his teammates are kiting and then they swap and he just gets dropped. I don't think we're seeing the Warlock, guys. He's doing 85,000 health per second. I think the Warlock's donezo, bro. Oh, they're going Prez Evoker on Ming now, too. Interesting. Kidney shot. Ming flies in. Judging by how long this VOD is, I'm kind of predicting that they lose here. There's a calculation by the VOD duration. Come on, man. Come on, man. You're the only Warlock. The only Warlock. Don't lose. Don't lose. He gates the spear. Big map. Lots of space. This is the swap on Rogue I'm talking about. Like, anytime your Warlock uses mobility, you almost always know you're going to get swapped to. You'd have to faint. You're going to get stunned. Big kidney shot. Oh, big damage. Maybe I'm wrong. What is this healing, bro? Prez Evoker healing is crazy, man. I swear this guy is just taking so much damage and he's just healing through like it's nothing. Oh my god, the cleave right now on the Rogue. Oh, dude, the poor Warlock, man. Who qualified in NAEU? Echo and Streamer Zone are guaranteed to qualified. F tier and Gators Back are guaranteed at BlizzCon. And the third team is going to be a show match on Friday on the Warcraft channel after MDI between Sea-Doo's team and Maro's team. And whoever wins that series is the last team. And then at the end of the VOD, this VOD here from China, we'll know who the sixth team is from China too. They got trinkets on Mayo here. I don't think Mayo's team's winning, man. This Prez Evoker that's healing the Demon Hunter is too good. Like, I can't believe he's healing this Demon Hunter through his damage. It seems so crazy. Coil, big setup again. Nope, just full health. Oh my god, this poor Warlock, dude. Just trying to port around. He's just trying to hang around, dude. He's trying to fake a kick right now with Haunt. He got the Haunt off. Drain? Oh, he got pummeled. Come on, Mr. Rogue. Do it. Do it for the Warlock community. Do it for the Warlock community, man. Are they meeting up on neutral soil? No, it's online. It's a best of 7 series. The first game is they flip a coin if it's on an EU or an NA server, so it's just RNG. Oh my god, the Garrote on the trinket on the sap. The Rogue is doing it. They're doing it. There's no way you live. There's no way you live. What is Prez Evoker healing if you live this right now, man? How are you alive? How are you alive? What is this, bro? What is this hacks? What the... Dude, that's a full sleep. It broke. Bro. How did he live that, man? Oh no, the Warlock. Gate. Howl of Terror. Oh, it's on DR. He's so sad. This kidney shot death mark. Oh my, they're just going again. They're going again. Time dial. He's not going to die. He's not going to die. Gouge Demon Hunter. Dude, this Demon Hunter is invincible. The Evoker is refusing to let him die. BlizzCon on the line. I don't know what their prize pool is for this region. I assume it's pretty much the same, but I don't actually know. I don't think I've seen a graphic for it either. Oh, Warlock's free casting. He's got a lot of UAs. Oh my god, that was like 5 UAs. No way you live this. If you live this, bro, Prez Evoker is busted. That was like, yeah, okay, dude. That was literally, that was like 6 UAs. There's no way, dude. All right, the Warlock stays alive, but it's game 5. My prediction was wrong also based on the duration of the VOD. They went back to Warrior Mage. They're too scared, dude. They're too scared to blind lock the Warlock. They have to qualify as Warrior Mage now. The Demon Hunter's already low health. Oh no! They didn't go back to Ret Warrior. They actually stuck with this. I guess they didn't want to gamble it again with the Warlock because there was so many times he recovered when it felt like he shouldn't be able to. Okay. Void Rays. Big press. Staying on the Mage. We saw the Mage die no block. That's what happened. Hopefully Rovo's on point here. They have to win 3 series in a row to qualify for BlizzCon. Nice setup here. Triple Shockwave. They get Communion. They got Demon Hunter Trinket. We Echo and Streamer Zone are in Europe, and F tier and Gator's back. So Cubsy and Meep's team are in from North America. We're watching China's finals right now to see who made it from China, and then there's one more series to play out on Friday this week for the last spot at BlizzCon. Big pressure on Rovo, dude. All eyes on Rovo. Rovo's team is also the Warlock, so if we want even a chance of seeing a Warlock at BlizzCon, we gotta, the Lettuce Douche team needs to win over the Bop It Twist It logo team. Lots of sheeps, good sleep, good crowd control. But Rovo's is dying. Bro, the Warrior's not even on him. He's just dying to the Demon Hunter. Fear? Oh, he immune the fear. That was nice. The Evoker immune the fear. Go to the camera. Please don't go up and down while you're moving it. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. I'm gonna puke. Rovo in trouble. Nice shockwaves. Does he get a ray? He's got it. He's not going for it though. There's the ray. He baited the kick. Oh, the Warrior still had a kick. Stormbolt on Ming. Nice sheeps. Reposition here. Another Void Ray. Trying to get in on Rovo. They're kind of low. Big cleave with a sleep here. They got Demon Hunter Trinket. Oh, he stunned his Trinket into a sheep on the healer. He's not playing reverse. Okay, they got Demon Hunter Trinket and Prez Trinket. That's a good spot. Good spot for Lettuce Douche here. Good spot for the Warlock team. As long as he doesn't die without blocking. Demon Hunter's still aggressive despite having nothing right now. Oh no, he might regret this. He's really aggressive. He's just Void Raying this Mage. I understand the rage. I also hate mages, but like, oh no, full sleep on the healer. Shockwave. They're isolated. Intervene. Is it enough? Void Metamorphosis. Maybe he survives by a global. He warps through the cast. He's so low. He jumps off the side. Prez Evoker jumps in. Big heal. He's trying to double jump back up. He's struggling. Okay, he gave up on double jumping. He's just going to the ramp. I don't know. Okay, he lived there. He should have died, bro. This Prez Evoker and this Demon Hunter are pulling off some miracles right now. Oh, big pressure on Mage. Void Ray. They're pinned by Spear. Mage is trying to kite with a spear. He's pummeled. 1 CC on this Prez Evoker. It's over. Just 1 CC. They counterspelled him. They need a sheep or a sleep. So much damage on the Stormbolt. They didn't get the sheep. He time dials. I think Demon Hunter should live. Metamorphosis, tankiness, as well as time dilation. They have Communion now. Oh no, Ming is Ming is He has Communion though. They'll probably use it soon. Just for healing and mana. Ring of Frost, nice shockwave, good sheep. Beautiful crowd control, that's Communion. He's dying through Communion. Sharpened blades are up. Bladestorm on the Mage, can't get there. Demon Hunter's pushing in with limited options here. Evoker's getting aggressive with Obsidian Scales. Where is he going to go with it? Does he get a Sleepwalk with it? He does. He gets the Trinket with it. Aggressive plays from the Prez Evokers, man. These guys are not dampeners. Warrior's getting in on the Mage. Blink into the wall. That was a good Stormbolt to bait him to blink into the wall. He kicks the sheep. Demon Hunter's getting into the mix. Here comes the Sharpened Blade. He rescues him to the high ground. Really good positioning on this map. Demon Hunter's going for Void Ray. Oh, nice Vengeful Retreat. He's pinned down. This is a big push, but Ming is ready. Time dilation's up. Demon Hunter takes a huge hit. Triple stun on the Deep Breath. Come on, man. There's no way he lives here. Full sleep? How is this Demon Hunter going to live? Evoker comes in. No way they're actually going to win. He actually lived. He actually lived. He lives. The boy who lived. Oh no, the mage. He blocked, okay. Oh my god, who wins this, man? 5 minutes in? There's nothing left? Die by the sword from the warrior? Just 1 CC, man. Get 1 CC on the evoker and stun the demon hunter. Counter spell sleep, win. Stun. Where's the stun? Where's the stun? He's got blur. He's trying to immune. Rovo's dead. He's on hypo. The warlock dream is over, man. It's over. It's dead. There's no more warlocks. It's over. It's dead. There were just one. Dude, this demon hunter doesn't die. The warlock dream is dead. No warlock at BlizzCon. Then we got replays. Now we just have Cleave Fest and Rogue Mage, dude. Okay, where does the game start? Okay. We got Cleave Fest. I think that Rogue Mage Paladin probably qualifies. Because out of these teams, I think Ret Warrior is going to win, no? What is the BlizzCon tournament format? It's a single elimination tournament, 6 teams. It's a very short tournament. It's a brutal tournament. Like, it's a very brutal tournament. Oh my god, the Ret Warrior is getting AoE'd. They just don't want to trade any major cooldown. Rewind? I think that was the best one to pick right there. It could be a whole new meta for BlizzCon. That is possible. That is right. You are right about that. If they make changes, it could be a different meta. I think like it depends if it's on the new patch too. I don't know if it is, because there'll be new tier sets and stuff that might change stuff dramatically. Oh god, bro, I hate when the camera goes in like that and circles around. Oh my god, I'm gonna puke. Double stun? Dude, the Ret Warrior is getting absolutely blasted. Is Void Warrior like an actual comp? If Rogues didn't have Mortal Strike? I mean, it would probably just make the game more damp and they'd still win if they didn't have Mortal Strike. It would just make the game last 4 minutes longer because they'd need dampening to compensate for not having Mortal Strike. But I think they'd probably still be able to live. I mean, it's surprising that Rogue Mage is even still this good, right? Because they took a lot of stuns away from Outlaw. Like, Outlaw actually lost a lot of crowd control. Sub still has the same or maybe more, but Outlaw actually lost a lot of crowd control, and it's still really good. Okay, Stormbolt Sleepwalk, good setup. Nope, not enough to win. We are just zugging it out here, dude, in the lower semifinals. Winner of this gets to the grand finals of China, and it's a chance to get to BlizzCon. What team am I betting on? I wanted to bet on the Ret Warrior, but this Demon Hunter is doing so much damage. And he's also a Live Lord. Like, he should have died like 300 times in that last season. Or that last series, and he didn't. Like, maybe he has enough survivability that can beat the Rogue Mage. Alright, stun on healer. Oh, big swing back from the Ret Warrior here. What's up? I can't pronounce your name, my guy. I'm just going to call you Vibe. We're vibing here in the tournament here in China. Lower semis. Loser of this is eliminated in third. No BlizzCon. No BlizzCon for you. Sleep on healer. Forces die by the sword. I think it's good they're going warrior, because I swear this Demon Hunter is the most bait ever. This guy is invincible. If they watch that last series, like, I don't think he should be the priority target. Stun on healer. Oh, Warrior's in trouble. Oh no, he got stunned before he could parry. Okay, he lives. Zhao Lung swoops in with the time dial, and the camera is swooping more than the evokers, and it's making me sick. I actually think I'm gonna puke if we swoop big like that again. Sleep on him again. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead through parry. Oh my god, man. Bro, the healers are clutch. The healers are clutch. He's still low, dude. Is he gonna bubble? Bro, he's just running from the warrior. Okay, he had to bubble, parry, trinket. I mean, now I'm thinking the Demon Hunter team's gonna win. Unless one sleep decides everything. Disarm on warrior. Ret Paladin's getting chased, no bub. Time dilation. Void Ray. Big ramp. He's almost into metamorphosis. Is he ready to go? Ret Paladin's running for his life again. Just on his little pony, running and hiding in the corner. Warrior's leaping on him. Wants to slam dunk him. Blade Storm. Can't get there, dude. You just can't get there, dude. Demon Hunter is too slippery. Warriors on the ret still. Time dial trades. Mana is even. Almost the 5-minute mark. I mean, Prez Evoker healing just seems ridiculous. It's doing 90k health per second. That seems insane. 90,000 health per second. And he's holding it, too, for like a long time. It's not like just like a 2-second cooldown window or something. Like he's like sustaining 90k health per second. Deep breath. Oh, no. They might swap healer? No. Nah, dog. Oh, it's Metamorphosis. Let's see what he can do. He's blinded. He's sad. He got dispelled. He's going. Paladin walled it. He kicks healer. Every series, interrupts are chef's kiss, okay? China is the best region at interrupting. I'll tell you that right now. This is the best region for interrupts. Warrior's alone? Literally, his name is Lonely, and he's alone. Poor little lonely gnome, dude. Our short king needs help. Red Paladin's running. Xiaolong's trying to pick him up. Still sustaining 90k health per second for like 6 minutes. Okay, both sides recovering. Dev is Rhett's biggest counter? Wait, you really think so? It feels like it right now. Look at this pressure. The power of the void is too much for the light, dude. Ret Paladin, sit down. Your overlord Void Demon Hunter is here. Got Emerald Communion. That actually gives the Devour Demon Hunter team such a huge lead right now. Because I think Zhao's only going to get one more Communion if he's lucky. Bro, they just can't finish. They can't finish, man. Too much health per second. No finish. Can you link the Demon Hunter? I can't tell you what their gear is. Another kick on Xiaolong. I swear, kicking an Evoker regularly like that is actually so hard. Because their casts are like charged up attacks, and you don't know what type of cast they're going to start, so you don't know if you should kick instantly or not. How are these games compared to NAEU? Sometimes, like, this Devourer Demon Hunter team is having moments where I'm thinking they're like insanely good, but I want to say it's probably like 10 to 20% worse than like at least 10 to 20% worse than the #1 seeds. Maybe it's a bit closer. I don't know. There's a slight audio delay. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just the issue with doing it. I think it's Warrior's toast, dude. It's healer zoom. How is Xiaolong sustaining 90k health per second for almost 8 minutes? Deep breath? Oh, he's dead. Oh my god. No, how are you alive, man? Just die. Okay, Void Demon Hunter, bro. Void Demon Hunter. I think this is our new favorite. This is our new favorite out of all the comps we've seen so far, because Rogue Mage is sitting in the finals right now. Void Demon Hunter is our only shot for beating Rogue Mage in China. Mind you, they might still lose this series. I don't know. So we'll see. We will see. Game number 2, Runes of Lordaeron. They love Runes of Lordaeron, dude. They love their warriors, Runes of Lordaeron, and they're really good at kicking, is all I've noticed so far. And this Void Demon Hunter is a king. He doesn't die. Sleepwalk on healer? Oh, swap on healer. I think they should go Prez Evoker. If they catch him in a stun like that. There's no reverse magic, which maybe is a mistake by the Demon Hunter. Big void form. Big damage. Rat Paladin in trouble. Xiaolong trinkets. He's going to be fine. I really want to see every Hodge swap on their Prez against the Demon Hunter. Yeah, he's not playing Collapsing Star or the Hunt. He's playing like the mid build where you don't play any weird... I don't even know why that build exists. It seems like the talents might need to be tuned differently because it doesn't make any sense. You don't play Collapsing Star or Predator's Wake? Like what? Oh, big damage on Rhett. Oh, dude, look at this cleave, bro. Xiaolong is sustaining 90k health per second every game. Shockwave dead. No bub. Oh my. Walling at 1%. Bubble, bro. Oh my god, they're getting beaten up. Oh, big swap on healer. I think the swap healer is their only saving grace right now. Going on the Demon Hunter's healer is going to be the only thing that keeps them alive in this series if they do manage to. The rebuke. I'm telling you right now. The best region for kicking. I never see interrupt icons in NA or EU on Prez Evokers, like almost ever. It's like they just literally give up on even trying to kick them. But in China, they're just kicked all the time. Yeah, they're doing 100k DPS. This Dev Evoker is pumping. Is this the world's best Dev Evoker? Triple Shockwave. Dab of the Sword. They're still trying to go healer. I think it's right. I think it's right. The Ret Warrior has to go healer. They're trying to go Zhao Long a bit too. Rooted. Nice Verdant Embrace. Ret Paladin wants to go. Does he have a Hodge? He does. There it is. Big swap on healer. How are they going to save him? They fear. It breaks. They disarm. He trinkets. Aggressive trinket from the warrior. I guess it's kind of okay just because he doesn't have parry anyways. So it's not like he can combo with a defensive. Oh, but he regrets it. He's taking so much damage now. He has fear. You can fear the Demon Hunter whenever he wants right now. They sleep him instead. I don't like that. Is he going to get dispelled? Warrior's still low. They have spell warding. Okay, so the Demon Hunter's Evoker has used Trinket, Communion, and both Obsidian Scales. So this next Hodge needs to be big. Can they drop him? Bro, they're not even hurting him. They got peeled, man. That was the big Hodge. That's when he had nothing, and they didn't even come close. The Ret Paladin is in so much trouble. Spell warding. Warrior can still hit him through that. I don't think a Warrior can finish by himself, but... Rescuing the Void Demon Hunter away here. Ret Paladin is running behind the pillar. Oh, big swap on Warrior. He sanks the Stormbolt instantly. See, the Sanctuaries and the kicks are really good in China. Really good. Just like instant. Big setup on Warrior again. He's good. Okay, they're going to try to go healer again. It's like last chance to win. He's going to have Obsidian Scales again. They didn't kill him. Void Metamorphosis. He's sleptwalked at the moment. Big hits. Void Demon Hunter's going ham. Void Rays. Zhao Long is dying. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, they realize they can go the healer also. And he just dies in a Stormbolt, doesn't he? Time dial. Oh my god, bro. Okay, Zhao Long. You're trying to break a world record here. 100k health per second or something? 4 minutes into the game. Big Chrono Flames, Verdant Embraces. You got elite on your Feral Druid, my guy. Congrats, my guy. This Demon Hunter's doing 60k DPS sustain. Maybe they can beat the Rogue Mage, dude. They were tanky enough against that other team. And they're kind of farming right now on pressure. Maybe, I kind of think the Rogue Mage is going to qualify, but... They look like the best team so far in the lower bracket. Ooh, big stun. Triple. Warrior, don't choke, bro. You guys have cooldowns. You guys have cooldowns. Okay, they get away with the green. The kick on Zhao Long. I'm telling you right now, bro. I never see a kick icon on Evokers in NA or EU. They just literally gave up on kicking them because it's so hard to kick them. But China is just insta-kicking. Okay, Void Metamorphosis is up. This is a big bang. I have 10 seconds until bubble. He walls. I think they're going to get 10 seconds. Oh, big swap on healer. Your communions. Time dials. I think it's still anyone's game here. The healer setups are good. Oh, full sleepwalk. That's communion from Zhao. Lonely has no trinket. Void Metamorphosis is about to end, though, I think. So the damage should slow down for a bit. Nice Chaos Nova on the healer. I don't think it's called Chaos Nova. It's Void. I actually don't know what it's called. But it's the same thing. It's a stun. What if China meta is no precog? As a Prez Evoker, you probably want to run reduced damage and stun. You probably don't even, because you don't really need it. Even if you get, oh, he's just done. He's dead. This Demon Hunter team is good. This Demon Hunter team is good. I think this Demon Hunter team stands the best chance of winning instead of the Rogue Mage so far. I was rooting for Lettuce Douche, dude. What happened to Lettuce Douche, my guy? Okay, here we go. Match 3, match point. Is Bop It, Twist It, Pull It logo going to beat Stormbolt logo? We don't know. Sleep on healer, they're going warrior. So Ret Warrior's changing a bit here. They're going back to crowd control the healer strat and go on the DPS, but they're just dying, bro. Oh my god, dude. Facing elimination. BlizzCon on the line. You have to reverse sweep 3 games in a row against a team that's doing 60k sustained DPS or 100,000 overall sustained DPS. Zhao Long is sweating. He is healing like a legend through this Void Demon Hunter damage. Just zugging it out. The Warriors are fighting for who's the best warrior in China to get into the grand finals, to face off against Rogue Mage, to see who's going to BlizzCon. Our Paladin's retreating. Warrior leaps to Zhao. Zhao jumps. He gets caught in a sleep. Ooh, good pressure on the Warrior here. Middle of the map. Nice sharpened blade, fire breath, big hit. He's trying to. He doesn't care. He's just getting aggressive. Does not care at all. Going on the healer, just pushing in. Swear he does not care. He's like, come on, guys, get in here, do some damage, man. You see me? I'm jumping on them. Come to me. Big Stormbolt setup. Time dilation is going to block it. Lonely gets caught in a stun. Insta dispel. Insta. They're very fast at kicking, dispelling, and sinking. I will say that. Very fast. Very, very fast. Oh, Xiaolong trinkets instantly. I mean, if he sits any CC with 100k sustained DPS, like... Big Void rate. He trinketed. Void. I have to sneeze! And I can't keep my eyes open. It's the only time you'll see me blink is if I sneeze. Okay, Void Metamorphosis, Stormbolt, big setup on Warrior. Dude, Xiaolong is healing his mind out of his mind right now, bro. His team's facing elimination. They've been brutalized in this series. He's not giving up. He's just keeping it going. Trying to pull off a miracle here. Time dilation up. He gets pummeled. I'm telling you right now, these kicks, man. These kicks, man. Double stun. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if the kicks translate onto land, right? We'll see. I think he's toast. Full sleep, no trinket. Oh my god, he lived. Die by the sword. I just hear sharpened blade audio. Just both warriors just constantly war breaking. Oh, Lonely's disarmed. They have communion. They don't want to use it until they're actually CC'd though. I might have to use it now. He's sleepwalked. Holds it. It breaks. They sleep again. Breaks. Xiaolong repositions behind. Gets kicked. He's chasing Xiaolong. He's got no trinket. Oh no, it's match point! Communion! Okay. He lives, but it didn't heal the warrior. Warrior's still low. Xiaolong gets a Dream Breath, Verdant Embrace. Big heals. Hovers over to Sleepwalk enemy healer. Trying to get aggressive on the warrior. Forced die by the sword. Xiaolong's kicked again. Okay, die by the sword's about to run out. Pummel on the healer. Bro, these kicks, man. Okay, double shock. Into sleep. Where's sleep? No sleep. Just hitting. Disintegrates. Spear down. Double spear. Big pressure. They got them all stacked up in the spear. Looks like he's fine, though. Another pummel. Just snap, insta pummel. Shockwave on the warrior. Lonely and Ret are low, bro. That's a bubble. That's a bubble, my guy. Okay, bubble. Oh, warrior's dead. Fear, 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 fear the void. Fear the void metamorphosis, bro. You're gonna die. You're gonna get eliminated from the tournament here in a second if this Void Demon Hunter touches your hiney for even a moment. They bopped him? Oh, Void Demon Hunter does not care about bop. Or maybe he does. I actually don't know. I think the damage goes through bop. Ret Paladin's so low, bro. I think they're fizzling out, bro. The Ret Warrior is fizzling out. Void Demon Hunter is too much for them. Another kick into Imprison. Warrior feared. It's over. Void Metamorphosis is big damage from the Demon Hunter here. He is clapping. Oh, it's over, dude. He can't heal. Oh my god, he did it. He kept him alive. Die by the sword. They did. I mean, come on, man. It's a BlizzCon. China is finally back in the competition. Has a chance. Trip to California. Xiaolong is refusing to give up right now. He's caught in a full fear. He gets sank. No, it broke. He's into the shockwave. Triple into his sleep. They are just hammering down on this warrior. Lay on Hands came off cooldown. Ret Paladin keeps the warrior alive. Their dreams are still alive. Here in game number 3. Can they do it? Sleep on healer, no trinket. He's got communion though, man. It's an uphill battle. They're looking at Mount Everest right now, and they have to scale it, and they're not allowed to use like a pickaxe or anything. Like they gotta go barehanded up Mount Everest. Can they actually climb Mount Everest barehanded? Oh no. Sleepwalk on Zhao. No communion. Double shock. Sanks it instantly. Instantly. No downtime. Sanctuary instantly. Out of the stun. Shockwave comes in on the warrior on the opposite side. Oh no, Xiaolong got kicked. He's got communion. He can actually keep this going. He can actually keep this going, maybe. Maybe? He's got communion and rewind. The other team has no trinkets. Kind of getting the warrior low right here. Oh my god. Communion. Oh, I think you got a present, my guy, even though you're not stunned. Yeah, I did. Communion. Alright. One more chance. They need the biggest burst ever. They need the biggest warrior rep paladin burst ever. Otherwise, it's GG. 6 seconds away from die by the sword. 5 seconds away. BlizzCon on the line. Healer's in a sleep. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second away. Die by the sword came up. He lives by the skin of his teeth. He's dying through it. They're crushing him. They're swapping on rep paladin. Now the rep paladin has nothing. Rewind. He comes popped instantly. Void Demon Hunter's right on top of the ret. Gets stunned. Dispelled instantly. The opposing warrior died by the swords, and it's over. It's over. Bop it, twist it, pull it logo is going to the grand finals in China. The strongest Void Demon Hunter we have seen so far between all regions is now facing Rogue Mage for BlizzCon. They don't even play it. They're not even going to play Void Demon Hunter. They're not even going to play Void Demon Hunter, bro. What? They're going to play Ellie Shaman. All right, who's going to BlizzCon, man? A Holy Paladin or a Void Demon Hunter? Oh, the Ray of Frost, just first global on the cheap shot. 50% of the warrior's health is already gone. I don't like the Ellie pick into a Paladin. Paladin just hard counters Ellie. I mean, Rogue Mage counters Demon Hunter. Maybe they're just screwed no matter what they do, but I swear Pally just hard counters Ellie. Okay. Rogue Kingsbane, big damage. Not finding too much momentum. He's got to be a dwarf shaman, right? I think that's stone form. Not being dwarf would be a huge mistake here. I actually think the warrior should be dwarf too. Well, they played Void Demon Hunter into a rogue in the other series and they won. That's why I thought they would do it. I don't think Ellie's gonna do much better. Thundercleave here, like what? I mean, if you Hex Mage go rogue, maybe. I could see that working. They've got good damage on the Paladin randomly. What's going on? Ellie is just dying. Oh no. Big heals. They're going warrior. Cheap shot. Grand finals in China. I don't know if it's best of 7 or not. I'm gonna assume it's best of 7, but I don't know. Stormbolt on Paladin. Bro, they're just going Holy Paladin. They finally figured out they can just attack Paladins. It took the entire tournament for a team to figure it out. There's been 2 Paladin teams, and I'm just like, bro, why are they just not killing the Holy Paladin? Oh no, this Shaman is getting destroyed. Kingsbane, big push. Evoker's doing what he can. Paladin is just getting destroyed by a warrior behind the pillar. This warrior is just soloing the Paladin, man. They rescue the Ellie on top of Rogue Mage. I think you regret that every time. 10 out of 10 regret right there. They're all getting garroted. They're stacked up, bleeding. I don't know. The warrior does not care, bro. This warrior is just fed up with mages, man. He's just like, just in on this Holy Paladin behind the pillar. He doesn't care at all. I guess it makes sense because his Ellie's going to get tunneled by the rogue, so he's got to play as reckless as possible. Nice double fear. Disarm on the rogue with the double fear. I think the rogue is the target that dies ultimately here. I don't mind the pressure on the Paladin, but I think a rogue and a Stormbolt with a Stormkeeper is probably the scariest moment in the game for the Rogue Mage. Warrior's just going Paladin again, dude. He's just ready. I'm just going Paladin, man. Blade Storm Grand Finals, BlizzCon on the line. I'm training the healer, bro. Dragon's Breath on him behind the pillar. Stun on his healer. Should be fine. Warrior's just still going Holy Pally. Ellie Shaman is just getting trained by a rogue while his warrior's going on the healer, bro. Oh, no. I mean, you kind of have to. Otherwise, you're going to get cleaved by the mage and the rogue. It makes sense. It seems reckless, but it actually makes sense. It makes sense. You just get AoE'd. Like, he can't be near the shaman. Yeah, mage does disgusting damage, bro. There's not even any pets here, and he's doing so much damage. Come on, Ellie Shaman, bro. Do it. Be the only region to beat Rogue Mage. Every region Rogue Mage won. China needs to be the region that upsets the meta. Needs to be. Come on, bro. You got Void Demon Hunter and an Ellie Shaman. Beat the Rogue Mage. Do the impossible. Oh, full sheep. I think the... Oh, nice pummel. This warrior's doing good. Like I said, the interrupts in China... The good interrupts are good. Very good at interrupting. Very good at dispelling. I think they're actually better than NA and EU at interrupting. Okay, targeting down the shaman still. Warrior's getting cleaved too. Fear on the paladin, swapping back on the rogue. I like that. I like this warrior. I like that. CC Paladin, stun Rogue, try and one-shot the Rogue. And then go back on the Paladin. I like their strat. I like their not going Mage. They need to Hex Mage, or try to. And sleep the Mage. I think if you Hex and sleep the Mage, I think it's good. I think the strat's good. But if they leave the Mage free casting, I don't know if they'll win. It's too much damage. Warrior's just going on the Paladin. Shaman is trying to attack the Mage. I think it's a mistake. Just sleep and Hex, same time. Sleep Hex, same time. He's, oh, Ascendance, big hit on the Mage. He's just trying to hit whatever he can, I guess. Warrior's getting swapped too. He comes back on the Rogue, but I don't know if he wants to be there. Oh, he tried to parry the disarm. He didn't hit it in time. He did not hit it in the time. Yeah, we got to denounce Holy Paladin. He's playing the markers build. Chinese markers, trying to qualify for BlizzCon. I mean, Feral Ellie, it's just because Feral can get like way more damage out, way more uptime. I think it's also less squishy. More stuns, less squishy, and more damage. I don't really know if what the Warrior gives over Feral that's better for this comp with like an Ellie. Like Sharpened Blade, but it feels like it doesn't even really matter. Mage is kind of getting blasted by the Shaman right now. Kidney shot. Oh no, full blind. He trinketed it. Nice Storm Bolt. I like this Warrior. I like this Warrior. This Warrior is doing some good stuff right now. He gets the fear on the pally. He's letting him sit in it rather than recklessly breaking it. So his Ellie gets... Oh my god, he just topped him. Lay on hands. Lay on hands! Alright, they live the death mark. Mana is even. Mana is even. Pally is still getting low. We like this Warrior. Mage is behind the pillar doing nothing. I don't know what he's doing. He's sheeps. Ray of Frost. He's hiding. Sneaky Ray. Warrior's still just smacking the Paladin. Ellie Shaman just needs to live, man. Just live. Time dial. Oh, it's before the Kingsbane. I think he's going to regret it. Big hit here in a second, probably from the Rogue. Oh, Garrotes. They get Astral Shift. Paladin is dying to the Warrior. Oh my god, he might die. Oh, choke! He's choking! No bubble? Okay, he got bubble. Bro, that Warrior just soloed bubble. Bro, this Warrior is like Mez. He just solo gets the cooldown. What is going on, bro? I haven't seen a DPS do that since Mez used to do it in Cataclysm. Alright. Warrior's keeping his team in the game right now. The Ellie Shaman is just pressing Lava Burst and hoping he doesn't die. Disarm on Rogue. Oh, they're stacking. They're gonna... Yeah, they need to leap Paladin. Okay, he's going for it. He's going for the win. The Warrior's going for the win. Can the Paladin deal with the pressure? Ring of Frost to protect him. Oh, he's sad. Oh, he broke it. Stormbolt! The Shaman can hit him! Oh, the Warrior can't get there. Go Rogue for a little bit. He's just jumping and snared by the Mage, bro. Oh, Spear Bastion on 2. Deep breath. Oh, no. Paladin's almost doomed, man. Paladin's almost doomed. Can the Warrior keep his uptime? Is Rogue Mage going to be defeated? Is Rogue Mage going to be defeated in any of the regions globally? It was not in North America or Europe. China is the only region left standing to try and defeat Rogue Mage. This Elemental Shaman, bro. A nice rescue. Oh my god, he's in the middle of the map for a couple lightning bolts. But he has Divine Protection. He's not going to die. They switch on Rogue. Disarm him. Good swap. He's got evasion. Just evasion, bro. Oh, yeah, good. Good evasion. Oh, he's dying to the Shaman. Shaman is clapping. They have him so low. But the Paladin got some mana back. Oh, no. Polymorph on healer. Warrior's trying to get on the Paladin. Stun the Ray. Good stun. Shaman is just dying to bleeds, bro. Oh, no. Full blind. No trinket. What is the Warrior going to do? He's got a fear. No, he's dead. He's dying. He's got a fear. Fear. No. No. Rogue Mage can't do it, man. It's no. No! I mean, killing the Water Ellie is good, I swear. I swear it's good to just passively AoE it at least. Oh man, dude. Does Rogue Mage just clean sweep this? They went back into Void Demon Hunter. Runes of Order on Void Demon Hunter. Alright, come on, man. This is the best Void Demon Hunter in the game. The best Void Demon Hunter in the game can beat Rogue Mage, right? This guy's better than MVQ. He can win, right? He can win. He can do it. We believe in Void MVQ, in China MVQ. Rogue Mage Shaman is the only version of Rogue Mage we haven't seen. Waz should play it one game just to make it have a win, so every version of Rogue Mage won a game. For Waz to technically win BlizzCon, he should have to play every variant. He has to play Fire Sub, Fire Outlaw, Fire Asa, Arcane Asa. Like, to win BlizzCon as Rogue Mage and be counted as a winner, you have to win as every version of it. In a tournament. Every game you have to play a different version of it. Okay. Oh my god. He has no trinket, bro. They already have no trinkets. I think they're dead. Communion is the last line here. They're trying to get on mage. Oh, they did kill a mage with no block earlier. Oh no, kidney shot, communion. Okay, now they have nothing. They have fear. Oh, they just used fear. Okay, they don't have fear. No, they didn't play every version. I'm saying they should have to play every version to be counted as the winner. Like, you don't win unless you play every version of it. To be fair, we hadn't seen anyone play Holy Pally, Asa, Frost. Nobody's playing that. I think spec ban is absolutely necessary. I don't think there's a single argument that can refute like some type of banning format, especially with 4-player rosters. I think it's silly to think that these are done. Oh, time dial again. The Live Lord, bro. This Void Demon Hunter and this Prezivoker are so good at living. Oh, that was over. But yeah, I think there's no legitimate argument against some type of spec ban format. Imagine how trash the MDI would be if they didn't do the rule switches that they did. It literally would be class stacking. You'd probably just be playing 3 of one class, and it would literally all be class stacking. It'd be terrible. Like, you need some format adjustments for sure in AWC. It's done nothing but benefit MDI. I don't think it would do anything other than benefit AWC. The only thing is it would make a team mad if their comp was the most OP and they couldn't just spam it every game. That team would be mad. But who cares? Yeah, Legion MDI was literally just class stacking. It was like 3 Outlaw Rogues or whatever. I can't remember back then. The format changes have benefited MDI massively and should be implemented in AWC. I don't see it not benefiting AWC to do it. Like, this region is already like so much fun just because so much random stuff. This Void Demon Hunter, man, he's a Live Lord, but can he win? Oh, kidney shot. Oh, he trinkets. Oh, is he dead? They both trinketed. They both trinketed. No. They're in checkmate position again. And the rogue is Kingsbane. Oh, he pre-darked. He pre-darked the Ray. He's still dead, though. Oh, my God. He's so sad. Intervene? He's 1%, man. Garrotes? No. Live. No. No. You were the chosen one. You were the chosen one, man. Where's Void Lettuce, man? I want the Lettuce team here in the finals. Playing Warlock. I swear the Warlock team could have won. The Warlock team could have won. I mean, this VOD is not much longer, guys. Alright. Ret Warrior. Wait, what? Wait, is it over? What are we watching? Wait, this is the same team. Wait, Brave Mumu is on this team? What is going on? They're clapping. I don't remember Brave Mumu being on this team. Is Brave Mumu making it to BlizzCon? Imagine qualifying and you're playing on the global stage with the name Brave Mumu. I want him to win just so that happens. Brave Mumu on broadcast against all odds against Rogue Mage in his final hour in a cheap shot trying to win. Just imagine like the game is over and I have to commentate. Brave Mumu Hodges and wins the game. BlizzCon champion Brave Mumu. Oh my god, he's winning. Every time I say he's owning RP style, he gets somebody to 10% health. Nerf Brave Mumu. He's going in on the Holy Pally, bro. They tried the Ellie, didn't work. Tried the Void Demon Hunter, didn't work. Gonna try Ret Warrior. It's so hard into a mage. Oh no, he doesn't have Sank. Oh no, he's stunned. Brave Mumu. Brave Mumu, hold on! Not like this, Brave Mumu! He walls. He fights in defiance, bro. He charges forward. He's going on this healer, bro. Full Zug. Ret Warrior into Rogue Mage is certainly brave, yes. They're just trying to one-shot the Holy Pally. They're just trying to come up with a healer-killing comp, I think. I mean, it's got to be the only possible weak link on this team, right? Is that they've got a Paladin, so... If they can find something... I think, honestly, Ret Demon Hunter, like Havoc, could maybe slaughter the Paladin, but... Oh no, Brave Mumu. Oh no, it's bubble and time dilation. They have to win right here. They have to get bubble. Oh, they did. They're running out of time. They're down so many cooldowns, but they can still win now. The swap rogue, good swap rogue. I like that. Swap rogue, yes! Oh my god, yes! The War Stomp! Brave Mumu's doing it! Brave Mumu! War Stomp! One shot! He's the GOAT, bro. Brave Mumu at BlizzCon? Are we getting Brave Mumu? Is this happening? Rogue Mage bleeds? Rogue Mage bleeds? To Brave Mumu? Alright, 12 on Arena, dude. War Stomp, bro. War Stomp to BlizzCon. You guys said Torrens suck. Imagine qualifying to BlizzCon off a War Stomp with the name Brave Moo. We don't know if it's going to happen. Oh no, this mage is getting destroyed. What is going on, bro? What happened? Brave Moo comes into the scene, and they're actually getting momentum. Oh, the Searing Glare, bro. Don't forget they're fighting Marker's Holy Pally. Just denouncing Searing Glare. They're on this Paladin, bro. They are on him. Like, they are facing elimination and missing out on BlizzCon, and they're just running down the healer, bro. They're just running it down mid. Just go. Just all in. Just keep charging. Oh no, the Warrior's line of sighting his healer. Intervene the Ret. Maybe go rogue for a second. Oh no, the Ray of Frost. Oh no, Brave Moo. No, Moo. Not like this. Okay, he's good. Communion. He's alive. Get back on the Paladin. Just immediately target acquired. Run at the Paladin through a blizzard. You know, these guys can tell their grandkids, I walked uphill both ways through a blizzard to qualify to BlizzCon. You guys don't know how tough it was for me. 20 years from now. You got Goat Moo. He says moo, but he's not a cow. He's a goat. He's the only goat that says moo. Yeah, this Paladin is just running for his life right now. The Paladin is just running around the map trying to get away from Brave Moo, dude. Look at him just running into the pillar. Like, please get off me, Brave Moo. I'm trying to go to BlizzCon, man. I don't want to deal with this. Where's the Hammer of Justice? 5 seconds away. They have to get Paladin Trinket. If they get Paladin Trinket here, they can win. The Hodge, they have to get Trinket. He Prior Masteried and he walled. They're not going to get Trinket. Paladin is good, dude. The Holy Paladin is good. Now Brave Moo has to wall. This is Brave Moo. This is a cow version Vanguards. Cow Vanguards right now trying to qualify against Rogue Mage, against all odds. Does Rogue Mage win every single region to qualify to BlizzCon? Or does Brave Moo the difference? The Moo diff. Oh my god, this Paladin, Holy Paladin is struggling, bro. Brave Moo is farming. He's farming right now, bro. Oh no, he found him, he punished him, he's stunned behind the pillar. The Evoker got in here to save the Moo. Keep the Moo aggressive, man. The Milkman must deliver. They got his Trinket. Alright. Oh no, the Searing Glare. He's sad. Oh, another Ray. Oh no. Moo. You're going too deep, Moo. Too deep, Moo. Too much milk, Moo. Slow down, you're lactose intolerant. Okay. Sheepbone Warrior, rescue him over to the Holy Paladin. I like that. Look at that. He's the Milkman. The Evoker is the Milkman. Special delivering the milk to the healer. Deep breath the whole team. My God, please. Don't bubble. Kill him. Don't bubble. Oh my God, he doesn't need to do it. I should have told him to bubble because it would have been a mistake to bubble. Now he didn't bubble and then it's like, oh no. Everyone's stunned. He sanked him. Moo has his back. Sanctuary the stun. Wall. Moo, not like this. You are the only one left to defeat the Rogue Mage. Please. Hold on. This mage is just free casting, bro. And the Asa Rogue is doing almost 40k DBS. Oh my god, the Holy Paladin is just running in the corner, dude. They can't get to him. They're all Frost Nova'd. Oh my god, this warrior. He's going. He doesn't care, bro. He doesn't care. BlizzCon's on the line. He just leaps in. Doesn't care. Go healer, bro. I'm done. Mages are invincible. I give up. Just go healer. Oh god, that Ray. He Stormbolted it. He's still so low from just one ray of front. The Paladin's drinking. No, they got off the Paladin and he got mana, dude. No, I don't know if this is match point either because I don't know if it's best of 7. I don't know if they did best of 7 in China because the VOD looks pretty short. Oh no, dude. Oh no, Searing Glare? Oh no, it's not good for Moo. I shouldn't have got excited about the Searing Glare. Come on, Moo. We need the brave Moo at BlizzCon. Lead the charge. Warriors on Rogue, Rets on Holy Paladin. I like it. Cleave 2 targets. Oh no, stun locks. Oh no, the Prez Evoker's Nova'd behind a pillar, I think. Oh no, he walled the Ray. Warrior leaps on him. Oh no, the Warrior's just dying to nothing. What is he even hitting the Warrior right now? He's just dying to an Ice Lance. Stormbolt the Mage on his blink. Good punish on the Mage. Oh my god! They got block. Get bubble. Go on the Holy Pally Warrior. Get bubble here, please. No, not happening. Mage is topped. Paladin's repositioning. Red Paladin can't go behind the pillar. I mean, he could, but he's probably going to bubble if he does. Oh no, a Ray of Frost. He got to bubble anyways. Intervene. Doesn't matter. Bubble. It's a bubble. Oh, no. You don't have bubble and dampen. You can't win anymore. Their win condition is that the Red Paladin just bubbles and moo-moos on the Holy Pally. But I don't think he can win without bubble. Oh no, I think it's over for the Moo dream. The War Stomp! Is he going to win? Come on, man. Moo, please. You have lay on hands. Oh, please, I sleep the healer. Go rogue. Oh man, his sleep broke. Hodge is up in 10. Lay on hands, lay on hands. Is he on forbearance? I don't think so. He's got safeguard. They have Kingsbane. They're going to do a one tap. Rogue has a one tap right now. Oh, no, it's coming, I think. He walled? Okay, he's going to hold the Kingsbane. He should hold the Kingsbane here. Go Warrior with it. He could kill the Warrior. Warrior's no doubt by the sword. Oh, no. They have Bop and lay on hands. They have, like, maybe 2 more Hodges left in this game to win. 2 more Hodges to win the game. They're going Rogue. Is he giving them back? He's dying through evasion. Rewind. Heal 2 people. Back in on the mage. He's trying to get on the Holy Pally, but he just can't get there. Oh, no. Kidney shot. Bop. Bop the Kingsbane. Bop it. Bop it. No, please, bro. Bop it. Oh, my God. The Prezi-Evoker trinketed. Oh, my God. Time dial. Okay, okay. He's worried about spell steal, but who cares? You're not killing the mage. I think bopping Deathmark is going to have to do it. 3 minutes until a bubble, dude. I don't know if this is match point. It might. This could very well be match point. We'll find out. I don't know. The Rogue Mage might be going to BlizzCon. Oh, no. Full sheep on Prez, bro. No, Moo. Lay on hands. I think he might die through it. He can't move, dude. The Warrior's soloing the healer. Solo the healer. Solo the healer. No, Moo. Don't die, Moo. Little Moo. The little Moo that could moo. Don't lose. Hold on. The Warrior's soloing the healer. Just hold on, Moo. Stun the healer. Don't bubble. He did. He bubbled. Oh, God. I think they're out of time, bro. I think they're out of time. He has Bop. He has one more. It's Deathmark. He's got to line up the Bop with Deathmark. They sleep the healer. Go Rogue. Just bop this stun and kill the Rogue. Slam down the Tauren feet, bro. War Stomp and kill the Rogue. They got another sleep. No, he bopped it. They can't remove it. Oh, no. They can't remove it on the Rogue. Denounce, kick it. He line of sighted the Searing Glare, but I think he's toast. No, they're all dead. You have Bop. Where's the Bop? Moo. Where's the Bop? Is that it? Oh, no, there's more. That wasn't it. I think it's kind of it, bro. This VOD is really short. Same though. Rhett can't win. Come on, man. I think one Loon Travel is pretty. I think they're pretty locked in, bro. We got a Holy Pally going to BlizzCon, I think, but we'll see. Maybe the VOD's short because the Rhett Warrior one-shots them instantly 3 games in a row. Maybe the Rhett Warrior one-shots them 3 times in a row. They're going healer again, bro. This is it. It's their last chance to qualify to BlizzCon. Last chance to qualify, and they're cleaving this Holy Pally and Rogue. I like the sleeps. They need sleeps on Mage. They have to spam sleep the Mage when they stun the Pally. If they coordinate like that, they might be able to drop him. Now they're in a sheep. It breaks. I like the Preds playing aggressive too and just standing in the AoE. Oh no, Moo's taking so much damage. Nice pummel. Instant kicks in China, I'm telling you right now. Just best kicks in the world. In this region. The counter spell on the Evoker, like, oh, the Paladin stunned. Oh no, this Warrior. The poor little Warrior, bro. He had to pre-parry that last go. No, another Ram Frost. Parry it, bro. Oh my God. Oh, they lay on hands. I think it's smart. You get 2 lay on hands if you use it early here. Oh, they can't move, man. They're just snared. Brave no move. Okay. Trying to get. Oh no, Ring of Frost. He's trying to give it to the Paladin as a net for the melee. Another Ring of Frost. Hodge. Big damage. Nice sleep. Oh my God, they're actually sleeping the Mage. They're actually doing it like consistently. They're doing it consistently now. Can they do it? Can Moo do it? Can Moo do this right now, guys? Do you believe in the Moo? Do you believe in a thing called Moo? Or no? Oh, stun, no trinket, no sank. Oh, the triple blinding light from the Moo! The Moo! Please! Come on, Moo! We used to cheer for the move, and now we're cheering for the... Oh, he's dead. Ray of Frost. This camera is killing me, bro. Die by the sword, still dead. Acid Rogue, bleed, execute range. Oh, no. Bro, he's going in for the win at 10% health on the Holy Pally. They just don't care anymore, bro. They don't care, and sometimes that can be dangerous. When the other team is reckless, has nothing to lose, that can be dangerous. Maybe somehow they make the Rogue Mage trip up here. Sanctuary, they're in there. They're in there, full stun. They're killing him through wall. If they get bubble through wall, it's so good. Come on, man, so close. Stoneform, he's on the run. They're not going to get it. Paladin lives. They swap back on Rogue. But the Garrotes and Kidneys are coming. Rogue is ramping. Full blind. No trinket. Brave Moo. Trying to get to the Paladin, but he can't move. Line of sights. Mage blinks in. Maybe they can cleave Mage here. They're kind of stacked. Full sheep on healer. Oh no, Ray of Frost. Oh no, Bubble Moo! Don't die on me like this, man. Don't die on me like this, man. Freedom on the Holy Pally. Ring of Frost, trying to drop down another net. Nice Hodge. No wall. Get Bubble here, please. No, they're stunned, man. The Rogue saved his Vanish. Oh, blind? Oh, the blind's going to do nothing. Oh no, Moo. They got good cleave on the Rogue. Oh, nice Stormbolt. I like the Stormbolt sleeps on the Mage. If they can keep doing it. Oh, he's just got one shot. What? Bubble? Oh, God. I can't believe they're trying to qualify for BlizzCon and they're playing like this. But I think it's actually right. If you were going to win as Red Warrior, there's no way anything else would work. But this seems so crazy. They got Trinket! Oh, no. Cheap shot. They can win on Rogue. If they CC Paladin and swap Rogue here, they can win. Actually, I guess not. They'll bubble lay on hands. But I think swap... they didn't coordinate well enough. I think it's over. Communion. They fear everything. They overlapped so hard. That was Sanctuary, Communion, and Fear. I don't think they have enough gas. I don't think the Moo has enough gas, dude. The milk is not getting delivered. It's going to go sour in the truck, dude. They're trying to get on top of the Holy Paladin again. Special delivery. War Stomp. Oh, my God. He didn't connect it. He got the War Stomp. Win on the War Stomp again, please. Oh my God, they didn't get Bubble. They're trying to get in there, man. They're trying to get in there, but they're just snared. Leap. Ret's going on the Rogue. Warrior gets stunned behind the pillar. He's so sad. Evoker rescues the Ret Paladin. Delivery. Oh, he delivers him into a ring. It was on DR. That ring was invisible. And the triple blind. It's the cooldowns from the Rogue here. It's very scary. They're surviving it well, though. They got Bubble. Oh my God. There's no way Moo wins this, right? Does Moo win? Sleepwalk Pally? He sacked it. That was a really good sacrifice. Breaks the Sleepwalk. Oh no, he's caught in a sheep. Trinket? Dead? Oh God, he's got Bop. Please remember you have Bop. Please, Moo. Please, Moo. Remember you have Bop. The Rogue is almost dead. He just can't move. Look at this poor Tauren. Freedom, finally. Get in there. Go. He's got no bubble. The NPC is freaking out. Full stun. He walls. He's greedy. He should have trinketed. He should have trinketed. Oh my God, he might die. Please. Come on, Moo. He bopped. Okay, he remembers he has bop. It's spell stolen insta. That bop didn't even exist, bro. I don't know if they even know that was a good bop. It wasn't even on like a cooldown. Oh no, full sheep on the healer. Oh no, I think Moo lay on hands, but he's on forbearance now. No, he regrets. He shouldn't have listened to me. He literally already played this series in the past. He can't hear me, but he shouldn't have listened to me. He can't lay on hands for a couple seconds now. Kingsbane. Stun healer. He trinket it. Oh no, Moo. Are you on forbearance? No! Moo! One Loon Travel are going to BlizzCon. It's a Rogue Mage global final, bro. We have every version of Rogue Mage. The only one that we didn't see was Shaman Healer. But we have seen every version of Rogue Mage. It has dominated the globe. Every region has been conquered. The entire map has been drawn in as Rogue Mage. Get him some milk. I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay, we got to do some giveaways. You guys want some giveaways? You guys want some game time? You guys want some game time? You guys ready for game time? Or no? Game time or no? Year? Okay, let me figure out how to do this. We'll do a giveaway for you guys. Where did my thing go? How do I do a Twitch giveaway? I'm gonna chat GPT this. How do I do a chat giveaway on Twitch? A simple and fair way is to announce the giveaway. Tell the viewers what the prize is. Explain that it's type enter in chat. Yeah, but what website do I use? Most bots have a built-in giveaway feature that randomly selects participant from the entry list. If you're using Nightbot or Stream Elements, you can enter with a command. A giveaway tool. Okay, wait, what is the best free giveaway tool? Stream Element and Nightbot. Wait, Nightbot is the best? Okay, let me try and go to Nightbot and figure this out. What the hell did it just... Nightbot? I thought it was built into Twitch chat, but I don't know how to do it. Giveaways. Okay, keyword giveaway. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Next. Everybody can enter it. BlizzCon. Okay, we'll do the 14 gift cards, 14-day gift cards first, okay? So, I think if you type, when this is done, I think if you type exclamation point BlizzCon, you're entering the giveaway. So we have 3 game time codes. We got 2 14 days and then 1 60 days. So we'll do the 14 days right now. So you guys are entering for a chance to win 14 days of game time. Enter the giveaway. You have to be on Twitch though, I think. I don't think it'll work on YouTube. So pop over on Twitch if you guys want to enter the giveaway here. $14 days of game time on this draw. And then we'll do another 14 days, and then we'll do the big 60, the big payoff. And we'll probably let this sit here for like 5 minutes. So like 11:45 or 11:44 here on my clock on my computer. We'll do the draw. We'll let it sit here. C2 gives away $500 a pop. Supa only gives us game time. Hey, man, I'm not getting paid thousands of dollars and millions of dollars on slots, okay, man? I'm just a PvP streamer. Give me a break, man. I'm trying my best over here, okay? I'm trying my best to keep you guys entertained after 20 years of WoW PvP, all right? You think I'm Mr. Moneybags or something? I'm doing my best, man. You're complaining. I'm giving you something, and you're still complaining, man. If you guys want game time, exclamation point BlizzCon in the Twitch chat, and you can enter. 14 days of game time right now. Exclamation point BlizzCon. You can only enter once. I don't know why you guys are typing, but the number's not going up. Is something broken? Have you guys all entered? Only 58 people? I feel like you have a pretty good chance of winning this. Only 58 people? I think that's a big chance. 1 in 58, 1 in 60? I mean, I think even the Gamba streamers would take these odds, no? All right. We got 4 minutes left on this giveaway if you guys want to enter it. 4 minutes left. 14 days of game time. And it should be globally, so it doesn't matter what region you are. If you win this, I'll whisper you and give you a code that you can enter for 14 days of game time. And then we'll do it again. And then we'll do it for 60 days. The big 60 days. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom while you guys enter the giveaway. I'll be right back. Okay, we're gonna draw the winner. We're back. We still have 2 more game time codes to give away, but here we go. Who is the winner of 14 days of game time? Ferristar. Can you please type a message? Ferristar113. Are you here? Please type a message to confirm that you are here. Terrastar. Or is it Ferristar or Terrastar? I think it's Terrastar. We're going to wait a little bit because I did go AFK. He is here. All right, his prize has been claimed. I'm going to hide here so that you guys can't see me give him his code, but I will be sending you a direct message on Twitch here in a moment, my guy. And it will have a code on it. So let me figure out how to send a direct message on Twitch. I think I figured it out. Terrastar. Bro, there's a lot of Terrastars, dude. Yo. Okay, let me get your game time code. All right. I direct messaged you on Twitch. Oh, wait. Shit, that was the wrong code. Okay, never mind. Well, I mean, I gave it to you. I can't take it back. Okay, you got 60 days of game time because I gave you the wrong code. That was the big winner. We still have 14 days. I mean, there's no way I can tell if you entered that code now or not. Or I accidentally sent you the 60-day code. So you got the big one by accident. It was RNG. RNG, you got the big one. I just copied the top code without realizing it was the 60 one, and the 14 ones were below it. So there you go. You got the big one. We still have 14-day codes to give away, okay? No, I mean, I can't trust that you're not going to put it in, and then I'm going to give you 2 codes, and then we're really screwed. So you just enjoy the 60-day enjoy the 60-day code. If I end up sending you that, and then you claim it, and then now we're down 2 codes, like, that was just RNG. Because I'm fried. It was RNG. All right. We're going to do the same one. Actually, maybe we should do another one. Different one. All right. Exclamation point AWC. Exclamation point AWC. There's still 14-day game cards to give away here. Or codes to give away. Enjoy your 60 days. That was my bad. I'm sorry, guys. The 60-day one was the one on top. I thought it went from smallest to biggest, but it went biggest to smallest. Still some 14-day codes. Still have an opportunity. You live in the ad life. Maybe we can get some gifted subs in here. You guys can farm the ads with gifted subs. We'll draw this one at 11:55. 11:55. Now there's only one team left to qualify. It's either going to be Sea-Doo or it's going to be Lone Tar. They go head-to-head on Friday after the MDI. Who do you think is going to make it? I actually don't know. I actually think it's kind of close. It depends on if they're trolling or not. But like if Sea-Doo's team is serious, I actually think it could be close. I want to say that Lontar's team wants it more and has, I don't know, a bit better comps. But maybe they're not ready for Disc Priest RMP. Like, Zhang definitely got caught off guard by it initially. Waz is going to win anyways? You think so? I'm putting food in my phone, logging my food here while we're just waiting for you guys to do into the giveaway. And then after the giveaway, I think I'm going to head out and I'll be back in the afternoon. I need to do some grocery shopping, man. I'm behind on some chores from everything that's going on. You think they're going to master Voidweaver? You think they're ready for Disc? I guess they can wargame JT, right? Do you think NA and EU are going to team up to help each other, right? Like Waz is going to help Lontar's team or something? I guess, honestly, wouldn't you want to help the team that's less likely to beat you? Like, if I was Waz, I'd probably want to help Sea-Doo. Because I think I'd beat Sea-Doo easier than I would beat Lontar, no? Like, if in reality, like if you're thinking about like increasing your best odds of winning at BlizzCon, would you rather Sea-Doo be at BlizzCon or Lontar be at BlizzCon? He's happy that they're going to face Sea-Doo and not Meat Monk. Oh, they were worried about the Ellie Farrell. Yeah, but I think Zhang was probably pretty happy about facing Sea-Doo too. Waz needs the competition to perform his best. So Waz is probably going to give, and he's going to get JT RMP practice too. Like, yeah, I think Sea-Doo's probably in trouble. There's been a couple tournaments where RMP wasn't the best. Like, you could kind of sort of play it. Like, MOP for sure. Rogue sucked in MOP. Like, back in the day, how they used to balance the game was like one class or a couple specs were really OP. Like, for example, in the Burning Crusade, Resto Druid was really overpowered. So they giga nerfed it in Wrath of the Lich King at the beginning. It was terrible, and Paladin was the best healer. Paladin went from the worst one in TBC to the best, and Druid went from the best to the worst. And then from Wrath of the Lich King to Cataclysm, Resto Druid became the worst healer again, and Holy Paladin became pretty weak as well. It was like situationally good, but overall it was pretty bad. And then in MOP, because Rogue was so good in Cataclysm, they sledgehammer nerfed Rogue off the face of the earth at the beginning of MOP. They used to just be really heavy-handed. It was like one thing was really OP, and then it got really nerfed, and the other thing was really OP, and then it got really nerfed, and that's how it was. Yeah, Wrath Lich King was Wizards. But what's funny is if you replay Wrath Classic, it's all Thundercleave. And I guess it is Destro. Destro Ellie is really good too. There was way more variety in the original Wrath of Lich King. But I think it's because players were worse at figuring out what was meta. We're so good at figuring out what's meta now. So it's just, you just get like countered almost instantly. Like everyone communicates together. There's way more connection. Like, okay, we're drawing the winner here. This is 14 days of game time. All right, Badoink lol. Badoink lol. Can you please type a message to confirm that you are here to claim your 14 days of game time? Yo! All right, I'm going to be hiding this, and hopefully I don't screw up sending you something else. You know, I might send you a link to my secret OF page by accident. We don't know at this point because I'm apparently fried. Let's send you a message on Twitch. Let's see. Let's find you. All right, yo, test. Let's get a code for you. 14 days of game time. Okay, 14 days of game time has been sent your way on a Twitch DM. All right, we have one more code. One more code to give away if you guys want to stick around for the giveaway here for 14 days of game time. Let's get this back on the screen. All right, we need a new keyword. Moo Moo. Brave Moo Moo is going to be the keyword, dude. Exclamation point, brave Moo Moo. The new Brave Moo. Brave Moo must be kept in our memories. The legacy of Brave Moo will be kept alive through the giveaway for 14 days of game time. And we'll draw this winner at 12:01. 12:01. So enter the giveaway now on Twitch. Twitch.tv/SuperTees. Follow the stream and enter. You're going to make a Tauren Paladin today in memory. The Moo. The Mooster. The biggest cow of them all. Giddy up, cowboy. He's out of the stable. He's unstable. The Brave Moo. Bro, it feels like time is moving by quick, bro. Like we're already qualifying for BlizzCon. Like BlizzCon's in September, isn't it? So we got June, July, August. You know, the crazy thing to do is to sit here and go like, okay, what's the average lifespan, right? Like a dude is like around mid-70s. So I'm like, okay, so I got like, if I'm lucky, let's say 40 years. So if I'm lucky, I got 40 summers. It doesn't sound like a lot, does it? Only 40 summers? It doesn't sound like a lot. Like as a Canadian, because like it just goes cold winter mode and you can't do anything. 10 football World Cups. Over 40 years, there's only 10? What? There's only one 14-day giveaway code right now. Are you guys going to get it? That's once every 4 years. What the? You're a fit 35-year-old and sometimes you have trouble getting in and out of the car. Are you like stretching or like overtraining at the gym? I've noticed that like I reduced my volume. I do only 2 sets of a movement. So like I'll do incline bench press, 2 sets. Move to the next thing, 2 sets. And it's usually only 4 sets of any specific muscle group. So like 4 sets of chest in a day, 4 sets of back, and then I leave. And it's been, I swear it's been way better. I'm getting way stronger. I don't feel nearly as fatigued. I still get fried on deadlift day, but I swear doing the whole like 20 reps of this for 10 sets is such a waste of time. It was just dudes on steroids trying to make you think that they worked hard to get it, and it wasn't the steroids. I swear that workout plan is just terrible. You're not doing more work, you're just an idiot. And it doesn't work unless you're on steroids. And even if you're on steroids, it's still stupid. You don't need to do it. Yeah, the 2 sets to failure, I swear. You have to be pretty good at knowing that you're at failure, though, is the only thing. If you don't know what failure feels like, I don't think it works. But if you know what it is, then I actually really like it. It's like if you're a newbie lifter, maybe you don't because you don't know what failure is and you train like a coward. But if you train hard and actually take it, 2 sets, I'm in and out in like 30, 40 minutes. 30, 40 minutes. It's so nice. I know what failing is. My father tells me it every day that I'm a failure. All right, exclamation point, the Brave Moo, or just Brave Moo, if you want to enter for a 14-day game time giveaway. We got 1 minute left on the giveaway. 1 minute left. And I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed my coverage of the China region. I thought it was entertaining. There was a lot of unexpected stuff in that. I think it was definitely entertaining. If you want me to try and stack up this team against the other teams, the Holy Paladin seems good. Like he's pre-using cooldowns, good rotations. I think he's going to struggle with the Rogue Mages though, if it's a Rogue Mage meta. I think he's going to struggle as a Paladin, unfortunately. I kind of don't think they stand a chance, unfortunately. But maybe the meta changes. But if the meta changes, I don't even know if that'd be good for them. Like, I don't know if they're one tricks on those classes. It might be worse. Okay, we're here. It's 12:01. 12:01. Let's go. 88 users. Only one can get 14 days of game time. Bam. Oh, my God. It's Tista. Oh, snap. He's there instantly. He's ready to go. All right. We're hiding this. We're going to direct message you on Twitch. Did I copy your name? I copied your name. Copy your name. And sending you a test message. I'm getting you your code. Getting you your code. There's your code. Tista. Testa. Diesta. All right. We have given away all of the codes. I'm going to send you guys on a raid. I think we're going to raid the Party Waffles today. I never get to raid Party Waffles because I'm normally not on at this time. So let's go send you guys over to the party house. You can party with the waffles. I'll be back later today. I wanted to do the China coverage. I'll be back later today. We'll be doing some shuffle, some blitz. Maybe we could try some viewer twos if you guys want to do that. I don't know if you guys are down for viewer arenas or not. But we're going to go over here in a raid to the Waffle House, the House of the Waffles. We're multi-rank 1 Death Knight. Thank you guys very much for a fantastic stream. Support is appreciated as always. And I will see you guys on the next episode. Adios.